What is going on? And welcome to the PrimeTime Productions preview of the NHL Trade Deadline. I am your mother effing host, Brett Howard. We got a big day ahead of us today. There's already a bunch of trades that went down yesterday. The GMs were like, Wednesday trade deadline? Looks good to me. But I'm excited for today. Thank you to everybody that's in here. If you're in the chat, you got stuff to say, you can hop over to YouTube, or if you're watching on X or Twitter, welcome. I'm super excited for today. We got a big day ahead of us. Parker Wotherspoon just had an extension with the Bruins. I'm going to be, like I said, going through all the trade stuff. So if you're a fan around the league, I know I probably got a lot of my Bruins friends in here, but if you're a fan around the league, we are going to be hitting all the trades. We're going to be talking about everything that's been going on. I want to get to the Gensel trade yesterday, which was fucking awesome to see in the league, or see for Carolina to finally do something like that. It's just a big day ahead of us. There's trades that happen all the way back to Monahan and Winnipeg. We're going to be talking everything hockey here today. So if you got any questions, comments, I got 4 Twitter tabs open. I got a trade board tab open. I got TSN open. I got NHL Network open. I am running on all cylinders. You boys got the Zins going. We got the coffee on lock. We are ready to go. We're ready to have a great day today. This is a national holiday in Canada where I'm from. So I'm excited to kick it. My boy Chris Davis should be joining me at some point. Friends of the show, if you want to hop on and talk some smack, say what's up, talk trades, rumors, whatever you want to do, you let me know. I can send you an invite to this studio and we can get going. But I'm super excited here. Like I said, I wanted to get into the Parker Wotherspoon stuff first. Great extension for the Bruins. I had him coming in at least maybe $1 million, maybe $1.12 next year, maybe 2 years, kind of similar to what we saw with the Zaboral deal a couple years ago. But $800K, 1 year extension. It is extension. Jeez, extension. Your boy's already ripping on all syllables. Great extension for them. Good, tidy business will work for Don Sweeney to start the day off right. But yeah, so what he's shown this year and the strides he's made coming from the AHL last year, working as being a real journeyman down there. Not a lot of Bruins fans had this on their radar, I don't think, coming into this season. It's really nice to see that, the franchise is rewarding players that are working hard and not sticking to their old ways of just keeping players in the lineup that maybe don't need especially deserve to be in the lineup, but because of their cap hits they maybe are. It's been a big trend of the Bruins in the past. What up, Burger? What up, Bird? How's it going, baby? But yeah, the Wotherspoon extension is great business for the Bruins. To me, it locks up a 6 or 7D going into next year. You needed a left-hand shot like that. The kid plays. He chucked him with Bertuzzi last night. Maybe wasn't on the best side of it. Bertuzzi might have already had his gloves off. Didn't get the jump, but already has his gloves off. It is what it is. But, he fought Perry earlier in the year. He sticks up for his teammates. He plays on both sides of the puck. And I just thought it was really good, tidy business for the Bruins here going forward. It also cheap cap hit, so now you have some flexibility in a big cap world coming up this summer, so that's also a good thing for the Bruins. But yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on. I'm super excited to get into it all. What's up, Marty? How's it going, baby? Army, what's going on, brother? You got to help me keep up to date today with all this stuff because, like I said earlier, I got 4 tabs going to Twitter. I got my TSN, NHL Network. Yeah, we're firing on all cylinders today, guys. So if there might be a couple lulls, I'm getting messages I got to look at right now. I'm waiting for my buddy Chris Davis to get in here to help me hold down the fort, but oh, there it is. That coffee, that good Canadian coffee. But yeah, we're going to have a good day today. I'm super excited. One thing I wanted to get into early is the Jake Gensel trade. I'm going to go back over it again later, but I see a lot of people out there saying that, Pittsburgh got fleeced or, Carolina maybe overpaid a little bit here or, it kind of seems like it's split down the middle. And to be honest, I kind of like the business from both sides. I don't love Kyle Dubas. You heard Sidney Crosby's comments last night. He did not love the trade either, which, it's tough. This is the business. Gensel wasn't going to resign. He wanted to test the open market. We're having the same problem with JD right now in Boston, and deciding what they want to do going forward with that situation. But I think that Pittsburgh did exactly what they needed to do. They got two good young prospects. I really like that Ponilav. I can't say his last name. I'm gonna have to pull it up, but I really like that young prospect they got. I talked to Hurricanes fans. They were saying that, in their farm system, that they think that if he didn't get injured at the beginning of the year, he probably would have been playing with the big club all season long. So that's good news for pitcher. Pittsburgh kind of sounds like he's only a year or so away from being on the roster, which is exactly what they were looking for. Carolina got to keep their best D prospect in Nichushkin. It's a Russian last name. Your boy's not good at Russian last names, so trying my hardest out here. But and then on the flip side of that, Carolina, you always want to win the cup, but the condition they had on the second round pick that turns into a first is essentially if they get to the Stanley Cup Finals, the second turns into the first. If you're getting to the Stanley Cup Finals, that's a 31st or 32nd pick at this point. And with the way we've seen the NHL go, and especially how unpredictable the drafts can be at times, I think that's a really good bit of business for Carolina. You needed a player like that. You needed to go. Yeah, Jake Gensel might not be a superstar, but they have enough let's say A- superstars on that team to get by and actually be able to manage, especially with Aho, Svechnikov. They were able to keep Teuvo Teravainen. They have a really deep lineup and having Stahl on their third line center. So I really like the business that Carolina did. Pittsburgh did as good as they can. Kind of shocked at the return in ways, just because of how everybody was talking about, if Vancouver wants him, it's going to be Hoglander or Lettermacki and a first and this. And, Lindholm's got to go to Boston in this trade. It's got to be a three-way. And it just kind of shocked me that Carolina was able to put this together in a tidy bit of fashion. It goes back to me to the Mark Stone trade. You hear all these rumors and hype, and, it's going to be a first, a second, a third, a fucking, roster player, grade A prospect, and it always is kind of watered down a little bit, and that just works out for teams like Carolina. Like it happened to us last year, speaking for the Bruins with Tyler Bertuzzi. We essentially just got him for a first round pick, and yeah, it didn't work out in the end, but I would have been pissed if they didn't go all in like they did last year, because we all know what happened last year in the storied season that the Bruins had. But shout out to Army. He's got the two iPads going, TV, phone. It's not enough. I feel you, brother. I am really trying to, I'm burning it on all ends right now. What's up, Kevin? Love you, buddy. I knew you'd be in here, you crazy mother effer. But I'm gonna do some refreshes here. Let's see if anything. Nothing yet. Parker Wallacepoon's the biggest. We got keep an eye on Vegas today. Some noise. The Golden Knights pivoted after losing out on Gensel, which would have been insane if they got him, in my opinion. We'll see if they can pull off something here. Per cap friendly, they have about $4.72 million in LTI space. You got Frank Serendipidelli saying Devils Tivoli is number one target. They're also listening on Colin Miller, Brendan Smith. Sens, will they make a splash? Mentions Chikrin. Seattle Kraken, will they extend or trade Eberle today? That's somebody I've always had my eye on for the Bruins. With Gensel in the fold, no one finds. Oh yeah, it's plenty of a buyer's market today. He just kind of hit the head on exactly whatever I was saying about the Canes earlier. Florida Panthers also trying to add Pacioretty. He puts a question mark with. This is one that I tweeted the other day. Can the Flyers flip Johansson because they're willing to retain 50% of that contract, and he just got put through the minors, so he's waiver exempt right now, which would be very valuable to certain teams in the NHL. They're especially cap strap teams that are have a bigger roster. Maybe your Toronto Maple Leafs, maybe your New York Rangers, maybe your Boston Bruins. We'll see on that. The goalie market is thin. We had Kevin Weeks drop a bomb on everyone last night about how the Bruins, Calgary, New Jersey, teams like that are all talking goalie trades, potential three-way trades in the works. Who knows what'll happen there? And will Patrick Maroon have a chance to chase his fourth Stanley Cup? I made a joke tweet earlier about Patrick Maroon. You are a Bruin. Let's hope that doesn't happen, but you never know on days like today. It gets crazy, and it's hard to keep up. And some players value toughness and championship pedigree. So we'll see what we got going here. I got to take a second to look at my phones here, make sure I'm not missing anything, make sure nobody wants to get in on this. What's up, Amanda? How's it going? Not Amanda, sorry. How's it going? Miss you. And Marty, I saw Marty in the chat earlier. We gave him a shout out. But yeah. We got Bob McKenzie right now talking about Riley Smith, Zucker, Vetrano. Sorry, I'm listening and talking at the same time, guys. So the Bob Fathers mentions that there's a lot of teams that have already that have already Thank you, Tanya. The fit is fire. Hell yeah. We got to represent the whales. Got my bees on, baby. Purple and orange. I like to get a little spicy with my color combinations. If you know me, you know. But it's funny because Darren Dreger and Bob McKenzie right now are just talking about how these teams like the Vegas Golden Knights, Carolina Hurricanes, New York Rangers, teams that have already gone out and done stuff, are still looking to add. And then you have teams like Boston Bruins, Toronto Maple Leafs, Florida Panthers that are let's go on the West Coast. I don't even know. The West Coast is loaded up. I can't even really say. You got Edmonton's who's made big trades. Dallas has been kind of quiet after the Tanev one. I kind of love, somebody tweeted at me yesterday and they were saying it's hilarious how Tanev got, or what's it called? Dallas got Tanev, and then Colorado was like, hold my beer. We're going to beat the hell out of you in the playoffs. And then Vegas went, hold my beer. Hello, Hannafin, and hello, Mantha, two big burly boys. I already saw Hannafin blocking shots last night. I would have loved him on the Bruins, but shit happens there. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta send an invite to somebody. I'll just be a second. Shout out to everybody in here right now. This is the beginning of the day. I'm waiting for it to pop. It always pops every year. They're talking about Tyson Barrie right now, which is really interesting to me because I don't know, like the Bruins have Shattenkirk, so I'm cool with that. But there's definitely a lot of teams out there could use a Tyson Barrie. Do you get a reunion in Edmonton? Do you see a reunion in Toronto? Does maybe a team like Vegas go, we could use him as a 7th D, maybe just in case somebody gets hurt. So you never know what's going to happen here. It's super exciting. I'm really pumped to see where everything goes today. It's going to be, I really think this is going to be one of the better trade days in a while. Sorry if the mic's a little weird right now. I had to pull it down to get out somebody. Sullivan, sorry, bad radio. I was just about to dox the person that's about to come in, but we will not do that. Sullivan, Mike. All right. Shot forward. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's kind of funny. Like the Bruins are now linked to Pierre-Luc Dubois, possible Allmark trade. Hold on. Sorry, they're talking about Kuznetsov right now, which is interesting to me because he wants a fresh start. He's at 6.65 right now. You dash that in half. That's a 3-something cap hit. I don't think a lot of teams are going to hate that. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if you see Vegas go out and get a guy like Kuznetsov. I wouldn't be shocked if you see the Bruins go get a guy like Kuznetsov. to be honest. They need center help. It's a cheap option. I'm sure it wouldn't cost much, as he just went through waivers recently. He will be like, if it doesn't work out, you can just send him back through waivers. You won't lose him for free. So it's a very tidy bit of work that they could be, the Washington Capitals could be doing here. And they honestly had a really good trade deadline last year, and getting Sandin, I saw they locked him up this year. And they got rid of Edmondson the other day, which they bought low on at a 3 and a 7th, I think, or 3 and a 6th, and they ended up eating 50% and sending him back out the door. Like, they bought him in July 1st, I think, sending him back out the door yesterday to the Toronto Maple Leafs for a 3rd and a 4th, I believe, or a 3rd and a 5th. Let me pull it up real quick. Trade tracker. I got another tab going here. Hell yeah. I got like 8 tabs going here, baby. NHL trade tracker. Okay, it doesn't want to come up for me. TSN. Why are you being annoying, TSN? Trade bait board, trade tracker. There we go. Okay. It was where was it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Joel Edmondson for a 3rd and a 5th. That's what it was. He makes $8 million. They had him at 6.65 with 1 year left on TSN Army. I don't know if that's right or not. I can bring up Puckpedia to look at that. Oh man, I'm gonna have 85 tabs going over here, aren't I? Kuz soft. Oh, it's 7.8 million. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know why TSN had him at 6.65. Maybe they should be listening to my show so that they know they have that wrong. Because Puckpedia, shout out to them. Oh, look at this. We got our first guy coming in here. Michael Sullivan. How are you, brother?
What's going on? Dude? Hey, hell of a day today. Rumors are already flying around. I'm working right now, walking along the streets, but staying in tune with everything that's happening. And I don't know, man. It's been fun already so far. I mean, big moves are coming, I think. I really think so.
Dude, I agree with you. I think we're going to see a big pop today. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were listening, but it kind of feels like this is going to be one of the better trade deadlines in a while here.
Yep, I think so too. And it started off early. Obviously, a couple trades earlier in the week. Nothing significant from Boston yet. I mean, I heard you talking about it earlier. Parker Wotherspoon, obviously, that extension is huge. That's a big
I wanted to talk about that with you.
Yeah,
dude. How do you feel about that?
Oh, dude, I think last week on our show, me and Mel were talking about it, and we were saying if you can get him even for, say, 3 years, maybe a little bit over $1 million, it would be great. And then this move coming in 1 year, $800K, and not even to mention all the cap space that you're going to have coming into free agency. You've got to assume, I mean, I'm more than comfortable with Parker Wotherspoon immediately jumping into that top 6, bottom pairing guy, and kind of making things work with the money. If you can get rid of Forbert, that clears up money. If you can move Grizz as well, and I'm kind of up in the air about that. To be honest with you, he's strung together a couple of
good
really
games
strong games. Yeah. So we'll see what happens with that. But regardless, Parker Wotherspoon, $800K. Mason Lohrei, what's he at? $950 for his entry level?
Yeah, around between $875 and $950, which is whatever.
I had a phone call coming in, my bad.
No worries, brother. No worries.
But where was
it's trade deadline day. The rumors are flying. They're calling you, baby.
Yeah, actually, that was Don Sweeney. I actually put him on hold. So, but yeah, your left side right now. If you go Lindholm, Lohrei, and Wotherspoon, I mean, combined, what's that? A little under $7 million, I think. If you combine all of it.
Under eight.
Under 8. All right, yeah. So like, That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not to mention all that money that you're going to be spending anyways in free agency. Like, it's
And
hard to beat that.
to me, you can go get a real mean motherfucker to go play with Wotherspoon on that bottom pair now.
Yep.
You go get a Brett Pesci for like 3 years at 3 million, 4 million. You know what I mean? Like you go get one of those, maybe a Hawk and Paw, maybe you know what I mean? Like somebody who's big, clears the front of the what Forber was when he came here before he, unfortunately injuries have forced him to lose a step a little bit.
Right. Yeah. And that's the thing too. That's been one of the biggest critiques of this team defense all season long is that they're missing that team toughness. And I mean, last night's game, you saw a lot of it. I mean, that game easily the game of the year from the Bruins. Electric atmosphere, playoff atmosphere at the Garden. I had a couple friends obviously go to the game and they were telling me the whole time. I mean, the Garden was just exploding. One of my coworkers actually, it was his first hockey game ever, and
No
he
way.
came into the office this morning and he was like, I don't know what I've been doing with my life. I don't know why I haven't been watching hockey forever. It was the most incredible experience, he was telling me. So, but to kind of go back on the point, like that team toughness, you're going to have so much money to work with. And obviously we'll see what happens throughout the rest of the day today. But I like the way things are trending. I mean, I can't get over how good that Parker Wotherspoon deal is.
So, just for everyone watching, this is gonna be a little Bruins centric right now. I don't know if everyone knows, but Mike Sullivan, he's the host with Mel of the Something's Bruins podcast. I really appreciate him coming on and talking to me right now about all this stuff. But we kind of had Weeksy drop a little bit of a bomb at us at like 1 a.m. there last night.
Yeah.
What do you think about this LA, New Jersey, Boston, Allmark, Pierre-Luc Dubois, Toffoli, Mercer's names getting thrown out here? Where are you at with this potential maybe three-way trades, maybe goalie hug ending, riding, because me and you have both heard Swayman's getting 8 times 7-ish. We know that. We know that's happening. It's just got to get done at this point. How do you feel about moving on from Allmark midseason? Because I was told yesterday it would be very unlikely he's traded to New Jersey, but now LA's in the fold, and I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I think LA is far more likely than New Jersey for a couple of reasons. One being that Don probably doesn't want to deal him within the conference. That's first and foremost, especially to a team like New Jersey who has all the tools to be a Stanley Cup contending team for the next probably decade, to be honest with you. And they're missing that one piece, and that one piece is goaltending. Now, I'm not sure if Don would want to ship off Linus Ullmark to a competitor. And I forget who it was, but I'm pretty sure New Jersey is essentially off the table now. I don't think he's going to go to New Jersey. I think that was scratched.
Yeah. No, I essentially heard they're probably on his no trade list.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yeah,
that's a big thing that's happening here. 16 team no trade list.
Yeah, half the league.
Yeah.
But in terms of if I like it or not, to be honest with you, and I mentioned this earlier too on Twitter, I don't know if it's just my perspective or other people's perspectives as well, but Linus Ullmark has these past few games been playing as if he has just taken ownership of that net. That is his net now, and it's.
Wait, Linus Ullmark or Swayman?
Swayman.
Sorry, you said Ullmark, but
my bad.
No, it's all good. No, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure. I know you're working, brother. I appreciate you even hopping on.
Dude, this live stream and PTP as a whole is real work. This post office just makes me money. It just pays the bills.
Yeah.
But I go back and forth all the time, but more recently, in my mind, it just makes sense. Your teams are more desperate for a goalie right now. The teams that are interested, they're going to be willing to pay a little bit more rather than in the offseason. You're probably going to offload him the next season as well. So if you can get a good deal, and I know that this year was supposed to be a bridge deal for Boston anyways, but they've played themselves into a position where they're, I think, either a point or 2 points behind Florida now for first in the division. They've been playing well all season. The structure is good. And yes, post All-Star game, the last month and a half, up until maybe the past couple of games, they were struggling. They were not playing good, and it was long enough. Oh, sorry, it was long enough of a stretch of hockey where they were playing bad, where you could, you couldn't necessarily categorize it as a slump. It was just the way that they were playing.
Yeah.
Where was I going with this?
Oh, with Swayman taking over the net here in Allmark's situation.
Yeah, you've seen Swayman take the net and kind of right the ship a little bit, and the team is feeding off of that. And I think if they make a move right now, you have your number one in Swayman. The question is maybe who's going to be the backup goalie? Is that going to be DiPietro, who's kind of tearing up the AHL right now? Is it going to be
some people have him winning the goalie of the year down there right now.
Yeah, and talk about another great snag from Don Sweeney. Don Sweeney,
dude, that kid too, the right-handed shot defenseman. It sounds like we're gonna sign him in the summer.
Yeah, I forget his name off the top of my head right now, but
Minneberg.
Minberg, yeah. And that's another guy to keep an eye out for. Don Sweeney, dude, does not get enough credit for his savvy moves, his incredible extensions, great trades. He gets too much slack, but just not to get too far off from the topic of conversation more than I already have. I think if the Bruins move on from Ullmark, it's going to be okay. And you saw Jeremy Swayman's comments last night about it, how he's saying, Linus Ullmark is my brother. We grew up together, or he grew up with, learned a lot from him. But at the end of the day, he knows it's a business. So, I mean,
and this is the thing, like on TSN, I'm gonna tidy this up real quick because we got someone coming to the stage. But on TSN today, they were talking about what a good GM Don Sweeney is, how smart he is. He doesn't get fleeced in trades. If he's making a trade, if he's making a trade, it's because it is benefiting his team now or for the future. And the only thing that just makes me weary, but would probably come with a first or a really good prospect, is the Pierre-Luc Dubois part of the trade.
Yeah. Yep. And
the cap pick going forward.
Yeah, exactly. And to bounce off of that thought too, PLD, I mean, he's bounced around 3 teams now, and he's 27.
He'll be 25. He's 25.
25, and he's been on 3 teams. I mean, fuck, dude.
Asked for 2 trades too.
Yeah. So it seems like he wanted to be a Canadian too, pretty vocally.
Yeah, and if there's a team that would turn around his attitude, it might be the Bruins, but I don't know if I want to take that gamble at $8.5 million for the next 7 years.
Yeah, I would rather save that cap space going into free agency and try to make something work there rather than take a gamble on a guy who has a history of being unhappy in places.
Yeah, like you want to play $8 to $9 million, take a swing on Gensel in the off season.
Yeah, like that's just a little bit too much money. I don't think he's the number 1 seed that this team is really looking for in the future. I think there's better options out there and better moves that Don Sweeney and Cam Neely could make to swing a first line center. I don't think that it's PLD, but in terms of LA and maybe some other assets.
Oh, we lost Mike Sullivan. Well, welcome to the stage, Chris Davis. What's up, brother? How are you?
Hey, what's going on, guy? Can you hear me?
Hold on, he's back.
My bad. I accidentally hit the escape button. But after this thought, I'll dip out and I'll let you guys take over the thing. But other assets in LA that I am interested in: Alex Turcotte, Arthur Kaliev. I've heard of his name be thrown out there. Matt Roy. Kevin Fiala, Adrian Kempe, guys like that can really help in. Whoops. Guys like that can really hop in.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, bye, guys.
See you, Mike. Thanks for coming on, brother.
Of course. Bye.
Bye.
What's up, Davey? How's it going, brother?
Dude, listen, woke up in a complete panic.
Frosty paws all over the bed.
Dude, frosty paws all over my chest, all over the bed. Jesus, dude. Yeah, what a night though. Unbelievable game, unbelievable win for the Bruins. So
yeah,
I'm definitely feeling it today.
No, dude, I feel you. I'm a little bit of a messy Monday. I had a cold
Oh, yeah.
shower. Had to wash the last night off a little because, like you just said, it was 2011 appreciation night in the garden. You guys all had boots on the ground. I was watching from here and just crushing beers myself. This guy's back again. But hold on. Let's see what he wants. What's up?
Boys,
What does this idiot want?
I didn't.
You're in.
I want,
Sorry, Sully.
huh?
No, I'm just messing with.
No, I just wanted to say thanks for letting me on, boys. I didn't want to jump off like that. But let's have a great day. I'm going to be tuning in all day. I'll be in the comment section.
Hell yeah.
And maybe I'll hop on a little bit later as well. But thanks for letting me come on, boys.
Hey, no worries, man. If you see anything, fucking text me.
All right, I got you guys.
All right, peace, brother.
Good morning, Davis.
Good morning.
Bye.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Morale is I wouldn't even say morale is low. I don't know.
Dude,
man.
this show woke me up. I was like, oh, I'm up now.
Dude, I got some donkeys on the way. I mean, listen, we got nowhere to go but up from here. So
yep. Dude, I've got 8 tabs going over here. I got trade trackers, I got Puckpedia open, I got the fucking what's it called? TSN going. Like we're fucking ripping and roaring. We got fucking 1,000 people in here hanging out with us right now. So
hell yeah.
We're gonna bring the heat all day long. Davis is the host of Drop the Myths podcast on PrimeTime Productions. He runs a great show over there. Very prospect heavy. Gets a lot of awesome interviews. Couldn't be happier to have you here today, dude, doing this shit with me. I know we've been talking about this behind the scenes for a while. And it's kind of nice that it feels like today's going to blow up a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
Listen, man, I think the dominoes really started to fall last night with this Gensel trade. Very, very underwhelming trade in return for Pittsburgh. I
was going to ask you about that because I have Carolina friends that were happy about the trade, but also upset they lost that Ponorov.
He's honestly,
they said
he
should be on their roster.
Yeah, he has a lot of upside, man. He's a former second-round pick. Listen, I just feel like the return for a guy like Gensel should have been a little bit more. I mean, they only got 1 first-round pick out of it.
Washington and Carolina have been discussing a Kuznetsov deal.
Holy shit. I was gonna ask you about him too, dude. Like, what's going on with Kuznetsov?
You could probably get him at 4.45, I believe, if they eat 50% last year of his deal, and he was just put through waivers, so it's kind of a low risk, high reward trade. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but Elliot Friedman just came along with that.
Yeah, it just seems like, dude. I mean, good for Carolina, right? Making that deal. I think that's I think Ponomarev is going to be solid. I mean, dude, to get a guy like Gensel, though, at that, only giving up 1 first-round pick, I think Lucius is going to be a bottom 6 guy. We'll see.
It's only a first if they get to the Cup Finals, which is tidy business, tidy business.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, 1.1K. I know, dude. This is that's crazy, bro. You've been killing it. I apologize for, being a schmuck.
You're here now, baby. You're here now. That's all that matters.
But yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It just seems like going into the deadline and coming up to the deadline, it just felt like the prices on some of these guys were a lot higher. You look at like Noah Hannafin. I mean, I think people thought, I think people thought the return for Hannafin that Calgary was going to be significantly more. And it just wasn't, dude. Like, you're seeing that a lot with these guys. I mean, there was talk of, Gensel warranting 2 first-round picks and their top prospect, and that just didn't happen.
So this is my thing. Yes, it's on YouTube as well, Kevin. What up, Joe? Love you, buddy. And yes, we were just about to get into that, but I wanted to tidy this Gensel talk up a little bit. Man, it sounded like they wanted Lettermacki, a first, and fucking Hoglander from Vancouver. Like, what happened? I
mean, that's a huge. I mean, those are the two.
That was the rumored,
right? Like, and that's Vancouver's top 2 prospects. I mean, if you're giving up, if you're Vancouver, man, the 2 guys I'm not moving without absolutely not are Lettermacki, who absolutely lit up the World Juniors, And Tom Willander, dude. Like, I mean, you've seen Hoglander is playing for the Canucks right now, but bro, I'm not moving Willander, who's tearing it up for BU right now as a freshman, and Lekaramaki. I'm just not, dude. This is a huge win for Carolina, man. I think although Dubas has a history of, you know, it being able to build great teams, I don't know what the hell's going on over there in Pittsburgh, man. I have no idea.
Crosby's pissed. Do you see that interview?
I don't get it, bro. Like, what are they doing? Like,
they asked him about it, and he said, "I don't know. Ask management."
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, he's pissed, dude.
I can't really blame him, dude. Like, what direction are they going in? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just dealt. I mean, a young Gensel, who, let's not forget, dude, he's a fucking 40 goal scorer
and looked good yesterday in those videos.
Yes, he did. And listen, this is a huge win for Carolina.
Yeah, dude. And they had to do, you can't let this core get older.
Yeah,
you lose
I agree.
You might lose Pesci at the end of this year. Shea's up. Like, you got Chatfield, great. Your bottom pairing's Chatfield and Orlov. You gotta fucking go all in.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Like I said, that's when I ever saw that, dude, last night, obviously a little focused on, you know, the cold pops and the bees game, but man, when I ever saw that come across, I was like, holy shit. Like,
so we got Kuznetsov going to Carolina for a 3rd round pick at 50%.
That's another win.
One more year next season at $7.8 million. So you're getting him at what, 3.4? I'm not a mathematician. For another year next year.
2 math guys. No, that's a hell of a deal. Listen, I don't know what happened, or it hasn't even come out yet what's happened in Washington. Listen, I know for what I know, he entered the player assistance program. Was in there for a little bit, and then, you know, he was all of a sudden eligible to return, and almost immediately he was sent down to Hershey. Now, what happened and the rationale for that, I have no idea what happened and how that relationship was, I mean, ultimately ruined in the end, as we're seeing. I have no idea, but I think this is a huge win for Carolina if he can get back to form.
No, absolutely, dude. And this is the thing, like, we want the best for players. Me and you always say this shit, right? Like, you know, these guys, you talked on your podcast about how awesome it is guys feel comfortable going into the program now. Right. And, you know, you got your Shane Knights or
Spencer Knight.
Spencer Knight. I just put Shane Wright and Spencer Knight together. But you got your Spence, you know, and then who else recently? Like, the list goes on. And we're happy for these players because a lot of them are coming out the other side and they are, you know, looking better. And, like, this is – what if it doesn't work out, you put him back through the waiver wire? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you move him in the offseason at another 50%, and you're only paying him 1 point something against your cap. The cap goes up $5 million next year. Like, that to me, it looks like you just got a free player for next year with the cap going up $5 million.
I mean, let's not, and a pretty damn good one at that, bro. Like,
if he can get back to form, dude, and you got Svechnikov there, Russian, you know, I think they have another Russian. I can't. Oh, Orlov, Russian, and Orlov and Kuznetsov were at dinner together recently, which is something to point out.
We got to remember Orlov's time in Washington. I mean, they're buddies. So.
Oh, there you go. I didn't even fucking think of that.
Yeah, Bees memes. What's going on, bro? Hope you're having. Hope you're recovering today. Having a little messy bun day.
Oh yeah, he is.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, Kuzi to Carolina. Sorry, I'm just posting this in the Slack right now, dude.
What a beauty Bees memes is, dude.
Dude, he came on the pod once. He's a fucking beautician.
Got to meet him yesterday, man.
Yeah,
what an honor that was.
It hasn't worked out meeting him yet, but I know when I come down in April, we're fucking getting after it, baby.
Dude, I just turned my alarm off. Literally woke up, alarm blaring. And I was like, I literally just slept through this entire thing. I was like in a panic.
It's all good, man.
It was man, what a time that was. It was awesome.
Oh yeah, dude. It looked like you guys had so much fun. You guys tore it up at the greatest bar after.
Yeah, dude. My head is my buddy, man, my buddy Matthew, this was his first game out since the accident, man. He just dude, yeah, he just had a blast. He texted me just now and was like, I'm just waking up, dude. Like
oh yeah. For a lot of the teams having just a messy bun day across the
yeah,
board.
listen, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna, we got nowhere to go but up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I agree with you on that. This is just the beginning. Trade 1 happened. Love it.
Yeah,
Is there any other trades you want to talk about? Like, they're just showing Monahan here on TSN. What a fucking great piece of business that Winnipeg did early, eh?
Holy shit. Look, that's another deal, man. Like, I like this deal. Like, obviously, we're not going to see the effect of this deal for Montreal, obviously, until the draft. But listen, man, he's been ripping it up, man. Like, what an ad he's been for Winnipeg. Unreal. I think he's really going to help them, especially come playoff time. He's one of those guys you want to have on your team, leadership wise. Listen, I love that ad. Another guy that I thought would warrant a little bit more in a return, like, in a deal like that. But good for Winnipeg. But to answer your question, man, another deal I wanted to talk about, which I think is really flying under the radar, is this Anthony Duclair to Tampa trade.
Oh, dude,
Holy
I wanted him.
And you got to wonder, man, like, why? And obviously, be the biased piece of it, we look at it strictly from like a Bruins perspective. But like, holy shit, good for Tampa, dude. A 3rd round pick in 2024 and defensive prospect Jack Thompson.
Yeah,
like, and we don't even know if this guy's ever going to end up playing.
Can you talk on Thompson at all, Jack Thompson?
So again, I actually, funny enough, I was just looking him up as we were, like, you and Sully were talking, and dude, again, I don't really the ceiling for Jack Thompson, they're saying, is a bottom pair defenseman. I mean, holy shit, man! Like, this deal for them, for San Jose, it just felt like another, like, panic move.
Yeah.
I don't know. Obviously, we know they drafted Will Smith. William Eklund is looking like he's going to be, as warranted, right? A top.
I like what's his name? Thomas Bordeleau. I like him.
Bordeleau's good. Obviously he's pretty. I know he was pretty sought after. Dude, my mouth is acting crazy right now.
They've got a potential to get Celebrini here.
I still think that it's going to end up being Chicago in the end that lands Celebrini. Unfortunately,
the Bedard factor, but like,
bro, my mouse is acting crazy.
Oh.
Yeah. From what I read, I know. You obviously being a Canadian guy, he was captain of the Sudbury Wolves, which, he has that leadership factor, I guess. But the way that he's slated, he's going to be a bottom pairing defenseman. And
project piece.
I look at a team like the Bruins, and it's like, why wouldn't you at least? And I don't know if they called on Duclair. I have no idea. But what they gave up, like, that seems like a pretty reasonable. That seems like a no-brainer to me.
Like Frederick, right? What's his name? Berneau, or how do you? I don't know. The Bruins prospect, Frederick. Is it Berneau or
Brunet?
Brunet. You could have done him in a 3rd or whatever it was. Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
he helps you now, and like, in talking about Duclair, like, he's a guy you can slot on that second line, dude, as a natural right winger. Like,
fast kid.
Yeah, like, it just, I don't know. It seems like, I don't know what Donnie Boy's got cooking up. Oh
my. Sudbury Saturday night, baby.
But yeah, dude, I don't know. It just seems like all these guys
moving in silence.
It is, and you got to wonder, man. Obviously, you and Boosie, Bobby being only Bruins. I ask you, bro. Like, is there something that I'm missing? Like, it seems like this team went into the deadline like as one of the top teams to make a move, right? Yeah. Like, and just nothing has happened. Obviously, granted, we have till 3:00, so a lot of hockey left, as we say, right?
Dude, because I'm gonna throw a question back at you. Do you think it has to do with contracts like Forbert and Grizzly tying you up?
I
And just
do.
how tight the cap, like, I don't know what it is right now, but at one point, the Bruins had $50,000 in cap space this year.
Yeah. Listen, man, again, I do. I think it makes things definitely complicated.
Mhm.
I think they're in a spot now where this team has definitely surprised everyone, especially with the losses of Bergeron, Krejci, right? And I don't think anyone thought they'd be at this point with this roster, right?
Yeah.
And I think
Oh, yeah.
like I said, I think they kind of surprised themselves.
So the Bruins, as of right now, have $61,000 in cap space.
Yeah, so I mean, again, it makes things complicated. We look at the outline of this team and what they have. Like, for one, we don't draft until the 4th round this year. Let's not forget that. I think they're in a weird spot where it's like, okay, if you want to make an ad, like if you want to add someone, you're now trading the following year's picks. And I don't think that's a recipe for success, man. Like, I think this team needs to get into a spot where they're starting to we got to start drafting our own guys, bro.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, they're in a weird spot, obviously cap wise, as you mentioned. Like, Forbert. I'm kind of biased. I like Grizz as a defenseman.
So do I. Yeah.
And like, let's not forget, sometimes we look at this strictly from a Bruins lens, being fans, right? And as you should. But you got to remember, like, another team has to take on this player, and for what reason would they want to take on a guy like, I can understand his penalty killing and whatever, he eats up minutes, but I don't know, man. Like, at that price, I'm not fucking touching Forbert. I'm all set.
No.
Like
Even at
again,
50%, it's tough.
yeah, even at 50%. Resigning. Oh, see, he's a guy I thought was going to be going back to Edmonton, man.
Who?
Jordan Eberle.
Oh, yeah. I just saw that. I was going to bring that up. Did you see Wotherspoon extended?
Was that last night?
Tonight, this morning, $800K, 1 year extension.
Hell yeah. See, again, that's a
Great
business.
business.
Win, bro.
Great business.
Listen, man, he's got some bite to his game. I know I read a lot that, this team doesn't have, and I've said it myself, man, there's just something missing with this Bruins team. And I noticed just little things where, guys taking runs at Swayman, right? A couple extra jabs after the whistle.
Swayman's trying to fight last night because of it.
Oh, that dude, Wall didn't want to smoke.
No. He said they're buddies, eh? He was like, we're buddies. I just wanted to go.
Yeah. And listen, man, I mentioned it, and you being a former hockey player as well, like, guys taking extra runs at goalies, couple extra jabs. You want a guy to kind of.
Domi jumped McAvoy last night.
I know, dude. That place was rocking, dude. I'm telling you, holy hell, dude. Oh my.
But see, to bring it. Sorry. Go.
You're good, buddy. You're good. I
was just gonna say, bring it back around to the deadline here. Eberle's a guy I've been saying, like, if the Bruins could go get for cheap, that'd be exactly what they're looking for here. Right-handed shot goal scorer who can play in your middle six. Doesn't have the most bite. That needs to be sorted out in a different trade, clearly. Yeah. But I do have a player to bring up about that. But like, now you see Seattle trying to resume contract talks. It's like, this could happen today too, where people circle back and just want their guys.
Yeah, for sure.
And like, how do you feel about a guy like Colin Blackwell in Chicago? Boston kid, fourth liner.
Yeah, listen, I've gotten the opportunity. I say opportunity. It wasn't really an opportunity. He smoked us. Colin Blackwell played at St. John's Prep, and I got the opportunity to play against him. And he's a guy, that exact type of bite that we're talking about. Like, listen, he's not strictly a fighter. He's a kid that can put the puck in the net. He penalty kills. That's not what we're not looking for, like a fighter, dude. Like, that's not what we're saying. We're not looking for
player.
Like, yeah, of course, I'd love to have a guy like Delorier. We'll go Rempe. Those guys are they're just not around anymore. You know what I'm saying? A guy like Colin Blackwell, I think, would fit this this team perfectly. That's exactly the type of player that I'm talking about. A
Mhm.
guy that, if a guy wants to take a run at Swayman, couple extra jabs, Colin Blackwell's a guy that's going to hop in and make sure it
Well,
doesn't happen again.
and like to bring it back around league wide, you saw this with Edmonton yesterday. Somebody took a jab at somebody. Olivier took a jab at somebody, and Carrick, fighting out of his weight class a little, but he stood up, and he was traded at Edmonton for this reason. You're gonna play hard, and you're gonna play in our bottom six, and once in a while we need you to chuck them with Delorier or Olivier or Rempet. You know what I mean? It's weird that they're all A's, eh?
all psychopaths. I love it.
But yeah, like you see, to bring it over to the West Coast for a minute, what do you think about a team like Dallas who went out and got their Tanev, and now Colorado loaded up with fucking killers? Vegas went out and got Mantha, tough to play against Hannafin. You got Edmonton, who not normally a tougher team, going out and getting Carrick and Henrique, who isn't afraid to get in the scrums.
Yeah.
What do you? I just think Dallas is like. Do you think they're just holding path? Because I know you're a big Stankoven fan. I am as well. He's just jumped. Do you think that's found money for them?
Yeah, bro. I think the reason why you're not seeing Dallas be as aggressive as they are is the fact that Wyatt Johnston and Logan Stankoven have exploded on the scene. I mean, they really haven't. I mean, they're playing top 6 minutes right now, playing with Jamie Benn. I mean, what better guy to mentor these young bucks than Jamie Benn, huh? Like,
oh yeah.
Again, these kids are here to stay. I love that Tanev trade. I think it was very.
Looking back, once me and you talked about it, I liked it better. At first, I thought it was a bit of an overpay, but you broke it down for me and made it make a little more sense.
Yeah, and a guy like Tanev, man, especially being 34, I circle back to, I think people thought it was going to be a lot more to pay for a guy like Tanev than what Dallas actually gave up. And you look at Tanev, I mean, that decor, man, is probably the best. I would say probably best in the NHL or top. It's right up there.
Mm-hmm.
Tanev, and this Dallas team is going to be scary, dude, down the stretch. You mentioned Stankoven. He's a buddy of mine, and unreal, dude.
Great kid.
He's a great kid. He's
undersized.
Man, you know what? I can't
fight it. Had to fight it his whole life.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Bruins fans know it better than anyone. Marshy, Braden Point. I mean, when are GMs gonna get away from this narrative that you have to have this, you get to be that 6 foot, 6'1", whatever. Listen, Stankoven is defying all odds right now. He's here to stay. He ain't getting sent down. You might see some paper transactions once Sagan comes back. But yeah, he ain't going anywhere.
And that's the thing too, is knock on him after that World Juniors was, okay, but can he do it with men? Well, he is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was the biggest knock, and why he fell so far in that, because he tore that World Juniors up. He was so good.
Listen, dude, he has dominated everywhere he's been. I mean, former captain of Kamloops. I mean, I really recommend anyone goes and looks at his elite prospects. All he's done is put the puck in the net. He's a natural leader. I mentioned former captain. He ripped up the World Juniors. And yeah, it makes no sense to me how he fell to the second round. No idea.
No.
And I know it's height-based and size-based. And I think at some point we got to get away from this, because all he's done, the resume is there. Pierre Maguire is a big eye test guy. You watch this kid, all he does is win. All he does is put the puck in the net. And somehow he falls in the second round. It doesn't make sense.
Shot, dude.
Oh my God.
Oh, so nasty.
Gross.
He's ripping it through goalies' blockers. That one you posted yesterday, that's an NHL goalie. He just ripped it through his blocker and then tucked it in after.
He's always moving too.
Right to the net.
Yeah.
Hard nose to the net.
The thing is, man, this combination of Johnston getting a hat trick the other night,
sick.
Dude, this Dallas team has a perfect combination of veteran talent, productive veterans, not just veterans that are going to go.
I was going to say, we haven't even talked about Duchesne. What a pickup.
one of the best of the offseason, I'd say.
Yeah.
Obviously, behind the Bruins had a couple pretty good ones too.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have a perfect combination of veterans that are still producing, and then these few rookies that are coming up, taking the league by storm. Dallas is in a really good spot, man. They're going to be dangerous for a few years to come here.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about they got probably the second best American, or you could argue him and Swayman are right there for second best American goalie in the league right now. Hellebuck is the fucking best goalie in the world right now. Guy's playing out of his mind. Yeah. I think he should be in the talk for the Hart easily. No questions asked.
100%.
He's dragging that team along with Connor and now Monahan, funny enough. But yeah, dude. Then, like I was just saying, we haven't even talked about Ottinger, you know, and like, what's that kid Hanley? Their defenseman.
Yeah, Hanley, defenseman.
Sick.
Yep.
Lundqvist been injured, trying to find his sort. He can be sick. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's been battling injuries. I'm confident he'll find his way. But again, man, like this, I love watching it, and it's again the little things you notice. You know, with Stankoven being 21, Wyatt Johnston is as young as he is, and you got Jamie Benn mentoring these two kids. I mean, what better guy to have show them the ropes, right? Like,
yeah, and he doesn't need. He just play defense. Let the kids go.
Yep. Listen, and you've kind of seen a rejuvenation of Jamie Benn, huh? Like, yeah, you're starting to see him get back on the score sheet.
Weird how that happens when you bring up some young, good players, eh?
But yeah, right. Funny enough. But yeah, it's kind of cool to see, man. You can see he just has that, you know, he's got a smile on his face on the bench again, and you can tell like past few years, I think when the last time they made it to the cup, man, or deep in the playoffs, like you could tell he's just been frustrated, and this is like really rejuvenated his game.
They really did the retool properly, and I think a lot of teams are mimicking this now. You got your Washingtons trying to do the same thing. You've got your who else? St. Louis. You know, sometimes you got to get rid of these players and bring in the younger ones and give them the rope and just see how it goes. You know.
Yeah, and listen, man, let's not forget Dallas is like they're not trading, they're not shipping off all their assets in their farm system. They're not. You're gonna see them still drafting early. Like again, they're piling on all these picks. They're you know, developing their own talent, and I just think we need to get away from, like, again, it pisses me off we're not drafting till the 4th round, dude. Like that is.
So to bring it back around to the Bruins real quick, how do you feel about the rumored Pierre-Luc Dubois and a first coming back for Ullmark?
I'm out on. I am, and again, I'm curious what the chat thinks, and feel free to chime in, but I am 150% out on Pierre-Luc Dubois.
Me and Sully talked about it, so I wanted to ask you as well.
Yeah,
we are Bruins fans, but it does involve LA, who needs a goalie.
Yeah, listen, I think there's other guys on the LA team that you can go after. Listen, this is his 3rd team, and he ain't even 30 years old yet. Like,
25, dude.
Like, there's something there, and you know what? I hear the Empty Netter guys talking about him. They've had him on the pod.
I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm sure,
but there's something, dude. There's something. You don't just bounce from team to team, and it just seems like it's extremely odd. It's one of these situations where he's just never happy where he's at. Yeah. I mean, so now we're all of a sudden talking about, well, he's not happy in LA. What is there not to be happy about in LA?
Yeah, I know. Making $8.5 million.
Yeah, 8 sheets, and what? You're not even playing top line minutes at this point.
Yeah.
Is that the reason? Are you upset about that? But I think there's something to be said about this dude, just 25 years old, bouncing from team to team. Well, I'm upset here. Well, I'm upset here. Well, I need no, I'm completely out, and I think a fan base like the Bruins would absolutely eat him up, eat him alive. And you know the things.
This could get bad real quick, and then what? You're retaining salary to get rid of him.
Yeah, and listen, and you're dealing a guy like Ullmark. Like, I agree with you guys. I kind of came in on the tail end of that conversation.
Real quick, Kevin asked, "Do we know he's not happy?" When Todd McClellan was the coach, it was reported that they didn't see eye to eye. You know, that he was getting benched in the third period a lot. So I don't know if things have changed under the new regime, but he was unhappy earlier this season.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Brett, it was reported for sure. Have things changed? I don't know. But for a team like the Bruins, I'm out on I'm out on a guy like PLD.
I would need Byfield coming with him. Straight up.
Yeah, no,
straight up.
For and that's not that
or Brant Clark, and neither of those are gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, talk about two unreal prospects. But,
oh God,
yeah, Brant Clark is sick. But yeah, I'm out on PLD. I'm all set. I think this, especially where the Bruins are right now, as bad as it sounds, we are eyeing a rebuild. At some point here. I mean, obviously this team is ripping it up right now. I don't think anyone expected this team to be where they're at. And I just don't think PLD is the guy to, I look at the small things, man. Like, yeah, 3 teams and he's 25 years old. Like there is something there.
Two trade requests
too. And it just seems like he's a guy that not happy wherever he is.
And Sully said, big ego. I saw that big ego, but he wants to be in Montreal. He said it a million fucking times.
and I honestly, I'll be completely honest with you. I think at some point he's going to force his way there.
Honestly, if I'm Montreal and if they, I know they have cap space coming up. If I could get him at 7 million, get them to eat, $1.5 million, I'd take a flyer on him with their younger players.
I don't even think it's really a flyer, dude. It's like he can play.
Yeah.
Like
he
can play. He's a hell of a player. He's got all the talent in the world on the ice. It's the off the ice things that I'm worried about. Especially, you asked from a Bruins perspective, like I'm out on him, and I think a fan base like the Bruins have, I think they would absolutely eat him alive.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude, Jake DeBrusk.
Yeah,
he's a Jake DeBrusk with an attitude.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and they fucking DeBrusk can't catch a break, and I like.
And you
DeBrusk.
saw him live last night. I saw him live on Monday. He's
flying.
Fucking ripping and roaring. It's funny that this always happens a couple days before the trade deadline with DeBrusk.
Yeah,
he's always just turns it the fuck up. I said to somebody yesterday. He either gets traded for, maybe a hockey trade or younger players that can play now, or he signs an extension out of nowhere. Honestly, it's one or the other to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by the extension at all. I think it's so weird how because again, he's another kid, man. He's not I'm not going to say that PLD's a cancer because that's not the right word I'm looking for, but very similar in the fact that he catches a lot of slack, right? I'm talking about DeBrusk.
Yeah.
And granted, I think if he wasn't drafted as high as he was, he'd be fucking loved from everyone. I think it's just the fact that he went as high as he did. Sully mentions that's exactly what I'm saying, man. Off-ice issues always end in disaster in Boston. That's 100% what I'm saying. And I think this, especially what this team has just gone through with, obviously the unfortunate events of Lucic and stuff, they need to, Mitchell Miller, same thing. Like this team needs to stay far away from this kind of, and I'm not saying that PLD is either of those guys or even remotely close. I'm just talking about it from a Bruins perspective.
An organizational standpoint.
Yeah, exactly. Like just avoid these kind of you can avoid these types of situations. You can. And do I think PLD completely puts them over? No, I still think the Bruins are missing other things.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
so I was gonna say, so to bring it around the league, I guess, how do you feel about what Calgary has done with this shit show?
I think I'm going to be honest, man. I think we've talked about the underwhelming trades, like the returns that they've gotten from Tanev, Hanifin. Listen, I think Craig Conroy is doing I can respect Craig Conroy for bringing in these young bucks. you see if you there's an image out there that it literally has all the returns of what they've gotten. And
Mhm,
listen, they're gonna have 2 first-round picks for the next 2 years. I
mhm.
think they're in a good spot. I really
Sharon
like
Govich has really worked out.
Yep, I really like what what Craig Conroy's done. Um
He's done the best he can.
yeah, and I can respect wanting to bring in your own guys and start your own regime. I can completely respect that. I think in knowing that you were gonna lose Hannafin,
Mhm,
I respect the trade. Again, I think it's just this pre-notion that we get that, like, yeah, a guy like Hannafin, yeah, for sure is multiple first round picks. Like that's the way we look at it, right? But the fact of the matter is, he was going to walk anyways.
yeah,
So Craig Conroy realistically didn't have any leverage in this situation.
yeah.
His back was against the wall, and I think what he's had to do and the return that he got for a guy like Hannafin, for a guy like Tanev, I respect what he's done. And I think, again, they got some young players coming up. I really like that Coronado, former Harvard kid.
Yeah.
You mentioned Sharon Govich. Listen, Conroy's done the best he can, and
Mhm.
I think they're going to be in a good spot here in a few years. I think it is going to be a bumpy road though for the next
Their D looks
probably
a little light right now.
for sure, dude.
Yeah. Oh
Um,
shit! It's barely 8 a.m. on the West Coast, so trades will probably start rolling in here soon.
yeah, can't believe I was up before 8 a.m. Yeah, but yeah, to not beat around the bush. I like what Conroy's done. I think he's it's gonna be a rough road, dude, for sure. I mean, that's inevitable with any rebuild, especially the situation Calgary's in. I think prior to the Conroy regime, they made a couple bad trades, and it's
Mhm,
starting to bite them in the ass right now. I mean,
mhm.
this Kachuk trade is looking worse and worse every year. So,
Yeah. I
um,
love Uyghur, but you're right. They'll trade on a whole
yeah,
is a
the trade on a
nightmare.
whole. I listen. I don't know
You
what's
can't
going on with
fuck up this
Huberto.
Markstrom trade. You
Yeah,
cannot fuck up this Markstrom trade.
no, I mean you got to
Um,
get. He's another guy, man, and I think that's also a. I always circle back to like Bruins talk, but like it just seems like there's multiple goalies like on the market right now. Like you mentioned Markstrom, all Mark's names being tossed around. You gotta wonder
Jake
what
Allen, no
Jake
Lesnar,
Allen.
but still, it's there.
Yeah, you gotta wonder what's happening in Anaheim with John
Hmm.
Gibson. Like I don't know, man. Yeah,
Jari's name's out on the block.
I'm curious to see how today ends and if goalies are flipped. It's just been kind of weird. We haven't really seen anything yet,
Hmm. No,
but
but see, goalie trades I think are hard to do at
they're
this time of year.
complicated. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, especially with a lot of these goalies, they have no trade clauses,
Yep. Yeah,
and
it's
that's a big hurdle. Like no one has money, as we talked about. Bruins have 60K in cap right now. Like
yeah.
just to bring it to the just because I know it off the top of my head, but there's no money in the league right now. Yeah, there's LTIR money, but there's only so much of that you can use up.
It's funny enough you bring that up. Listen, dude, I've been on Twitter and I think it's absolutely outrageous the shit that Vegas is getting.
Hmm.
Just they're cheaters. Listen, man, I'm gonna give my perspective on this thing. I don't know if anyone has.
Everly extension, 2 years, 4.75.
That's a great number.
Hmm.
That's a great number.
Hmm.
Good for Seattle. But like, I'm curious on your perspective, dude. Like, I love what Vegas is doing. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
they're not. They haven't broken any rules. Okay, first of all, Mark Stone, yeah, he has back injuries. It's fucking hard, man. Back injuries are a serious thing. It's hard to. You've skated before. It's hard to skate if your back
yeah,
fucking hurts, man.
yeah,
And now he's got a spleen injury. No one said shit when Kachuk hurt his spleen. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, Kachuk
yeah,
was in a playoff run and went through a spleen injury, right?
yeah,
Oh, fucking Bergeron played with a punctured lungs. These guys are built different. They'll do what they have to win the cup. But right now, playing through a spleen injury in an 82 game season, you
yeah.
travel. Like, come on. You
I
got to
mean,
give that shit up.
buddy, especially knowing that your team is gonna, they're in the playoffs, right? Like, yeah, he could
Yeah.
easily shut himself down. I mean, this isn't
Ruptured
the
spleen. Not even just yeah.
Listen, this isn't the fucking NBA, man. These guys are gonna
A
play
hard
through
cap
this kind of
system.
stuff. Yeah, like that. That's the fact of the matter, man. And
Blame
Yeah.
Gary Bettman, if anything.
listen, I don't think people know one of the first teams to try to get rid of this rule, to try to completely abolish this rule. Guess who it was?
Wasn't it Tampa?
Tampa.
Yeah, because used to be called the Patrick Kane rule, right?
Yes, Tampa
Yeah.
Bay, dude.
Yeah,
who
'cause they
literally
lost
won
defense.
cups who literally won cups and benefited off this. Like
Yeah.
again, no, not slander, Marty. No. Listen, I
You
don't want.
guys are lucky. You guys could just spend $1 million.
Yeah, no, I don't want the smoke, dude.
I don't
not
want Marty's hands.
Yeah, not this early, anyways, man. I'm still getting my britches up under me. Yeah, no, again, like this, they're fully taking. They're well within the rules. Like, and you know
Boom,
what? If
Kevin
people want to
said it. We did it last year too.
yeah, people love to, bitch and complain, and they're well within the rules, bro. Like they're well within their rights to do this, and good for them for
the
doing it.
NHL's really cracked down on this too. They're doing their due diligence. Like
Yeah.
I forget who it was this year that was hurt, but then they had to take him back off because he wasn't really as hurt as the team says he was.
It
I
was.
can't remember who that was. Was it on Toronto?
It'll come to me, dude.
Yeah.
It'll come to me like tomorrow, and then I'll call you and be
Yeah.
like, yeah, it was this guy. Yeah, I mean, I
Look at
love.
that.
I
Sully
love
just
them.
said Tatum's shoe deal made more money than any NHL team salary cap.
It's
Shohei
fucking true.
Ohtani made more money than like the Senators will ever pay their players. Like fuck.
Yeah, Bretsky, my donkeys is here. I'm gonna just hop off.
Yeah,
real
you're
quick.
good. I'm gonna scroll Twitter for a second and talk to people.
All right,
See
but
if
yeah,
anyone's got
I'll be
anything in
quick.
the chat to talk about. But holy shit, we're starting to see some moves. Seattle obviously didn't see what they wanted or got what they wanted with Eberle here. Marty probably bought all the shoes. Dude, I have a pair too. Seattle clearly weren't going to get what they wanted from Eberle here. Makes a lot of sense. He's a great fucking player. Teams were probably trying to lowball him on that. He likes Seattle. He was picked in the expansion draft. I don't hate that move at all from them. 4.75 for 2 years. That's some tidy business from Seattle. That's some real tidy business from Seattle, to be honest. So I like that. I'm trying to see. There hasn't been many more. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of rumors flying around right now, which is really interesting, to be honest. I really thought we'd be seeing them more. Parts to Watsons.
Stairs are hard.
Do you think incentives for the team? They were having I know Eberle, they were having a tough time on term and dollars, I'm pretty sure. And I think it was smart for them to lock up a guy they got in an expansion draft that wants to stay in Seattle. That makes a lot of sense to me. They traded out Wenberg to New York. That was some tidy business there. I like that trade for both teams. It's what New York needed. And Wenberg said it's a dream of his as a Swede to play for New York, as King Henrik holds the crown there forever. But yeah, Sully, it's been really quiet. I think Balboni said it's 8-14 in the West Coast right now. I think things are gonna start heating up here with the rumors and everything. But to go back to what you said there, Kennedy, hold up. Teams are calling on Chychrun. That's very interesting to me that they would keep Shabbat over Chychrun. Shabbat's probably a way harder deal to make. But yeah, we were just talking about that Eberle deal. Good deal on both sides, in my opinion. Kept it under $5 million, 2 years, not too long. But what do you think, dude? Chychrun, 25 years old, 31 points this season, $1.46 million next year.
Listen, I'm curious what you think. Here's another guy. I mean, we just talked about PLD. Doesn't it seem like every year we're talking about Chychrun at the deadline?
Yeah. Look.
What?
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Yeah.
That jumped.
Oh, I'm
Chychrun is the
catching
guy
up.
Boston already wanted.
Yeah, it just seems like
Fell through last second. Elliot Friedman said that last year. I was close to having that one too.
what do you like, dude? What do you think the rationale is? Like, why are we always talking about Chychrun at the deadline every year?
It's the contract and what he can do. 4.6 million is insane for what he does.
Yeah. Which
Maybe not insane, but definitely $1.5 million off what he should be paid.
What do you think a return would look like? I mean, I think the return on a guy like Thomas Chabot would be significantly more
With the contract,
with his contract and just what he does on the ice, the type of defenseman he is. I don't know what does a guy like Chychrun get you? Like, I'd be curious.
I think a first and a prospect for sure.
Now, are we talking like top prospect or?
Well, like I think you could probably get him for first and Lysell, to be honest. And I know people don't look at Lysell as a top prospect in the league, but I think that's the type of prospect you're looking at here.
Yeah, and I feel like that's a no-brainer, right? At this point, like.
Oh yeah, or Merkulov, maybe. Like I'm just speaking Bruins standpoint. Those are our A- prospects that we have in our system.
I mean, man, I'd be a huge fan of that. I mean, you're talking Lindholm, Chychrun, Lowry, sprinkle in Wotherspoon on that left side.
Yeah, he can play right if he needs.
Yeah.
So can Chychrun.
Yeah. Which again, I think it would be a good ad. Do I want to give up a first round pick? No. I mean, I'd like to see them draft at some point.
Is this real? He's still in the league? I'm not even saying that disrespectfully. I thought he was an analyst now.
Dude, I just picture that meme where it's like, who?
Yeah. To Columbus. Wait, who's to Columbus, Kennedy?
They need an East Coast league backup.
Oh, Malcolm Subban from St. Louis to Columbus, probably for future kids.
Buddy, they need a uh-oh. Did we lose Brett? Uh-oh. I guess we're riding solo right now. Holy hell, am I ugly. Just for nothing, dude. Malcolm Subban. What? I didn't even know he was really in the league.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't ever do that to me again, dude. I'm ugly. I need you on here to kind of balance us out.
What happened?
Oh, you're coming in and out, bud. I think is your headset?
Check. Can you hear me?
All right, we're good.
Okay.
It was kind of going
probably
in and
connecting.
Yeah, they need an East Coast League backup, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
I didn't even know he was still playing.
No, yeah, I honestly thought he was an analyst, but trade alert, for future considerations. So maybe Merzlikins is on the move.
Potentially, man. I mean, listen, it's kind of a sidebar. Malcolm Subban's got some pipes on him, man.
Oh yeah, that national anthem was unreal. Yeah. Two beauty, stop lying here, Davis. Before everything pops, I'm gonna go get another coffee real quick. If you can hold down the fort.
Oh yeah, I'll hold down the fort.
Yeah.
Yeah, chat. I'm curious what other guys you think are gonna be on the move. I mean, we've heard a lot of rumblings of some pretty big names, but I'm curious where you think some of these guys are gonna end up. Yeah, no rumors. I mean, we've heard some names. I feel like a lot of the names that we've heard have already gone off the board. We talked about Duclair earlier, going to Tampa for a third and a prospect. I like that trade for Tampa. He's a guy that I would have liked to see in Boston. I think Pat, what's going on, bro? Forbes, JD. Man, unfortunately, the thing is, you think Toffoli to Vancouver? Holy hell, we're moving. Forbes. The thing with Forbert, man, is you're gonna have to give up things in addition to Forbert to make it worth it for the team taking on Forbert. Unfortunately, that's just the reality. A guy like JD, don't be surprised if you see an extension here. I don't know if he gets moved today. It seems like for the past couple deadlines we've been talking about it, and it never happens. Yeah, it's bad radio, bro. Brett just dipped out. He no, he had to go get some coffee, which I get it, man. I'm hurting this morning myself. Hunter Henry. I like Hunter Henry. Yeah, I thought it was a great move for Tampa too. I mean, he's a top 6 right wing. Exactly what this Bruins team needed. And I think what Tampa gave up was perfect price. I mean, a 3rd round pick for Tampa is whatever. And then the prospect that they're Thompson, the prospect they got is only slated to be a bottom pairing defenseman. Why am I hurt? Oh man, I had a couple sodas last night. The thing is, man, they all kind of hit me at once. It was like as I was leaving Greatest Bar. Like I walked out, the fresh air hit me, and I was, that's all she wrote from there. Yeah, I don't know if any crazy deals happen for Boston right now. I don't think they want to. No, Marty, I don't think so. I think this Gensel move kind of solidifies that. Even I kind of recommend you guys go watch this interview that and I'm going to be posting that later on my Twitter, a interview that Dubas had, and it was kind of telling, man. He was asked about their core group, and he mentioned Sid, Malkin, Carlson, Letang, completely left Gensel out, who, again, he's a former 40 goal scorer, and you kind of knew the writing was on the wall at that point. So I think they're going to be rolling with that group at least till the end. Dude, Forbert wasn't even there yesterday either. They called Mark back, McLaughlin. He was back on the ice for the Bruins in warmups last night. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm curious to see if they're able to ship off a guy like Forbert. I know they've been talking about Vancouver possibly a landing spot for Forbert, but we'll see what happens. I feel like they're going to have to add other assets to be able to trade Forbert, especially with that contract. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, they made it exactly, Ian. They the way they made it sound, he was battling some minor injuries, but I don't know. I don't think you'll see him lace him up for the Bees again. The thing is, man, I like Dumba as a player, but I think the asking price, I think it would be a overpay. If we were to bring in Dumba, I would be scared to find out what we're giving up if that were to happen. Yeah, I don't know. He'd be a great fit. He's a good defenseman, solid. But I'd be scared to find out what we're giving up. Trying to keep track of some other trades. I just was looking at this trade again, the Carolina getting Gensel, and it just again, Marty, I would say 0% on that. I would say there's not a shot that Tkachuk gets moved. Yeah, you don't trade a guy like not this deadline, anyways. I don't see a scenario where Brady's leaving Ottawa. I heard Pierre Maguire talk about it last week. A guy like Brady Tkachuk, you just don't move. That's a huge move to make. I don't think that's a deadline move. I think if anything, it's an off-season move, probably closer to the draft. I don't see a scenario where Brady's out of Ottawa. Tyler Toffoli to Winnipeg. Holy hell. What an ad. Especially after that Monahan trade. Jesus, guys. Hold on. This is bad radio, me looking at my phone. I'm trying to find the details of this trade. Hold on. Was this a Saravelli tweet? Oh, Drager. All right, let me look. Holy, I'm so curious what Winnipeg's going to give up here. I thought Toffoli could have been back in Montreal, but what an ad, huh? I really like what Winnipeg's doing, especially with this. We talked about it earlier with this Sean Monahan trade. What a deal that's turned out to be. Granted, we won't see the Canadian side of, I think the Habs getting a first round pick is going to help them in the long run. But yeah, what an ad by Winnipeg. Yeah, Marty, especially as we get closer. It's 11:30 Eastern time. You're going to start seeing a lot of smoke and mirrors, like for sure. I couldn't agree with you more. A lot of this stuff that comes out are just rumors. They do. They do have Ehlers and Kyle Connor on the right side, but Connor's a guy who can play both sides. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him moving over to the left side. Wouldn't be the least bit surprised by that. Yeah, they can they can both play their offsides. Dude, I love Liam O'Brien. What a sicko he is, huh? He's got some luscious locks too. He's a guy I'd love. He can play center too. He's looked at more of a winger, but he can play. All through junior, he played center. Yeah, dude, I wonder if they're gonna put him. I wonder if they would put him on top line like right away. I'm talking Toffoli. Brett is having some technical difficulties, which is all good. We are holding down the fort, but you got to think that Toffoli's going to slide in, right? Top line minutes. Oh man, I don't know. He's at his computer. His computer froze. I think he just doesn't want to talk to me or look at me. I don't blame him. But yeah, you got to think Toffoli's just going to slide in that top line. In this ad, this Monahan ad too, like Winnipeg's going to be dangerous. And Hellebuck's playing at a Hart Trophy level. I would not be the least bit surprised to see Hellebuck get some Hart Trophy votes for sure. It's not always about points, goals, assists. Like, I kind of wish they would redefine.
Ooh, computer froze. The Toffoli trade fucked my computer, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, the return hasn't come out yet. Oh, hell yeah,
we're ready.
Baby.
We got the dad sodas ready.
Hell yeah.
They're saying on TSN it's picks. Most likely picks. I love this bit of dude. Shovel Dayoff needs way more credit than he fucking gets. Way more credit, dude. What he did with that Pierre-Luc Dubois trade, bringing in Hannafin and now bringing in Toffoli, cup favorites. And
you mean Monahan, right?
Or sorry, Monahan. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Kevin,
dude, that's a sick line. Sick line, dude. This Winnipeg, and right before you came on, man, we were talking about what the lines might look like, and I think adding Toffoli, you got to slot him in right away. That top line.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can tweak whatever. Obviously, dude, looking at just that line, this is a deep team.
Yep. 45 points for Toffoli this season, or 44.
Yeah,
sorry.
you're gonna see a jump too if they decide to put him with Scheifele. Just the way that Scheifele plays that sandpaper game, I think you'll start to see Toffoli's numbers pick up. But we were just talking about it, man. This Winnipeg, what you mentioned,
it's
what
draft
this
picks. Draft picks going the other way.
Is it a first?
Chris Johnson hasn't tweeted it yet, but it's draft picks for sure.
I love what this Winnipeg is doing. What this Winnipeg team is doing. Ehlers, Monahan, Nemestikov, dude. Like, and this is a team, bro, that really reminds me of what Dallas is doing, because Dallas, we mentioned that combination of veteran talent and young bucks coming up. You look at this Winnipeg group, man. They got Kobe Barlow coming up, who know, for Owen Sound, he is sick, dude. He's going to be a top 6 forward. There's no doubt about that. You know, just this combination of young talent and
you already have Perfetti. You've got Lambert in the wings. They've got that defenseman, Heinonen or Hellenen, or he's kind of a project piece right now and getting injured. Or he kind of gets injury prone, but Winnipeg's doing some good fucking business.
Dude, they
what? Oh, okay. Jesus, Kevin. I thought there was Niederreiter, Lori, or sorry, I thought you were saying and a third. I was like, that's a little much for Toffoli.
I'm a big Adam Lowry guy. I love his game.
Culture's completely changed since he's taken over as captain.
Yep, agreed.
Sorry, getting the Zinner in. Don't want to do that live. Gets a little.
Pat, to answer your question, don't be surprised if it happens, man.
Vetrano?
It's
Gensel went to Carolina, Pat.
Yeah, Gensel's in Carolina. I go look up that trade, Pat, and I'm curious what you think. What you think of that deal? Appleton on the 4th line is wild. But yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked. But we were talking about it before with this Winnipeg team, man. I wish the NHL would redefine how the Hart Trophy is given out. I think oftentimes we look at it and it's like point leaders, who has the most goals. And man, I think, and I think you and I can completely agree on this. Connor Hellebuck better get some friggin' votes, man.
Yeah. Dude, last goalie to win it's Jose Theodore.
Didn't Carey Price win it?
Oh, did he?
I think Carey Price won it.
You might be right. I'll check that. But yeah, continue, sorry.
Yeah, again, he's playing at a Hart Trophy level, man. The thing is, the way that I look at it, it's who's most important to their team, right? So I look at this Winnipeg team, man. You take away Connor Hellebuck from what they're doing.
Yeah, you're right. 2015 Price. Yeah. Well, since 2015, we're almost 10 years now.
Yeah. And honestly, Austin Matthews is, doing what he does every single year. Like, this isn't a surprise anymore. I just look at it, man. It's like you take Connor Hellebuck away from this Winnipeg team, we're probably talking about them being a lottery team in my mind. I mean, he is
before these trades. Yeah. Before these trades. Yeah.
Again, dude, that's how I always look at the award. You take Austin Matthews away from Toronto. Listen, Toronto's still winning hockey games, I think, in my mind.
Yeah.
On the ladder of that, you take Connor Hellebuck away from Winnipeg. Yeah, we're talking to them probably in the Celebrini sweepstakes.
So I just got a note from somebody I trust. Kings, Colorado, Detroit, and heavy talks for Ullmark.
Dude, can you imagine how that would blow the league up if a guy like Ullmark? But I'll ask you this, Brett.
Great now, dude.
Listen, I hate to say it. People, I'm curious what the chat thinks. Definitely chime in, let me know. But I don't see a scenario where you're going back and forth in the playoffs with goaltenders. I just don't. When was the last time you saw a Stanley Cup winning team go back and forth? The last that I can say
did it, but that was due to injury with
France. I'm saying willingly, right? Yeah. back and forth. You know, you could argue the Pittsburgh, Matt Murray, and
probably Ottawa too. Ottawa when they went to the Cup Finals, they had Hamburglar and Anderson playing games.
yeah, which I just don't. I don't know. In hindsight, Marty, yes, they should have done it last year, but come playoff time when you're playing every other night, like I feel like it's just a recipe for disaster if you keep switching goaltenders. Usually you ride the hot goalie, right? And you just ride it out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like it just seems like I don't see Monty doing that.
See, I was very much on the side of you better play them both in the playoffs if you're fucking keeping them. Like
If
you
that's
know,
that's what got you there.
yeah, and this is what got you there, right? So you better play them both. But if they don't and it doesn't work, I am ship one of them out the next day. Like find a trade partner who's not in the playoffs and you fucking ship them out that day because it either is going to work and you win a cup, which is the odds in that are tough,
Yeah.
or you need that 5 million. And yes, the cap goes up 5 million, but that's 10 million you just got right there.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, Brett, you look at it, say the same thing happens, right? Say we roll into the playoffs, the first round, we play a team like Philly.
What's up, Abby?
I mean, Abby, what's going on? How are you? You know, we play a team like Philly. We run into a team, you know, Philly all of a sudden turns into what Florida was last year. We get bounced in the first round. You don't think that Allmark's trade value is going to go significantly down from what it is right now?
Yeah, a year removed from Vezina.
Like, listen, I'm selling while he's hot.
Yeah, and it's like he said, like people are more likely to overpay right now for Allmark than in the summer. Like you said, it instantly goes down. You probably lose that extra prospect or pick,
which is what
waiting till the draft.
Right.
Like right now, for me, I want a first top prospect.
Yep.
A roster player, an NHL player, and then maybe another pick or lower prospect.
Yeah.
Similar to what you've seen like top forwards or defensemen go for recently.
Yeah, I agree, bro. Like it's
get back in the first round, get a player that can help you now, and a kid that'll be a stud in the future.
Takes a lot to get adjusted. Yeah, it trading the goalie. We brought this up earlier. Maroon to the
dude. Are you kidding me? I tweeted that earlier. Somebody said it to me earlier, so I did it as a joke.
Holy shit!
Fuck up.
we gotta set up a Jack Edwards Pat Maroon dinner.
Dude, that's so hilarious. Hold on, I gotta find my tweet. I'm gonna be like, your boy knows.
Pat Maroon to the Boston Bruins, baby. Let's fucking go. Listen. I like Pat Maroon.
Yo, my quote tweet, I fucked up.
I absolutely love. Now
wow, dude. And if Mike Russo tweeted it, it's happening.
Yeah.
If Mike Russo, I trust the fuck out of him. Wow, dude. How do you feel?
Yep. Bro, Pat Maroon to the Bruins.
How do you feel?
Listen, he adds. I mean, listen, I'm more excited for this. I really want Jack and Patty to meet up.
Oh, God, they're going to have to now. Wow, dude.
Hi, Bubba.
Whoa.
Sorry, my dogs are going bananas right now.
Hey, Gretzky. What's Gretzky up to?
He's chilling, man.
Loki's up there. Damn, man. Dude,
Pat Maroon to the Bruins.
I heard the Bruins were interested in taking a waiver claim on Lemieux, and I'm thinking they pivoted here for Maroon instead.
I'm not a big Lemieux guy.
No, but that's what I heard yesterday.
Yeah.
When they went on their eyes opened up when they saw him go on the waivers yesterday.
Yeah. Dude,
when I made that tweet earlier, I heard the Maroon thing, obviously, but I was just like kidding because I thought Bruins fans would be fucking pissed.
Holy shit, man.
We breaking trades up in this bitch, baby. This is why you come to PrimeTime Productions.
Listen, Abby, to caveat off your thought, I think Brazo goes down, especially if you add a guy like Maroon. I think Brazo goes down.
Yeah, throw Lauko on the other wing.
Yeah,
Just
I
keep
think
some speed. Keep some speed on that
yeah,
line.
that's
Dude, with Boquist too. I don't hate it.
it's a heavy line if you keep Brazo in. I don't know. Wait.
Oh,
He'll be back.
Hold on. Oh shit. Winnipeg's trading the Montreal first for Toffoli. Yeah. That's a tough one, dude.
That's a high pick, bro.
Maybe they want to extend him though.
So
wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, Maroon won't be skating for. He has just resumed skating. He won't be in the lineup for a bit.
You got to think it's like a 7th round pick, right? 6th, maybe. Or Forbert.
Oh. Huh. For the last 5 years, the Bruins have had a player who have won the cup recently on their roster.
It's what we need, though.
Yeah.
It's exactly what we need.
Wow. Wow.
I don't hate it, man. I don't. Hi, Gracie girl. I see you. Abby, if I had to guess, probably a late round pick.
6th.
6th?
I feel like I heard the 6th. I'm waiting to hear back now. Holy shit.
Yeah, screw the goalie hug, man. Let's get a video of Jack and Pat hugging.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
Damn, dude. Sorry, guys. I know I'm fucking on the Twitter. I'm getting texts now. Oh yeah, the GMs are up, baby. West Coast, the GMs are up.
Hi, Gretzky. Gretzky. Come here.
Holy fuck. Dude, I didn't believe it when I heard it today because I kind of believed the Lemieux thing more just because the waiver wire and free money. Yeah. But, dude, the Bruins got pushed around last night.
They did.
The Bruins got pushed around last night. You don't let Domi jump McAvoy.
Bertuzzi was being a little shit too.
Pansy. I'm so glad we moved on from him.
He was being a pansy out there, dude.
Now I get what people were saying when they play against us about Bertuzzi. I'm like, I can't fucking stand him.
Yeah, dude, he's a little shit.
I'm waiting to hear the return. I heard it was a 6th right now.
It's a 6th,
I heard it was a 6th. So
yeah, it's a 6th.
Brad Marchand and Pat Maroon in the same locker room is hilarious.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. Like, it is crazy, the game of like how crazy hockey is, right? Like,
yeah,
we talked about it one of the live streams recently, where Hathaway and Tom Wilson were former teammates, right? Buddies, like known buddies.
Real quick, Maroon had back surgery in February.
He'll be back in March.
So LTIR. Okay, yeah. Found money.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Maroon, Boosie. Dude, did you see I sent you my tweet. I fucked up, dude.
Hell yeah.
I don't hate it. If it's a 6th. I know we got Jackson Edward in the 7th, which I think is really good found money. I know me and you like his game, and I think it's a nice project piece for Adam McQuaid to work on here. But
hi, Bubba's.
Damn, dude. Patrick Maroon. Hold on. Weeksy's talking about it.
The Wild got a 3rd for Duhaime. Good for them.
Yeah, dude, the Bruins were in on that, but wouldn't pay more than a fourth, I heard.
Guys, we got a new on the stream.
Hey, there he is. There's our guy. There's some puppy content for everybody. Timeline cleanse. Timeline cleanse.
He had something to say about these deals.
Serotonin boost.
Oh, bud. Hi, buddies.
Yeah, dude. Mike Johnson just said it. He plays.
Come here.
Mike Johnson just said it. He plays 8 to 10 playoff games. He scores you a big goal. Oh, there's Gretz. This is I don't hate it. I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all.
Yeah, Gretzky just told me he loves this deal for the Bees.
Dude, like I said, Mike Johnson's just saying he's cagey. He's going to get under guys' skins. He'll fight, and he's going to score you a big goal in the playoffs.
Could have used a guy like Maroon last night, you mentioned, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hi, Bubba.
Fuck. So this is another thing I was going to say, too. I don't know how long you can run on this, Davis, but because of the way the deadline works out, West Coast, East Coast, all this shit, trades roll in after 3 p.m. I'm just talking to the viewers here. So we'll be sticking around till about 5 o'clock probably until they're saying that there's no more trades coming through, just so that we can tackle everything, talk about trades that happen throughout the day as the other ones roll in. I know you said you're willing to stick it out with me. But I got my shout out to PTP Bets. We've got a live stream at 6, so I will have to hop off around 5 so that I can put that together for the crew. Hopefully, I'm not crippled by that point. We'll see. Me and Davis love our dad's sodas,
and if you are, so be it.
So, but yeah, I just wanted to say that. So if I just heard them say 4 hours till the deadline, around 4 hours now. But it's really around 6 hours till the end of the trades start rolling in. So we'll be here for a little while longer still. While longer.
Yeah, I got the you got NHL Network on?
I got Network and TSN.
I love that Kuznetsov trade.
Oh, dude, Orlov too and Kuznetsov are buddies. I just saw a picture of them. They were at dinner together.
Yeah,
last week night. Ago.
Was it? Oh, I thought it was last night.
No, yeah, it was recent. It was when Carolina was in Washington.
Good trade, dude.
Good for Kuz. I hope he turns it around. The guy used to be a killer, man.
Oh, he was so good, man.
And he's still. You see these shootout goals and stuff. He still got it.
Come here. Gracie, come here. I'll throw it to you. You
want to see the Lucic replacement? Elliot just confirmed it. Yeah. So yeah, it's
That's a good deal, man. Especially for a 6th. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Let's trade all our picks this year. Let's just not draft.
Didn't I say that to you before?
Yeah,
I said that to you on the phone. Get rid of the 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Yeah.
Get rid of the prospects you don't see the future, and fucking restart. Refill the cupboards here. Okay, what? Toffoli trade just came in. 2nd and a 3rd. That's all it costs. They didn't have to get rid of the 1st.
Dude, that's a W.
That is a W. Wow.
Maroon's at 900K, I believe.
Yeah, and I think he's LTIR right now because of the back surgery.
Yeah. Hey, we'll take it. He's got 1 year left on his deal.
I think this is the last.
I think he only signed a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
That's hilarious that we just got Pat Maroon.
I'll check on Pat Friendly here. Pat Maroon. Dude, what have I done? Anybody who's mad about this, my bad. Don Sweeney, where do we tell you? He's watching the live stream. Shout out Donnie.
Yeah.
He's got it on the TV at fucking Warrior.
What's going on, Don? Yeah, they got in the war room.
Okay, so it's $1 million cap hit. Last year the deal. I
mean, he helps. Yeah. Right? I don't know. Last night you could have definitely used him. Because let's be real, man, I'm not going to say that they were shying away from contact, but like, listen, you shouldn't have Matt Grzelcyk like going back and forth with Bertuzzi. Like it shouldn't happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Gretzky's back. He's got some thoughts. Hi, Bubba's. Yeah, they're talking to Tanev right now.
Are they?
Yeah.
No, gotta know.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
I also can't believe we haven't talked about this one yet. Beauvillier only a 5th. Like
I know, That's some dude, Barry Trotz. Let's talk about Nashville. This is we're doing league wide today.
Yeah.
I know we're Bruins guys, but we're doing league wide today. What do you think of Nashville? I think Barry Trotz is a madman, unpredictable, and I think his team has forced his hand here.
Yeah, I mean,
they're keeping Saros.
Which I can respect. I can respect that, dude. I mean, he is. Granted, they have a lot more issues, and to have that stable goaltender, I think it's going to help them in the long run. I don't think trading Saros is going to solve their issues. Although it would get you a nice return. I don't think the position that Nashville's in, I think having that stable goaltender is going to be good for them in the long run. Tedisco, what's going on, bro?
What's up, Tedisco?
I just got a welfare check from him.
Hey, need a couple gyms. It's true. You need a couple fucking gyms, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just going through. People are hey, be nice. I love this move. Your fault. What do we got here? Got these shipped off. Sorry, I'm just going through notifications here. We got a tweet.
Kyle Okposo to Florida.
Damn.
That would have been a good.
Saw that too.
Yeah, that would have been a good Bruin, huh?
Yeah. Damn, dude. See, are the East teams loading up now?
Yeah,
not loading up, but making trades like this.
You saw it from the. I think you saw it from the West the past couple days. The Western Conference loading up. Colorado, Dallas, and I think today, like probably here really soon, you're gonna start seeing a flood of moves in the East.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this Kyle Okposo trade.
Yeah, I'm looking for it too. Interdivision trade should be illegal. Yeah, unless we're getting Alex Tuck. I'm cool with that. Fuck.
I want Alex Tuck.
Dude, he's playing at a $7 million clip this year.
Yeah.
That's some good money.
Second, third. They didn't give up the first.
Crazy, eh? Crazy. Wow.
That's crazy, dude. My mouse is dead too.
Dude, I'm gonna try something else now. Alex Tuck to the Bruins? Question mark. Let's see if we can get that one going.
I am 1,000% in on Alex Tuck to the Bruins. 1,000% in. Like, dude, then we're talking your top two lines of right wings, Pasta and Tuck. Like, the question is, what are the Bruins going to have to give up for a guy like Tuck?
That one's going to cost you.
That's the question.
So, do you think JD probably goes the other way in that trade?
Well, you got to think JD.
If it's to happen.
You got to think JD. Oh my! For a 7th round pick, Kyle Okposo.
Ooh, that
turns into a 5th.
Oh, it turns into a 5th.
Thank you, Abby.
Nice. Have we seen the maroon one? I heard 6th, but
it's a 6th for
is
maroon.
it okay? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but to get back to the Alex Tuck talk, like Twitter, Abby. Yeah, hold on.
Look at the player safety page. What happened? Oh, did they for the Marchand stuff last night? I wonder if
No way.
What?
Charlie Coyle got fined for his cross check. Get the fuck out of here. Excuse my French.
So
But
that means
Jesus.
McCabe's getting a suspension, right? That's what that has to mean.
It has to. Yeah, McCabe better
It
be
has
getting
to
suspended
be.
then.
He cross-checked DeBrusque in the face and then
He
Marchand in
got
the neck.
5,000. McCabe got the same as Coyle. Bro, they got to get Raffy out of there. I don't know what the hell he's on.
No, not Raff.
Torres.
Peros.
Oh, Peros. Duh, they're
Yeah.
all fucking slime.
He got
balls.
Raffied.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Raffied, yeah.
Slime balls. Dude, I can't believe that. I saw that, dude. It happened right in front of me. And the thing was, Coyle like didn't even know what he did. Like it was a normal play. What's the matter?
Oh yeah.
You guys want to go outside?
Hold on.
Gracie, come here.
Can we get
Is she
something
limping?
else here? Savers
Is
wanted
she?
to do well by their captain. Florida was his destination.
You limping? Come here. Hi, what's the matter? What's the matter? Gracie girl's limping.
That's insane. That's insane, dude.
No, fines aren't doing anything, dude. That is bogus.
That is bogus.
So inconsistent, dude. So what? So is Domi getting fined for jumping McAvoy?
Yeah, right?
Like I don't know. What precedent are we setting here?
Yeah.
Because that was bullshit. Am I allowed to swear on here?
Oh
Probably
yeah, you
not.
can swear.
Probably not good radio.
I've been trying not to drop the F-bomb, but
Yeah.
but I let it out a couple times already.
Yeah. Sorry, I get passionate, you know?
Oh, dude, yeah.
You get it. You get me.
No, I get it, dude. I get it 100%.
Yeah.
Dude, did you watched it live? Did you see Lorai step around fucking Riley last night?
He's so sick, dude. Like
I was like, God.
I don't think he should ever be in talks of trade, like
Sent down, nothing.
no.
He's
Like
cemented himself in this roster.
yep. Yeah, Justin, I would hope so because the way that this roster is right now, I mean, they have to. They don't have a choice, especially on defense. They got to make something happen. You know, we mentioned a few guys, Dumba, although I don't know what the price of a Matthew Dumba would cost. But I mean, there are defensemen out there that I think
You
could
just
help this
made a
team.
deal with Minnesota. Or he's not on Minnesota
He's on,
anymore. That's
Arizona.
Arizona. Yeah. See, I wanted Middlestat, but it's a pipe dream, you know.
Middlestat or Middleton? Middleton.
Or
right?
Middleton. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you for the correction.
Because there's no way they could fit Lauren's cap hit.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, did you mention that it Maroon on LTIR?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
It's
not
a million
gonna affect,
just
it's not going to affect their cap.
no.
Okay.
Not at all.
Tanya,
Ducks are
absolutely.
acquiring Ben Myers from Colorado, mid-round pick.
Love that move.
You kind of figured they were gonna get rid of Ben Meyer when they brought in Middlestat.
Yeah, you know, it's funny you say. I got the opportunity to watch Myers at University of Minnesota. He's a gamer, bro. Of
Jason Zucker's waiting to be on the move. Vegas linked to him right now.
course they are.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Bruins taking a flyer on him.
Depends. What's his cap hit at? I don't know at the top of my head.
I'll check for you.
Yeah, no, I agree. Why not? He's another one of those right wingers.
Middle six.
Yeah.
He's got 5.3. So if you can get him at 50%, you're looking at fuck. I'm not a mathematician, and my brain is already fried.
You could have fooled me.
Yeah. You're looking at 2.65. So something would have to go out. Maybe they take Forbert off your hands. Maybe. You know, just for cap reasons.
And he's got 1 year left on his deal.
No, this is the last year. It's a 1-year contract.
Yeah, I'd be shipping Forbert out.
Yeah. Interesting, dude. Things are heating up. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Thank you to everybody watching. We will be with you till about 5 o'clock. Things are heating up. We're talking trades. Maroon to the Bruins. Ben Myers to the Ducks. Toffoli went to Winnipeg. Kuznetsov went to Carolina. Oposo just went to Florida. Zucker sounds like he's on the move. It's heating up here at PTP preview of the trade deadline.
I mean, dude, this is one of my favorite days of the year, to be honest.
Yeah, dude, it's a national holiday up here in Canada.
Hell yeah. Awesome.
I know me and you have been talking about this for a while now. We've been waiting to get to this day.
Oh yeah.
But thank you for fucking being on this ride with me, dude. It's gonna be a long day, but I'm super excited to see what comes out of this.
Yeah, me too, man. I appreciate you having me on, and got a little bit of a late start, but you know, things are looking up from here.
Messy Bunday.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I didn't crack a beer.
I'm waiting to crack mine.
And all of a sudden,
I'm going Mike's hard first.
It's noon, bro.
Mike's
You're good.
hard first.
If you had to trade DeBrusk, man. I mean, I don't think you have to trade Allmark.
See, I'm wondering if there's more in this Maroon trade now.
Well, that's why I asked you about that the LTIR move. Is bringing him in, does that mean someone's going out at some point? I'm not saying with that deal, but
things are definitely getting worked out.
Yeah.
I wonder what the return is here. Forbert's from Minnesota.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, I do live in the. This is my podcast studio, baby. We out in the log cabin.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the money memes is right, but to activate it's really weird. So maybe the Forbert injury thing is LTIR. Memes might be onto something here.
Listen, I trust memes.
Memes might be onto something here.
Did you realize he went to North Dakota? Forbert?
No, I didn't.
He's from Duluth.
Yeah. Okay, I thought so. Oh. Fuck, they were just talking about Minnesota. The return is a conditional late rounder. Okay, nice. So maybe it's a 7th that turns into a 6th if he plays a certain amount of playoff games. I heard 6. You heard 6. We'll see where it goes.
6. Memes, same, dude. But you know what? Things are looking up from here. It's Friday. Is today Friday? Today's Friday, right? Yep, today's Friday, and things are looking up. So,
yeah, dude.
Hey, I just got to go grab my bottle opener.
Dude,
I'll be right back.
Real quick, Oposo hasn't played in the playoffs since 2015.
Buffalo will do that to you. I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. We are getting underway here with the trades are pick up. Thank you to everybody who's hanging out at PrimeTime Productions right now. I got to give a shameless plug to my podcast, Only Bruins. We are on the PrimeTime Productions Network. Hold on, I'm going to mute this guy real quick. We are on the PrimeTime Production Network. Give us a follow. Give us a follow on YouTube. We got a great We've got podcasts for football, baseball podcasts coming up, other hockey podcasts. Drop the Mitts, like Chris Davis is on here. Something's Brewing. We've got the gambling show at Primetime Parlay. So if you can, I need to do my shameless plugs because this is a great thing we're doing over here at Primetime Production. We're just picking up steam, and we want to offer you guys the best in the business, and that's what we're looking for. So Montgomery just said Hampus Lindholm is probable to play tomorrow. From Abby and Ian. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, it's a conditional 7th. Okay. That's funny. I have to say just kidding after. I just put out a tweet. Let's get the Jujus for Alex Tuck going here. I know the Bruins were in on him. The New York Rangers acquired Chad Ruedel from the Pens for a 4th-round pick. Damn. Rangers, it kind of seems like all the teams in the East right now are loading up with some depth moves. You got Kuznetsov going to Carolina, Ruedel, Pens, Maroon, Bruins. You got Florida, Kyle Okposo. Things are really starting to heat up here. If I miss something in the chat, or sorry, if I miss something on Twitter, please let me know what's going on. I've got 2 video screens going. I've got like 8 tabs open, so we are trying to keep up with everything possible. Posted. Holy shit, love that for Chris. Maroon is here to stop it. Yeah, Matthew. Shout out Bobby Brewski. He says Matthews has a plan, or Matthew Tkachuk has a plan, and Maroon's here to stop it. Love that. Love that. Oh, man, this is fight night in Boston. Jack Edwards and Pat Maroon. That's going to be an interesting one. We got a lot going on here. This day is going to be full of trades. Evander Kane got suspended for his misconduct against the Columbus Blue Jackets. Huh. I didn't even know he did something. Some Spoon news. Hell yeah, Spoon re-signs with the Boston Bruins. Whoa. To Disco. Taylor Hall is skating. That's very interesting. Very interesting. If anyone... Wait, if anyone was wondering about JD, if he wasn't on the ice for practice, I absolutely would have had a meltdown, breakdown on here if he wasn't. So Jake DeBrusk was on the ice for practice. That's good for Bruins fans that want to keep him. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm just reading Twitter right now, trying to keep up. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody watching this. We're going to be with you all day long, giving you all the trade breakdowns and everything we can. Yeah, Toffoli goes to the Jets for a 2nd and a 3rd. Love that trade for the Jets. Man, people chirp shovel day off, but this guy's, I think he's one of the best GMs in the league, and I have no problem saying that. What he did with the Pierre-Luc Dubois trade, what he did bringing Monahan over with an exact need that they were looking for as a 3rd-line center, 2nd-line center. Now you go get Toffoli, who's a scoring winger, to go play on that top or 2nd line. Really love what's going down in Winnipeg right now. Oh, rumor is Boston and Pitt are working on a deal. Oh, no. Where did you see that, Tedisco? Can you DM it to me? Brett Howard _ That's my handle. Can you DM that to me? I got it. I've been talking about Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh really likes Jake DeBrusk, and they're pissed. Or Crosby's pissed about what happened with Gensler here. Crosby for DeBrusk? Oh my god. I hope you're just yanking my chain here, dude. Because oh man, I'm just scrolling Twitter trying to catch up. I think they are trying to do more at NHL Rumors Daily, who's the absolute man, I think they're trying to do more, no inclination. This was their big move. Huh. Interesting. I just retweeted that for anybody who wants to see it. I would take Smith from Pittsburgh. It would make a lot of sense for a reunion there, Abby. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the chat. Hey, apparently Pitt and Boston are working on a deal.
Riley Smith.
It feels like it's probably Riley Smith. Meme says Crosby, you are a Boston Bruin.
I think but I chose Edmonton at the start of the year, and I know we played there.
Oh, that's good.
Pat Maroon trade reaction to Jack Edwards just now. Looking forward to the next time we meet. He'll never lose a fight now, and he's wearing the right sweater on Nesson's Bruins podcast or telecast.
There you go.
Attaboy, Jack. Attaboy, Jack. Oh, hearing rumors. Oh, let's see.
Did you see the Jack Roslovich stuff too?
Hold up. I don't know how. I saw you tag me in that, Tanya. Hearing rumors Boston and Pitt are working on a deal. I wonder if Bradley finally convinced Don to get his hometown buddy Sin over the Bruins.
Who?
So hearing Boston and Pitt are working on a deal, I wonder if Bradley finally convinced Don to try and get his hometown buddy Sidney over to the Bruins.
No way.
If they fucking get Crosby, I'll fucking ship. Oh, NDR said Bruins are looking into Roslovic. They've been tied to him a couple years now. I don't hate that move as a depth piece.
What would you? Yeah, dude. Same,
dude,
Jason.
If you're Edmonton, they're talking about Edmonton right now. If you're Edmonton, do you try and get Dumba and send CC the other way?
First round, which is disappointing because I think any of those three teams probably.
I mean, what are you giving up though? That was my question from the Bruins perspective.
Well, CC would be team control for Arizona, helps get to the cap floor. He can play in your top four for a lottery team essentially because they're not doing anything next year with all the prospects they have coming up. You probably have to give them Broberg or another prospect here.
Yeah, I would. I mean,
get Dumba at 50%, open up some cap.
Yeah, I would want more in return because obviously a straight up CC for Dumba doesn't make sense.
We just hit 3,000, brother.
How do you see that?
It's up in the top left. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh no, I think it's just yours. Yeah. Let's go though, dude.
Yeah.
3,000.
Shout out to everybody here, man. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna be here fucking all day, all the trades. We're starting to have some dad sodas up here in a little bit. I know. I gotta crack mine still, but Davey Baby's working on his. But yeah, shout out to everybody in here, man. This is fucking awesome. We're gonna be riding until about 5 o'clock here. Bruins question for you: when Lindy comes back, do you take out? I feel lowrider is that no, not for me.
Oh, it's Waterspoon, right?
Yeah, or Grizzlick. As shitty as that, maybe you send Grizzlick somewhere here, so you don't have to worry about that problem.
Potentially, Abby. To answer your question, I don't think there's any scenario that lowrider goes down. There's not I don't see He ain't going anywhere. He's staying in Boston. Providence is not going to do anything for him at this point. He has shown that he belongs. I mean, again, he is
I
one of
just
their
sent it
best
to you,
defensemen
Kev.
right now.
No, I agree with you wholeheartedly, dude. I don't see a world where you take Lohrei out of this lineup. He walked Morgan Riley last night.
Yeah, you would
That's
be doing
their number 1D.
Yeah, you would be doing this team a huge disservice by sending him back. And I don't, again, to get back on talking Lohrei, I don't think Providence is going to do anything for him at this point.
No.
If
He goes
we're
down
talking,
there and just tears it up.
Yeah, if we're talking about it from a developmental standpoint, there's nothing that Providence is going to do for them.
Also, Lohrai's playing at like a $3.5 million quick. We got it, dude. We hit it on the head. Patrick Maroon for conditional 6th.
You heard it here first.
You heard it here first. You heard it here on PrimeTime Productions. That was our first hit of the day. I know I had the Gensel hit yesterday, but we're making noise. Yeah, it was live on PTP Bets. I hit it.
Yeah, dude.
Let's go. We're making noise here.
Let's go.
The little guys need love once in a while, you know?
Yeah, I agree,
Dude,
man.
you see Swish hitting trades left and right?
Really?
Justin Schmaltz. Yesterday, he broke the Edmonton trade, and all the fucking guys were quote tweeting them. The little guys need love once in a while, man. We hear shit too. We hear shit too.
We have friends too.
Yeah. You heard it here.
That's hilarious, dude. I still can't believe Pat Maroon is a Bruin.
I know.
It's so funny. You got to think he's taking number 69, right?
Oh, yeah. Wait, what number does he normally wear? 20?
Fucking like 32, probably. Dude, I better get some food in me before I get back on the wagon, huh? I didn't eat anything last night. It was a bold strategy.
Yeah, dude, I haven't eaten. Probably won't.
Brett, I gotta text you this, dude. I got the entire ceremony last night on video.
Oh yeah, you gotta send me that.
Yeah. Although I'm like, my hands are like shaking in it because I'm like waffled, but.
Okay. Hold up.
Hold on, we got something working.
Red Wings are expected to call up Bergeron. His name continues to swirl in trade wins, but for now he's being told he's going to be called up by Detroit.
Marty, I know, dude. Such a bozo. I was literally I was so flustered this morning. I woke up to like 80 FaceTimes because I was late to the live stream like an idiot. So I just was trying to get some coffee in me. But yeah, I should have. I'm starving right now.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find this fucking.
Oh, I'm actually gonna go live on TikTok too, I think. I should have done that to start. Hold on.
Nothing.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's go, dude.
Did you do this from the just the regular PrimeTime account? Or is it like PTP Bets?
It's on PrimeTime Productions regular account, and we're on YouTube right now as well. I know some people can comment from X. If you can't comment from X, hop over to our YouTube at PrimeTime Prods, same as our Twitter handle. And you can make comments through there like Memes is doing, Kennedy's doing, Abby's doing, fucking Jason, Kevin, all the homies are over there on YouTube. So the chat's probably popping off over there.
We're working the phones.
Yeah, we are. I'm trying to figure out this Pitt trade, dude.
Yeah,
Right now.
I can't find anything. Did you see anything on
I
Pittsburgh?
sent out a couple texts, so we'll see. So we'll see what's going on. Sorry, my dad's like, "What are you doing?"
I'm working.
I'm working.
I can post the link. When you go live.
What?
Are you going live?
Yeah.
I'll post the link.
I just did it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I got. So did I.
Like that era, I remember everything was about learning from Detroit. What did their old
Oh, yeah.
guys do? What did those
We're
guys
cooking
do?
with grease.
And then when
Oh yeah. Sorry guys, we're on the phones right now, especially Boston and Pip being in works. Me and Davey got to text our people.
Yeah,
within the
yeah.
Boston community here.
Yeah, dude, I feel like some big stuff's going to start happening here soon.
You know. Ah, shit. Oh, my stream fucking froze there over there.
Yeah, Abby, that's kind of what it looks like right now. I mean, we talked about
yeah,
you know,
I'd say so.
As soon as they acquired Maroon, that probably means Brazo's going down. Just because that's a heavy line. I don't see a scenario where you're keeping both of them on the ice. I mean, that's a nightmare, I think. Right?
The Bruins are not cap compliant per Chalmers. Need money out before EOD. End of day. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's more trades coming for the Bruins.
Yeah.
And we've heard the Pitt rumors. Me and fucking memes are trying to get Crosby over here right now. We're working the fucking phones. We got memes behind the scenes here. He called Crosby himself. I gave him Crosby's number. So we're trying to work the phones right now.
Oh my God. Beauty memes is. But yeah, you got to wonder what that means though. Like, does that mean Forbert's out? Like, who's the odd man out here?
You need to figure out this cap.
They got to do something. I mean,
Maroon is out for a few weeks, Tanya, but keeping him on the 32-man roster, I think you're still over the cap because we only had $60,000 in cap space.
Yeah.
Listen, I knew a few spots when I lived in Pitt. Let me shake some trees. Let's go, Memesy. Let's go.
Listen, I'll take Crosby any day of the week.
Oh yeah.
I saw
all day on Sunday too.
Yeah, dude. Well, I saw memes said first round picks till the end of time for Pittsburgh if that happens.
Yeah. I'm with that.
But
dude, if Crosby's come, like I know we're speaking real hypothetical. I know we're joking in here right now, guys. Like we're just messing around. But what do you give up for Crosby? What are you willing to give up?
See, that's the question. I'm willing to give up.
Probably going the other way. If it's real, if it was to realistically happen, I think you never know. Dubas is an idiot, dude.
Dude, listen. Everything I thought I knew about Kyle Dubas, he's a smart guy, smart enough. But dude, this Jake Gensel trade makes no sense to me. A very underwhelming return.
Well, I was more up on it until we talked today and seeing other shit come out now.
Yeah, like the Jimmy Murphy's podcast with Pierre. Like I like Pierre a lot. And even when he was talking about it, he was talking about what a return for Gensel would look like. He was multiple first round picks, their top prospect, other roster players, and it wasn't even close to that. Like I don't know what this deal is gonna look like in the end, like what Ponomarev is gonna do. I don't know, man. Like I feel like they could have gotten a lot more than what they got for Gensel.
Yeah. No, I agree. And that didn't even get, like, if they don't make it to the finals, it's not even a first.
Right. So, I don't know. It is a weird move because let's be real here. Pittsburgh did not get better in this trade. They did
No,
not. And
not
for,
immediately. Yeah, not
for
immediately.
For a team that their core is kind of running out of time, kind of got me.
Zucker to Nashville.
Jason Zucker to Nashville. I'm curious. You got to think they're going to retain probably 50%, right?
Yeah.
Or you think
So
that whole
Barry
contract's
Trotz
going over
believes in his team.
Yeah, he does. I mean, they're fourth in the division. I mean, they're not bottom feeders. Nashville,
No.
I'm saying,
And they're
so,
keeping their assets, and they traded away a couple players to gain some more
right,
picks.
right.
And as me and you have both heard, because the Bruins were in on Fabro and Carrier, different times for each.
Right.
Kind of sounds like they're going to use them as their own rentals and try and take a swing at extending one of them here.
Oh, hold on.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Can you hear me all right, Brett?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Figure I'll just keep it on. I had the headset on, but probably just keep it. Use the. Yeah. So what you got to think it's dude. If Arizona got a second for Jason Zucker and what he is at this point in his career, that's a huge W for Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge
found money, dude.
Yeah.
Well, it's like why the Bruins signed guys like JVR and Shattenkirk this year was very much up in the air.
Yeah.
You could have easily flipped one of them for a second. JVR might have got you a first, honestly.
Bro, I said the same thing, and I was getting some. I was catching some heat for sure for saying that.
Monahan got you a first.
Listen, I don't think it's crazy to say that JVR could get you a first round pick. What he's doing for a playoff, like obviously he's going to be significant for this Bees playoff run, but I mean, think about any other team would love to have a guy like JVR in their locker room. You know, like especially first power play, like what he's been doing at $1 million. Like, see, I appreciate the likes, man. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Trying to answer, go back and forth. Rangers to the Cup this year. What are your thoughts on the Rangers, Brett?
The Rangers, I think they're making good depth moves. I think they are being smart with their assets. I heard when they were in on Gensel, the price which is fucking insane what they got, what Gensel or Pitt got. I heard the price was Othman and a first or Perreault and a first, which good job not doing that, in my opinion.
Gabe Perreault for me, dude, is untouchable in that organization.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Untouchable.
Yeah.
Where you got him at 23 overall, he should have been a top 10 pick. He should have been. I mean, why he wasn't, I don't know. I mean, 22 teams let him slide by, and I think he's going to be a steal at the 23rd pick.
Mm-hmm.
I think Othman is a little more expendable. Although I like his game, he's got some bite to his game. But yeah, definitely he's more expendable than Perreault. There's not a scenario, and Johnny Lazarus was talking about it too, man. Like, there's not a scenario where you move Gabe Perreault. I mean, talk about a combination of good young players coming up mixed with veteran talent.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a scenario where I'm moving Gabe Perreault.
No, dude. And even I love Othman. I love him. As a Canadian kid watching him in the World Juniors, he's a dog, dude.
He is a dog. And he's got some bite to his game. I mean, he's not afraid to muck it up.
Abby just tweeted something at us about Bruce Boudreau on TSN said that on beating Toronto in the playoffs, stop Matthews and you stop the Leafs. The other core four guys are good, but he's the head of the snake. True.
It is true. Although when we were talking about the Hart Trophy and everything, I do think this team still goes. I mean, I still think this team wins hockey games if you take Matthews out of the equation. I think they're a talented enough group.
Yeah.
Especially with Joseph Wall coming back. I think he's going to be I think he's a great number one goaltender. I think he's going to be solid for them. I think he's really alleviated some of this pressure to go out and get a top goalie and give up some assets.
Mhm.
I don't think you necessarily need to do that at this point. Because I really like Wall, and they definitely feeling the effects of not having him starting. So,
So I think we already knew this from the texts I got, and I think I said it earlier, but Toffoli did come in at 50% for a second and a third. Whoa.
great deal. Great deal.
Whoa.
That's a great.
Would you have given up Merkulov and but see, the problem with the Bruins is the money part of it. Do you know what I mean?
We got another guest.
Oh, hello there. Puppies are infiltrating the timeline. This is gonna be very.
Hi, Bubba.
I love the Boston Bruins. Kuznetsov. Okay, so with Maroons still 2 to 3 weeks away, our assumption is that in order to make the cap space work well in Boston, paper player to the minors, McLaughlin. 2, acquire Maroon. 3, place Maroon on LTIR. 4, recall player. So McLaughlin's probably going down to make the room for the roster spot, and then they're throwing him on LTIR, it sounds like.
So then Mark will come back up, I'm guessing, right?
Yes, assuming so. Unless there's another deal to happen here.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you gotta the Bruins can't be done here.
No way. I'm waiting back on this Pitt trade. I sent out a couple texts.
Holy hell, look at this lettuce, dude. Jesus. Toss that back on. Did he just cry? Was that her or him? Gracie, come here.
3,200 right now. Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking my phone.
Did you just get you got my text?
Yeah, I saw it.
I need to pull up.
My phone's already basically dead. Yeah, I got my charger right beside me.
What?
The Bruins are just not doing anything.
Oh, I know.
Let's go. I'm waiting for a text back about this Pitt trade right now. Someone said the person I texted said, "Give me a second and I'll dig." So we're waiting now. We'll see what we get from Pitt here. I'm thinking it's Riley Smith. Makes the most sense.
Yeah, he was the first person that came to mind.
Yeah, you get him at 50%. He's been in the Bruins system before.
What do you think they give up for a guy like Smith? I mean, he can play, man.
Merkulov and Grzelcyk or Forbert to get rid of the cap.
Which I wouldn't hate.
No,
if it means you're shipping Forbert out.
Merkulov's a good prospect. I don't see him being a Bruin. I don't know how to explain that. I don't think he fits in this system very well, personally. Yeah. He's invisible when he comes up.
Yeah, he was very underwhelming when he was called.
And I don't know if it's the hype of us not having a whole lot of great prospects that happens.
That's a good point you bring up. I feel like we really are so limited on what we have coming up, so we get really excited for these kids that are coming up. That in a normal system, are they as hyped?
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that trade at all. You mentioned Merkulov, either Forbert or Grizz.
Because the cap's got to work.
Yeah, you got to make the numbers work. Hi, bud. I see you. Gretzky's causing mayhem right now.
We love Gretz.
Gretzky wants to say hi. Yeah. Come here, Bubba. Okay.
Oh, there he is.
I love you too.
Hold on. We got someone coming in to join us real quick.
Hell yeah.
Here we are. Copy.
Did that return for Zucker come in yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm curious what that's going to look like.
Me too. Me too.
Appreciate you, man. I love these hats. They've got all sorts of different ones. If you go check out sallyhockey.com, they've got some Unreal. They've got, like Lake Tahoe. I have Yellowstone. I have New England. They have all sorts of different ones you can get. They're Unreal company here in Mass. Local kids played hockey against them. They're a good company. They got really good hats. I definitely would go check them out.
Welcoming to the stage. Oh, real quick. There was a tweet that I missed. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, people are just retweeting. Coming to the stage, our motherfucking man, the meat man himself. What's up,
boys?
Introduce
What's
yourself
going on,
and
guys?
what you do on PrimeTime Productions. And Marty's, as you can see, a Bruins fan, so we'll probably be talking bees a little bit here while he's got a lunch break. Thank you for joining us, brother.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, first off, I just want to shout out you guys. Threw this on right at the beginning. It's been super helpful for someone who's not as big of a puckhead as you guys.
Yeah.
Just to follow along and get your thoughts and everything on all the moves. I'm gonna keep, once lunch break is over, bumping back into the chat and throwing you stupid scenarios because that's what I do.
Hey, we've seen, man, nothing is stupid or unrealistic at this point. Like, who knows
Fair
what
enough.
happened?
Oh, we got Pat in the chat. What Pat up to? I don't, boy. Look at his picture. Look at his fucking picture.
His profile.
So funny, dude. Dude, that was for blacking. That was for when you had boots on the ground at JVR. He was all blacked out, black and gold decked out.
Oh man, JVR. To make a move. Yeah, You mentioned they just sent down McLaughlin, right?
That's probably the plan.
They just did.
Oh, did they?
Oh.
Yeah. So there's the move to put Maroon on LTR. How do you feel about Maroon, Marty?
I mean, I like it. I always love bringing guys back to the team. I also like that now that our King Rat has kind of had to tame himself a little bit and not be as shisty. We get a guy who's a little more shisty.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, you need some gyms. You need some guys that are gonna, keep people in line, rough them up.
Gyms are such fucking beauties.
Fucking do. But I think it's a good move. I hope that I know we have to start him on LTIR, but when he comes back, I hope that it's a natural slide in. We figure it out. As everyone's seen in the chat, I am pro moving a whole bunch of guys. I know I'm a little more burn it to the ground, but that's just the GM style I enjoy, that I rock with.
It's more like that in basketball, though. Like you're the host of cross court coverage over at PrimeTime Productions. I totally forgot to mention that earlier. But if you're a Celtics fan, I know there's a lot of Bruins fans in here. If you're a Celtics fan, make sure you go check out that podcast. He has some big guests coming up soon. He's really picking up steam, especially with playoffs coming up. There might be another PTP member coming on your pod soon. I heard little wrinklings of, who knows, but yeah. So it's more like that. Yeah, it's more like that in basketball, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot easier, especially with the way cap works and everything in basketball, to kind of just go, this year's a wash. Send off your biggest prospects, or send off names that people know, and get picks in return or anything like that. It's also easier with a 2-round draft rather than a 7-round draft, just to kind of assess values of everything. But we've had a lot of issues with Forbert. No knock on the guy himself, but just a lot of issues with Forbert since he's come back with injuries. Grizz has never played out the way that we wanted him to. And JD, I know everyone gets touchy when I say JD, but it's the same shit. Every year we're trying to.
No, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if those names move the needle for anyone, we got to be taking those phone calls.
And see, this is my thing about JD especially. You trade him if you can get better today and for the future.
Yeah.
Sorry, today or for the future, but a player that helps you today no matter what, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If I'm moving JD, I want a player with team control, somebody who you can put into your middle six that, maybe if you put him with Marchand and Coyle, you get a little bit of a jump out of this player, right? Because you see it out of shit. Like, that's why I always said Eberle's a little different because I wanted to add him with JD. But I'm with you. It's just, if you can't make your team better, I think you use him as your own rental at this point and walk away at the summer if you're going to.
Yeah, I get that too. I mean, it costs nothing to us at this point to just keep him and ride it out to the end of the year.
But
it sucks, yeah. But there's always the chance that we ride it out and he, turns it back on. That we have seen JD turn on. Thank you, Bees memes. All love. We had a little bit of a scare yesterday, but we're good. We're rocking. We're on the up and up.
Oh yeah, baby.
Hope you're doing good, bud.
We're good.
To get back onto the JD talk, man. I just don't know, especially with him becoming a free agent at the end of the year. Again, I don't want them to rush to make a move. Like I'm impartial to him. I mean, as streaky as he is, I don't think he catches as much slack if he's not the 14th pick overall or.
Absolutely. If you swap Carlo and JD, are we having this conversation in that draft?
No,
not at all.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. And he's
Not
probably labeled a third line or a middle six guy.
Right. And I just think I wouldn't want to see them, I wouldn't want Sweendog to rush to make a move just to ship him out of here. He's not one of those guys that, I mean, even if they did just hold on to him for the playoff run, hope he catches steam, catch fire.
Right.
And hope for the best. And then if not, I don't know. I'm not signing him to anything more than $4 million at this point. My
number's like 3.5, but I get it. $4 million is okay because we have seen a hot JD from time to time, and when he's hot, he's hot.
If he puts up 35 at 3.5 to 4 next year, you're laughing. Right? And he's almost last year he was almost was close to a point a game player if he didn't get injured.
Yep.
But remember who he was playing with.
Oh yeah, best two-way forward of all time.
And I think again, you're starting to see, he had the one good season, right? The 30 goals, 20 goals, whatever. Listen, if he's not playing with two Hall of Famers, I think this is exactly this is what we're getting out of JD. That's just the fact of the matter. It sucks.
And that's just nothing against Coyle because he's been great this year.
It's just,
but he's not Bergeron.
He's not Bergeron, not even, and that's just it, man.
But nobody is.
No one is. No one will ever be.
Oh my god! Somebody fucking Photoshop Pat. Oh no, he's wearing a Bruins jersey with a O on it, holding the Stanley Cup. I don't know how or why. It's on Sully's Instagram.
Dude, we gotta get
Twitter.
We gotta get Jack Edwards and Pat Maroon in for a Tresca dinner.
Yeah, dude.
Get them to sit down. I'd love to see that conversation.
Well, they're gonna have to, I think.
Yeah.
I think you have to have that dinner
my God.
at this point. I'm gonna go rock a piss real quick while we got Marty here, just so you guys can bounce stuff off each other. Shout out to everybody in here. Just with Marty here right now, we're Bruins centric, just because he's our Celtics.
I don't know puck, bro.
Yeah, that's good. He's our Celtics guy. That's also a Bruins fan. So we'll be talking Bruins a little bit here, also because it's rumored that Pitt and Boston are in a trade something. So we're waiting for that to break. I'm waiting to get texts back. We're so happy to have everybody in here. We will be talking all trades going forward until 5:00. But I need to go to the little boys' room so I can crack my dad's soda.
Wow, you want to
weak? Nah, he's not taking the camera with him. Weak, coward.
Go in your pants. But man, what are some other moves that you want to see across the NHL? It doesn't even have to be Bruins. I mean, what are your thoughts on some of these deals that have happened? What are some other guys that you think are going to be on the move as we see today close out?
Yeah, I mean, so far, groundbreaking hasn't really happened. I mean, there's been a couple trades that have been big, but not whoa. So, I'm always any trade deadline, no matter what the sport is, I'm always looking for that one holy shit kind of trade. If we got Pittsburgh and the Bruins talking, there's a chance of that. I know you guys were teasing it, but there's a chance that someone with a big old name, hopefully not Sid.
Man, I would kill. Could you imagine how electric, especially as passionate the city of Boston is, to have a guy like Crosby? Like, I mean, at that point, what are you giving up?
That's my problem. Is what are you going to give up to get Sid here for? I mean, however long Sid keeps playing. I mean, the guy's going to play till the wheels come off. That's just the kind of hockey player he is.
Right.
But what's the rate of return? What are we giving up? We don't have a first round pick this year. The fourth and the fifth aren't sexy. Our assets aren't sexy enough to I don't want to move anyone of our core to get Sid Crosby or Malkin or anything like that.
I've said, we mentioned it earlier on the chat, like this Pat Maroon to Boston trade, underwhelming. I mean, he's injured. He'll be back in March. I don't know if any huge trades are going to happen for Boston. You might see some minor deals. I think a lot of the guys that were linked to Boston, Anthony Duclair,
Eberle. I don't think that with the contract, I don't think that Eberle's going anywhere.
Right. And I just think that Don is kind of being really conservative, and I can understand it, not having for the first 3 rounds of this draft, not having a pick. I can understand why he's being conservative while also giving this team a chance to make a deep run. And
that's the one thing we can love about Don Sweeney. He's always calculated.
Right.
Like we sit here and we try and, armchair GM and try and swing for the fences on all this shit. But he's doing the decimals and the everything, making sure that, if we give up anything or if we move anything, it's not going to hurt us in the long run. It's not going to, make us worse in the future, because I've said it at the beginning of the year, and I'll keep saying it. This was supposed to be a bridge year. As well as we're doing, we're not supposed to be doing this well.
Right.
So it's all in the plus already. So let's not focus too much on trying to win it all this year, because we are in a transition. We are trying to figure ourselves out in the future.
Right.
And Don's good at that. Don will always do that. That's why this Pat Maroon trade, while underwhelming, it makes sense. It's a good move. It's a solid roster move.
So I have boots on the ground information. I think most of the people on Twitter already know this, but Bobby Brewski is at practice right now, and he wanted to chime in to the live stream.
Oh, hell yeah, baby.
Hell yeah.
This is my take so far. So far, it doesn't look like he's being moved.
Jake DeBrusk. Jake DeBrusk is at practice, not moving, hasn't been taken off the ice, and it looks like he's taking part in line rushes. So I think if Smith or somebody's coming in pit, it wouldn't be Jake DeBrusk going out.
Fine by me.
Wow, Coyotes get a 6th for Zucker?
That dude. What? See, this is the thing, Brett and Marty. Like these trades.
Big part. There was no salary retention.
But even still, man, that's it. Oh hell yeah, baby.
Mike's hard, baby.
Where my bottle opener is.
But why is Mike hard?
I don't know.
Deadline day, baby.
Oh yeah. Mike's hard black cherry. Dude, see, it's what Mean said. The market fell apart, dude.
It did.
It fell apart.
Fast. Right? And man, I go back to a perfect example of this Duclair trade. Like, man, people were talking about what a guy like Anthony Duclair would cost you, a first round pick potentially, a top prospect, and to get Anthony Duclair for a third and a bottom pair defensive prospect, dude, I'd have been all over that. Like, granted that 32K. Fucking.
Someone's got to go. Something's got to give.
Let's all pull our money together.
Around the whole league. There's no cash. Like all these moves are super calculated. Super everything's gonna involve a paper transaction or something. Like
3-way trades.
It's hard.
Yeah,
Yeah, three-way trade.
exactly. You bring up the three ways, right?
Mhm.
Everyone loves. a
Okay,
good-
so Maroon at 800K too. So they must have kept 200K, unless that's accumulated cap hit. I don't know. I'm not a capologist. I don't fucking know that shit. There's way better resources out there. Cap Friendly tweeted though, sent McLaughlin down after acquiring Maroon at 800K. They have 32.5K in cap space remaining in LTIR with 21 active players on their roster.
Okay.
So,
But again, you got to think something else is coming, man. Like this can't be it.
Yeah.
Like Marty. I love how Marty broke it down. Where this team, no one thought this team was going to be what they are. I mean, we thought this was going to be. You mentioned a bridge year, new leadership in the locker room. Marshy taking over as captain. No one thought they were going to be where they are right now. I mean, again, I don't see. Marty brought up Sween Dog always being calculated. He knows what the hell he's doing. I don't see any groundbreaking trades happening. I don't know. I think you're going to see a lot of minor moves. Very similar.
New York acquired Nick Patan from the Wild for Turner Elson.
Nick Patan.
Yeah.
Fourth line.
Sharks continue to weigh options on
Whoa.
Barabanov.
Say that again, dude.
Hold on. Okay, that was from the Wild. So the Wild are making moves right now. The Sharks are trying to trade Barabanov. They're working something now until 3:00.
Big Reds. What are you waiting for? Oh, we're doing a trade deadline show right now. I'm not playing shell right now.
Big Reds.
Big Reds.
They have announced that one before Maroon. Interesting. That is true. That is very interesting, actually.
Who do you guys think is going to be the first bigger name goalie to be moved, if any, at the deadline? I know Ollie's name has been thrown around, but
I'll say right off the bat, Marty Markstrom. I think he's going to be the first domino to fall. We pretty early on in the show we were talking about how it's really difficult to move goaltenders mid-season. It's really difficult. It changes the dynamic of the locker room. It's oftentimes harder for them to get adjusted rather than the position player. I think Markstrom's going to be the first to fall.
Sorry. We got a really special guest coming in. Boots on the fucking ground. Bobby Bruce.
Hey,
oh yeah, baby. How you feeling this morning, guys?
What's up?
You feeling good?
What up, Bobby?
Feeling amazing.
Bobby's
Out here.
Bobby's
A bunch of fans.
Oh, you're with everybody? This is Bobby
loud.
Brewski from the Only Bruins podcast. He has Bobby's Corner. If you don't know it, you're slacking because
You're
Bobby
missing out.
Brewski. Yeah.
Bobby's just leaving Greatest Bar now.
So
we shut it down, man. We shut it down.
Yeah, we did.
Hey, boots on the
These
ground.
trades are crazy.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Maroon?
It's a good cap move. Make some more room. LTIR cap circumvention city, baby.
Hell yeah.
All about the triple C's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what trade I can't get over? Tyler Toffoli to the Jets.
Dude.
The Jets are going to the Stanley Cup. They're going to score every goal. They're going to save every shot. They are going to the Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
Noah Hannafin, garbage.
He's already got a Boston accent.
Yeah. What did you do to my boy? What did you do to my boy? No, dude, and they got him at 50% for a second and a third.
Yeah.
Brad Marchand.
Oh, Brad Marchand just drove by. Boots are on the ground at practice.
I love Sway's soccer mom car.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking heading off to teacher conferences right now.
The Jets though, the Jets they're gonna win the Stanley Cup. And I think they're gonna go for a defenseman. They still got room.
You heard it here first.
There you go.
You heard it here first from Bobby Brewski himself.
I would not be surprised if they get Savard from Montreal. They've been very friendly with the Canadians in the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
You want
Yeah.
a championship pedigree on the back end? That's your guy.
Yeah,
And
you
he's
know,
he's a
Oh, it's-
bastard to play against.
it's a
And you
move
know what?
that makes
Speaking of
sense.
that, if Maroon does come back for the playoffs and we get Toronto in the first round, Bert is gonna have to retire after last night and what's gonna happen in a couple weeks. Bert's
Yeah.
not gonna get an extension anywhere. He's gonna have to go play in Europe.
Bro, Maroon is no fucking Matt Grizzlick. I mean, Bert was trying to drop the mitts with fucking Matt Grizzlick. Like, dude, grow up, man.
Yeah.
Like,
He
Jesus.
just wants to come. I get it. It was a bad breakup. He wants to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I mean, like I said last night, like I always said Bert was the one that got away, but after last night, I'm not too sure about that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I might have just been high on life, you know. Sometimes you date someone and it's just fireworks, and you look back and you're like, "Wow, I was young, but I was dumb."
Yeah, he did, man.
He did. But dude, Waterspoon didn't even have his gloves off yet.
Yeah,
he
dude.
was like
That one was debatable. Like, I don't think Waterspoon, although he should have been ready to go. Like, I mean, you got to think, man. You're in a scrum with Bert. Like, you're going. Like, you got
What
to.
I thought for sure though, my take on that was that Spoon's like, "I'm not giving you what you want."
Oh yeah.
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 Like, no,
Yeah.
no, I'm playing the long game, buddy. We're gonna see in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
I'll fight you then.
Yeah.
You'll catch your hands again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby.
Dude, this is
But
unreal.
you guys talked about Nashville yet? I'm sure you have.
Yeah, so Zucker
Is
just
Nashville
went
the
there.
greatest turnaround in sports?
Yeah, dude, Zucker just went there for a sixth.
Wait, Matty P's here.
No shit.
Patsy.
This is there he is.
No shit. Potsy
Oh,
live
shit.
on the stream.
Patsy.
Let's go.
Is that Alessandra too?
Yeah. And Catherine.
Let's go. No way.
Unreal, dude.
Boots on the ground from Boston Harbor.
Dude, look at this right now. Look at this. We bring you everything over here at PrimeTime Productions.
For a second.
Memes
Hey,
goes tell him
Matty,
about the
you want to say
pothead.
what's up, pass?
Yo, what's up, Matty?
Let's go.
I'm a boy, Bobby. That's why.
You gotta
That's why
screenshot
Bobby's the
that.
best in the business.
Bro, you gotta screenshot that after.
Oh, I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
please.
go find it. What are we at 2 hours and 57
256.
minutes? Yeah. Holy shit, Bobby. I don't boy.
I feel much more comfortable. I kind of want to buy his jersey. It's at the pro shop, and I'm like, but now I'm like,
Nah, wait for a maroon.
Oh, we got Charlie Coyle on Pat Maroon. The guy's a winner, a couple different teams, won cups, and those guys that can always help you in the room. The physical presence he
The
brings, the
Maroon?
veteran leadership, the guy's won.
Maroon can win over the fan base by one way. He shows up and he wears 69.
No,
Dude.
what did I say?
Dude, Davis said the same thing.
Like he
That's
goes, he's like, I'm
hilarious.
sorry, and he like,
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's unreal,
Matty T
man.
is for the people, man.
Dude, that was unreal. Thank you for doing that, Bob.
Yeah, that
Holy
was-
shit.
That was
Like
sick.
Charlie Coyle just rolled up. I mean Charlie McAvoy, but I don't know if he's signing anything.
Oh,
No, he's not.
shit. Oh,
But-
shit. Hell yeah,
Yeah.
baby.
How can I
Yeah, it's Twitter or whatever.
All right, boys. I gotta bounce. My lunch break is over. Thank you for having me on. I'm gonna keep you watching. I'm gonna keep watching. Gonna keep it tuned in. I appreciate Bobby popping on. Appreciate seeing Matty P. Let's go, bees.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thanks, Marty. We love you, buddy. Thank
Love
you.
you, buddy.
Thank you for
Love you,
hopping
boys.
on. See you later, dude.
Bobby. Holy
Yeah.
shit. That was epic.
Mackie wants nothing to do with anything. But
Who?
he's a great pair.
McAvoy.
Is that Chucky?
Yeah.
He's trying to go ice his face after Domi. Fucking
Yeah.
I gotta see if Lid's around, but Trent Frederick's here.
Oh, yeah.
hell
I'm a little slow, so I don't know if I'll get in, but
toss some elbows, Bobby. Don't be afraid to get dirty.
Just so many kids here. I ain't trying to be that guy.
Hey, they can get it too.
This is Bruins legend Hashem.
Hey, Sham, how's it going? How are you?
Oh, hi, Chris.
Hi. I was like, oh.
If you've seen the Bruins on the road, she's probably been there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, this is tight.
Yeah,
Sorry,
this is
I'm just looking at trade
And
stuff
Freddie's
right
gone.
now. Oh, nothing else.
But dude, I can't.
How's your trip been, Bobo?
Yeah. That'll be good. Do you want to do it now?
What are we
How's
doing?
your trip? How's your trip been, Bobby?
It's been very surreal.
Hmm?
Like,
Dude, last night was
it's
so
pretty
sick. Dude.
crazy. Like, this whole thing is crazy. Like,
Shut the fuck up.
Who is that?
like what?
What happened?
Like what?
That's not real.
No, it's not.
That's not
It's-
real. That's not real.
No, it's not, dude. No way.
That is not real.
There's no way.
Yo, what's up, Ace? 2-pad stack,
Ace,
fellas.
what's good, buddy?
Have a good day.
Someone.
There's no way. You gotta be fucking. Somebody in the chat just said Crosby to Boston. There's no way.
Hallmark.
There's
James,
no way.
Russ gonna prosper.
There's no way.
That's fake. Okay, thank God.
There's
Thank
no
you,
way.
Mia. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus
There's no way.
Christ.
Oh my God. I would,
something on?
I was gonna say it was up to one
Oh,
push.
okay, yeah.
But they were like covering the trade deadline and
Yeah. Oh,
everyone's losing their minds right now. So,
No way. Okay, we got dude.
and
Oh, Meth Bear fleeced everyone. Yeah, that shit happens. Meth Bear will get you. I was gonna say I got noties on, so there's no way. No, that was awesome. Having Matty P just.
dude, Daddy P was doing the Forrest Gump.
get in there, my guy.
I love it.
Hell yeah, dude.
This guy, man of the people.
He's going already for you.
Who is that?
Is that Freddie?
Make sure you say thank you, look.
It's Freddie.
Hell yeah, Freddie,
Freddie.
baby.
That's so sick.
This is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
I was just going last night.
Yes, it was.
Thank you.
That was a
Has Freddie heard of
fabulous
PrimeTime
goal.
Productions?
I was watching it in the airport.
It was a sick goal.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna yell. How a way to pick Willie's
I have to
pocket,
pick
Freddie.
up pocket.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'm gonna let everyone else get in here.
Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Shout out for fucking doing this, dude. Love having you on. This has been electric. Oh.
What's up?
You fell victim to the meth bear.
Can I just say
No,
something? Duncan's is really good, actually.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
Duncan's is great. It's really good.
Like,
Bobo,
it's good, dude.
Bobo, get you a butter pecan, iced coffee, regular cream and sugar. Your life will be changed. Telling you.
Here we got some more special guests. Do you
Oh,
want to
shit.
chime in?
Oh, hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Who's on?
It's Chris and Brett.
Hi, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Say shit.
Bobby is a man of the people. Hell yeah, he is.
We got insiders there. Listen, we may not be Friedman or Drager, but we got Bobby Brewski on this team. So.
Yeah, we got Bobby Brewski with boots on the ground. So this is what you
What's
get
that?
at PrimeTime Productions. I said we got Bobby Brewski on the boots on the ground. This is what you get at PrimeTime Productions.
Friedman
Dude, it's
who?
nuts.
Friedman who?
It's crazy.
Clem Costin to.
Oh, I could do the Freeman. Well, Freeman. That's every time Freeman talks, he just looks like a frog.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, did you see
He
him
does.
as what
Although
trade?
I have been stealing some of his terminology, I find. Like, I
Oh,
keep
yeah.
saying interesting fact. Like, nothing is an interesting fact. I just been listening to 32 Thoughts way too much. Interesting note, Jeff, is that Tyler Toffoli has failed twice now to find an extension with this team.
I love that.
Bro, he was on NHL TNT or TNT, right? When he broke that, I forgot what trade he broke. But you could
Hannafin.
tell how frazzled his hair was, like all over the place. He just looked like, it was Hannafin.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I love it. I love when he's in his closet and it's just like
So funny. Cost into the Sharks.
JVR just drove by. Check it
JVI.
out.
Go tell him he let me down.
I lost a lot of
So
money
glad I
on
saw you
that.
1,001 game.
Yeah.
Go tell him I've had to ask for cash outside our local market basket because of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Boston's unreal, dude. Boston's the
dude.
sickest.
It's
I
so
might
dope,
move here.
dude. Dude, I had the same problem. I didn't want to leave.
JVI.
No, I don't. I already don't want to leave. Like, what is going on?
Let's go. Bobo, you can just stay with me, dude. Got an extra room. Emma can take couch.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll sleep on any couch, man.
I'll let you
Holy
sleep
shit.
in the,
Jake DeBrusque just moved up to number 6 on the trade board, and Riley Smith moved up to number 7.
Ooh. I don't
Riley
know, man.
Smith's gonna go to Nashville. Just watch.
I feel that too. Riley Smith to Nashville.
I could see it.
He fits right in there.
You know Dolly from Vancouver,
Yeah.
the reporter? He just said Boston and Vancouver are in talks with something.
Which is like weird. Like, is it Lindholm again? Is this Lindholm thing's not going away?
I know. I told
But
you,
like, there's
Bobby.
Vancouver fans who want to get rid of Brock.
Well, and there's.
Like, you thought our fans were dumb.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I do know that. Remember, I told you, Bobby. Vancouver wants a penalty killer. Forbert, maybe.
I mean, he did just drive by here an hour ago. He looked healthy.
He looked like he was good.
Bro, we were talking yesterday. I was like, Forbes is probably not even. They probably just went up to him like, "Hey, man,
you're hurt.
Parker and Laura is really good. You'd say you're day to day," and he's like, "Yeah, whatever."
Hey, Derek, you're hurt. No, I feel good.
Yeah.
Oh, you're hurt.
Yeah. Just punch.
Monty just slugs.
Monty drove. Monty's a man of the people. He stopped for some kids earlier.
Hell yeah.
Oh, did he? That's awesome.
Yeah, he's an unreal guy.
That's
yeah.
awesome,
It's
dude.
been like I was telling Dave, the legend there, stunt coordinator Dave, Alessandro's dad. But I was like, never do this stuff for the Jets, right? The Jets never do this kind of stuff. So to see like the Bruins like interacting with their fans and stuff, it's like tells you the difference between like a fan base that will stick through you through 23 1-goal losses and one fan base will stop showing up when you lose 2 in a row.
Bobo, the thing about that is, dude, they do that every day. They stop like that for people every single day. It's not just like a today. It's every day they stop for people.
Yeah.
It's such a cool thing to see.
Hey, speaking of the Jets, Toffoli's on the phone right now, and he said he couldn't be more excited to go to Winnipeg.
Oh, dude, he's experienced that building when it's an electric. He knows.
Yeah,
he knows, man.
Dude, they better start
I
filling that thing now.
Oh, they have to. The playoffs are going to be insane.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I agree.
The whiteout is going to be like
nuts.
I don't know what like the regulations are or what you can and cannot do. But I have always wondered if the Jets ever won, say, the President's Trophy or first in the division, if they could wear white jerseys in the home.
Oh,
they could like flip shit around. So it's like the full whiteout.
Yeah, I wonder in the playoffs.
Yeah,
because I know you have to pick 2 jerseys in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
speaking of Manitoba.
Oh hell yeah,
baby.
Morgan
Little
Geeky,
Manitoba boy.
baby. Hell yeah.
Bobo, to kind of caveat off. Oh hell yeah, dude.
Geeks.
Devil, huh?
Geek squad.
Manitoba boys, man, we roll good. We roll good.
I'll leave for a few and Bobby joins. Hell yeah. He brought Matty P to the live stream.
Yeah, Matty P waved
Yeah.
to us. That was electric. Yeah.
So sick, dude.
Like, yeah. Oh, you're
So
doing it.
sick.
I'm probably. That made everybody laugh.
What'd you say?
I was like, hi, Morgan. I'm Morgan.
Oh.
He scored a snipe last night too.
Yeah, he did.
Yes. I've
Yeah.
never screamed Manitoba so loud in my whole life.
Yo, tell Geeky that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He won Mia some money last night.
Funny enough, I should probably
He
go
won,
back.
he,
to look
he
and
won
see
you guys some money?
He won. Hold up, I'll bring it up. He won Mia some money last night. Geeky.
So sick.
Love
I'm gonna tell him that.
Is that Greg? Do I hear Greg?
Hold on. Do you want me to? I'll pull it back up for you. This is hilarious.
Oh shit, dude. Is he gonna show him?
Students rockstar stuff right now. But we'll get it.
Yeah. Being a man of the people, we respect it.
Yeah.
Shout out
I
to
just want to say
everybody.
I'm on a live covering the trade deadline.
Oh, awesome.
What's up, geeks? Nice goal. Hey, brother.
Hey, guys.
Hi, brother.
What up, bro?
Thanks, man.
Bobby is a
Manitoba
people.
license plates, baby.
Let's
Manitoba
go.
license plates.
What a
Let's
legend.
go.
You're just geeky. Oh shoot.
This is amazing.
You didn't have to do that, bro. Bro, what?
Pat Maroon's here.
No, he's
Fucking
not.
Pat Maroon's here, boys. The big rig.
No, he's not. Oh, the big ring. I love it.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
Pablo.
Bobby runs Boston. That's it from now on. Bobby runs fucking Boston. This is unreal, dude.
That's sick, eh? Probably should have told Geeks I was from Winnipeg, but
Appreciate you,
you
bro.
know, from Boston now.
Dude,
You're not
I know,
leaving,
right?
dude. You can't go home. Not allowed.
Yeah.
Dude, this is unreal. Tedisco wants to know if you could get the first interview with the big rig.
Yeah, let's go talk to him. What number you gonna wear, man?
9.
He's got to do it. He's
What
got
a
to be the
dude.
most legendary shit in the world.
Pacioretty.
What?
Pacioretty to the Rangers.
Ooh.
We had talked about.
Oh, that's a gamble, eh?
What an ad.
Low
that would
risk,
be.
high reward.
Yeah, low risk, high reward
Yeah.
on that one. What, he's making $1 million?
I didn't
Who?
want him to come to the Bruins. I was
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wasn't down.
if you got JVR, I don't need Pacioretty. That's how I
Yeah.
feel about that one.
And JVR is healthy.
Yeah.
He looked great last night. He looked good this morning. You know who looked really good this morning? Actually, Lindholm.
Hell yeah, dude. Boots on the ground. So
Yeah,
he looked
skated
healthy.
really well. Looks
He's-
healthy.
He's going to be in versus
Playing some
Calgary. I
shots.
believe. Hold on. Yeah, he's probable for next game, Brett.
He's probable next game. Holy shit. What? I don't care about
Fatigue.
that. No,
I said
Frank
Calgary. I meant Pittsburgh. I don't know
Frank
why.
Saravelli just retweeted Parker Kelly will have a hearing today for legal check to the head. I don't care about that today. I don't need that in my timeline.
Jesus, read the room, dude. It's trade deadline day.
Less than 2 hours, boys. Lock it up. Lock it up. We got less than 2 hours before the actual deadline, but as Bobby knows as a Canadian, they trickle in till about 5 o'clock sometimes. So
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
we're
So you
gonna
have trade
stay here
calls,
with
right?
you. Yeah, we're
Look at all
gonna
the
stay.
legalities.
Yeah, it's a queue. They have to wait, right? So once one
Yeah.
trade comes in, the next one's gonna come in.
Yeah.
Well, I know of some players, because some players have like restraining orders against certain people, so that makes it a lot harder too. You got to find out all the legalities
Yeah.
of that.
God,
Does that
Bobby
transfer
throwing
over
him
to the
under the
next
bus.
state, potentially to the next country?
JVR is gonna have one on me soon.
We'll have to start writing your name on Twitter with a star in it, dude.
Driss Cavis.
Drisk, yeah.
Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil.
Who's that?
No shit.
There's a couple homies that just rolled up.
No shit.
Who do you guys like more, Shaddy or Lindholm? Shaddy's
Oh,
right here.
Get Lindholm. See how
get
he's
Lindholm. Yeah, get Lindholm.
feeling. See how Lindholm's feeling.
This is electric, dude.
What a handsome bastard. Huh?
Oh, he's so good looking. Get well soon, Lindy. We need you.
Yeah, feel good. Feel good.
Lindy's over here.
What's he whipping these days?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point, dude. Shattenkirk played with Maroon in Tampa.
Oh, he did too.
Yeah.
He did
Chris
too.
Kelly's here.
Kells. The Kell dog.
Kells is so sick.
Let's go. What a
Damn,
day,
dude.
huh? Beautiful deadline.
What a fucking day. What a day. We're bringing
I'm
you
gonna say
everything
hi to
straight.
Hampus quick fast.
No, yeah. We're bringing you everything trade deadline. Bobby's got fucking boots on the ground. Let's go. Oh, dude. Lindholm and Maroon in Anaheim.
Oh, good point. Anaheim. Maroon and Lindholm. Yeah, I didn't even memes. Yeah, good call on that one.
Good call, brother.
Forgot about that.
It's actually electric. We're still waiting on trades to come in. It's been very quiet.
What's up, quick fast? It's the hammer.
What's up, Lindholm?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Get well soon, brother.
Take care, man. Dude, this is electric.
Bobby runs Boston.
Fucking hammer, dude.
The hammer. Hey, Alessandra. Hey, Catherine. How are you guys?
Hi. Right.
We're getting autographs, baby.
Greg! Oh, Greg!
I'm gonna say what's up to
Greg's
Shaddy
alive.
quick fast.
Friend of the network, Greg.
We're going by that.
Thank you.
Bobby is the hero we don't deserve, but have.
Soon, right?
Yeah, what's up, man? Just want to say what's up quick fast.
What's up, Shaddy?
What's going on, man?
How's
How
it
you
going,
doing?
man?
Shattenkirk, bro. That's so sick.
Never
PrimeTime
in a million
Productions.
years I think I'd be doing this kind of stuff. This is so
Dude,
sick.
this is
Yeah, it's so-
electric.
Dude, you can't go home. I'm telling you, you can't
Oh.
go home.
Bobby's a content machine.
He
This is what you get at PrimeTime Productions, baby. This is what you get.
Not gonna lie, I'm a
Holy
little
shit.
shook up over Lindholm, man. I love
Dude,
the
that
hammer.
was sick. That was sick.
Dude, I'm gonna say
He's
it again.
gorgeous. Like seeing him in person, I was like, you're
Very good looking Swedish man. Very good looking Swedish man.
absolutely broke my heart in 2015, but Mark.
I like it, Mark. I like it.
Let's see.
Is that McLaughlin?
Yeah,
Lindy.
he looked
Tell
pretty
him
good
I said
today
what's up,
too,
dude.
but
Tell him I said
Nah.
what's up. He'll know. He'll know what it means.
he just fucked off. He just dipped out. Probably has to take a piss or something.
Yeah.
Probably
he's
should say it on the
got
live
his
stream, man.
chunkies.
It's wild though. Yeah, that's
Dude, this is so sick, man.
Hey,
This is so
Brett.
sick. Yeah.
Brett, it's either, I don't know if you mentioned this, but it's either Riley Smith or Pacioretty to the Rangers. It's going to be one of those guys.
I heard
Riley
or,
Smith would.
I heard Rangers, like memes did, but you never know.
Laura just drove by
Oh, Lori,
What's he driving,
Lowrider.
Corolla?
in a Hyundai.
It's not even on stream.
just looks like a child. He's so funny. He looks like a kid from like Home Alone or something. Like he'd be a character in there.
Dude, this is so electric. This is just shout out Bobby Brewski for being the absolute G on the live stream right now.
I have to go back and like screenshot so many moments.
Dude, it's
we're
from
gonna.
2:55 to whenever it ends, like whenever you get off here.
Yeah.
2 hours and 55 minutes. I'll be good looking through.
Dude, you gotta clip it because it's just us giggling
Yeah.
like little girls when they pull up.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. This is electric. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is nuts. Absolutely nuts. He's a
It's
man of the
real-
people. Speaking of great dudes.
Who is that?
Is that Ollie?
Is that Heino?
Heinen.
Heinen. Touch the Heine.
Dude, what? Bobo, what's the nicest car you've seen out there so far?
Easily passed us Lambo.
Oh,
Of course he does. Pasta's whipping
Just
the Lambo.
rock star.
disgusting.
But we got Heine.
Disgusting.
We got Heinen in a silver truck. It's a Heineken silver, buddy.
Yeah.
It's a Heine silver, man. He knows what's up.
Dude.
He knows what's up.
This is unreal.
Dude, this is so sick.
This
It's
is
on a live
hilarious.
stream the whole time.
You've just been
Dude.
live streaming the whole time.
Yeah.
Brett, I can't believe you called Pat Maroon.
Yeah. My bad. My bad, guys. Sorry about that one.
That's on you.
Yeah, it is. I'll eat that one. I'll eat it. I'm working on Crosby right now.
Oh, yeah, good luck with that.
What's good? What's going on?
Of all the things you could have manifested.
Oh, I'm trying. I used my one wish on Patrick Maroon, dude. What happened?
What a waste, huh?
The big himself.
So funny.
The trade front is real quiet right now.
Yeah, it is.
Things are brewing, I think.
But you know what that means is something big is about to happen.
Yeah. Dude, I'm trying to find out this Pittsburgh-Boston trade. Fuck.
Pittsburgh, though, eh?
Do you think it's
what I'd
Riley
love
Smith,
from
Bobby?
Pittsburgh? You know what I'd love from Pittsburgh? Brian
Who?
Rust. I don't like his term, but I love Rust. Dude.
Ooh, I do love Rust.
Like, you want to go on a deep playoff
Who?
run? That guy's clinch. Yep, Maroon and Rust. Oof, I don't know.
Brett,
What?
Toronto's sending down Matthew Nyes to the Marlies.
Oh, cap move probably.
You think
Yeah,
they're making
for
a move?
sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he
cap
did get
move.
rocked yesterday.
He did get rocked.
Yeah, he did.
Nothing to note is gonna happen. Huh? We'll see. Lars Eller, I wouldn't like that. I'm not a big Lars Eller fan, to be honest. But
Not a Lars Eller guy, no.
no.
But I mean, we got Maroon, so anything's possible, I guess.
Yeah.
While we're on the note of all this,
Mhm.
can we just talk about like we knew he was good. We know he is good. But man, did Mason Lohrei look insane last
Dude,
night.
isn't it crazy live?
Yeah.
Seeing him live,
He is so
it's
confident.
different.
Like I watched him in Winnipeg in December, and he was good. Like he was great, but he's so confident now.
Bro, his
Like,
skating
You
ability.
might have to
Bobby,
replace him on the power play. Like
Yeah.
Mackey, like Lohrei is just so
Ooh.
chill with the puck.
Oh,
Scott Lawton to the Knights.
that's a nice ad.
How?
That's
How?
a nice
They
ad.
have. Yeah, it's
How?
a
With
paper
what?
transaction for Nyes. I don't
Appreciate
know.
you, Jason.
Yeah, Jason, appreciate you. If you could DM it to me, I don't see it on the timeline right now. Yeah,
There's some illegal
Dude.
shit going on there. They gotta audit it.
Balboni's with you.
Yeah,
All right,
dude. Dude, it would.
Oh yeah.
No one will touch Patra next year if we get him on the team. Nobody.
Oh no way. I guess Vegas
Also-
has $4 million in cap space. Nuts.
So Brett, you'll probably appreciate this. I feel like I can't remember if we talked about it. You know who I really want Patra to train with this summer?
Who?
Adam Oates.
Oh yeah. Oh
Because
yeah,
he trains
dude.
with Stammer and
Mhm.
Shifley. Every time I've heard Adam Oates talk, it's just like insane hockey IQ. Like always telling the guys how to protect themselves, how to protect a puck.
Ontario
Like
boys.
Yeah.
and I'm just like, man, if somehow Matty B can link that up, like
It'd be great
we
for
might
him.
we might have a great player to a superstar the
Mhm.
next
Put
year.
on a little weight. He'll make him hit the gym. He'll make him hit the
Yeah.
fucking gym. And he plays a lot like Adam Oates did. To be honest.
He does, yeah.
I could see
But
that.
like watching what Oatsy did with Shifley, like
Mhm.
if he can get Potty up to like Shife's level, like game over.
Oh yeah. I don't know,
Not-
John. You said John's asking about Bukestad from Arizona. I haven't seen anything. I know the Bruins have liked him in the past. If you're talking Bruins wise, other than that, I haven't heard him going anywhere so far. Haven't heard anything yet on that.
Also, this was a pee thought I had last night. When you're just peeing, you're staring at the wall in front of you, you're thinking.
Yeah.
Like last night was electric. This team's
Mhm.
overall been electric this season. They've had a lot of downs, but whatever.
Yeah.
Man, what if Mark Scheifele did come to the Bruins this year, though?
Oh God.
He's been so good this year, and I was like, man, it's just,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
I thought you were
I'm
gonna
jacked for
bring
my
him with
Jets, but
you.
like, I'm
Yeah,
jacked
you
for
were
the Jets,
supposed to
but
bring him with
like,
you, bud.
I tried. He's a hard guy to find. It's like
He must never have had dunks before.
Pacioretty has been presented with the opportunity to waive his new movement clause for a contender. I'm told the decision at this time is New York. Florida was in the mix until they added Oposo.
It
That's
looks
a
like
good
New
ad.
York.
That's a
Yeah.
good ad.
I
Like
want.
that's a sneaky ad on Florida's part. But
Mhm.
also, what's with Buffalo and Ottawa trading within a division? Who does
Yeah,
that?
dude. I don't know.
Like,
Yeah, they're both. I mean, they're both out of the playoffs. I don't think it's. I don't know, but
it's evil. It's evil. That's some pettiness going on.
Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Sorry, I'm trying to fucking.
Here's another thing with the big rig and Pat Maroon. If he does end up playing,
Mhm.
if you get down to that playoff situation, say a game 6 or game 7 overtime clincher, Maroon's he's got a pretty decent history with burying those ugly pucks.
yeah.
Okay, so hold on, let me read this. The Yotes are throwing Matt Dunbar at 7 different teams right now. Seems like whatever one bites first is going to get him. He's an 11-year pro, and they fielded all the calls on him to move him today.
Like he's a guy like that Winnipeg added him. I wouldn't mind for the
I
right
said
price.
Edmonton, dude. Get rid of Cece and bring in Dumba.
It would be an upgrade for sure.
I'd be into it.
It'd be an upgrade, but what else are you adding in that deal? Because you're not doing straight up Dumba for CC.
You got to add a prospect at that point.
Broberg?
Yeah. Well, I think Winnipeg still has like $2 million in cap space too,
and a bunch of picks and prospects.
Yeah.
Like they're playing with house money right now, dude. Shovel day off. I can't believe the fucking bullshit he gets. One of the best GMs in the league.
He's the new dentist, man.
Mm-hmm.
Who's San Jose's old GM there? Wilson?
Yeah, Wilson.
Because they used to call him a dentist, right? He would just get you in his chair, then he'd have his way with you. Chevy's the new dentist in the league, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's good at what he does. He's evil good. But here's that one thing. I don't know if they'll do it, but I know the Jets aren't entirely sold on Perfetti.
Ooh, very interesting.
If you can get something like a team like Pittsburgh or Buffalo, Montreal to a further extent, like teams that are out of it, like there could be something there. I don't know. I just know that his name was out there last summer.
Yeah.
I had a friend who works at True North. He told me that Kyle Connor and Perfetti are not liked in the organization.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
And I think specifically Kyle Connor is a defense liability, which I'm like, don't do this again. He's doing line A. So,
Yeah.
but Perfetti, I've heard they think Perfetti's taking too much time for him to develop.
So I just
is
saw
insane.
Liv posted a picture. I guess Maroon and Frederick made up this summer skating together with Braden Shen.
Well, that's pretty sick. Well, they are St. Louis kids, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what is this? In the I can't.
Yeah.
I can't click that because it'll show it on screen.
Hold on.
That's what comes up when I try and click it.
Luke Toporowski to Minnesota.
Oh shit!
What's up, boys?
Holy shit!
Oh,
the man, the
What's
myth,
going on?
the legend, downtown
Alive,
Louisville.
bitch. I lived, bitch.
Oh what? Hold up.
Yeah, I think that's what the link was.
What's going on?
Is that what the link was?
Toporowski to Minnesota too with a pick.
Well, that's an overpay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that is an overpay.
I thought a 6th-round pick was too much.
Yeah.
I like Toporowski too. I mean,
oh, Minnesota just tweeted it out. Thank you, Abby. You've been doing leg work behind the scenes. Leg work for us.
Oh, the Boston Bruins just posted it. It's official. Oh no! Hey, Greg's a Bruin. It's official.
It's official.
Oh, the Boston Bruins just posted the.
Oh, and who the fuck did we get? Who is this? Who's that?
Toporowski.
Luke
We gave up him
Toporowski.
too.
Oh, we gave up Toporowski?
Yeah, we gave up him too.
Yeah. I don't love that.
That was my reaction.
I don't love that.
You know what? We didn't really have room for him. Be real.
No.
Oh, you see Matthew. You
And
see
he goes to
Matthew
a good
Nice is going to
organization,
the
great
AHL.
hockey state.
Yeah. Sent down.
It's like the Frank Bertrano trade again.
After he got bundled.
Yeah, you don't. We're like, hey man, you're just not gonna
I'll be right back,
grow
boys.
here. Billy P will take care of you.
Wow, Brett taking another break.
Typical.
He's becoming a liability here.
Bad radio.
What's up, Marty?
What's up, baby?
Bobby, how's you living, buddy? How's life treating you today? I kind of lost my voice.
Yeah, I finally got it back. Surprisingly, it's been good. I just kind of want a sandwich.
That sounds good. There's a good burger place right across the street.
Oh, there is.
If you're a burger guy, fucking delicious fries.
Yeah, what's the name of that place, dude? I went there after Dev Camp. Phenomenal burgers.
Deaf Camp?
Development camp, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said deaf. I'm like, what?
Death Camp. You heard it. You heard of it.
Fuck, it's gonna bother me now. It's like a.
It's phenomenal though.
Ah, shit. Something lunch.
Hi, boys. I'll come back in a bit. I'm gonna
Mainly
dip out for a
burgers.
few moments.
All right, love you, Baba. See you,
Bye,
buddy.
Love you, big dogs.
Love you, buddy. Dude, what a night last night, huh? Jesus.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I woke up for this live stream. I had like 80 FaceTimes. Solid, like Brett called me on like WhatsApp. Sully FaceTime me, and I like woke up in a fucking panic. It was like 10:18. I was like, fuck. I was still wearing my same clothes. I was like, fuck.
Brett texted me, Marissa texted me. I talked to Greg this morning too. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with Davis? What did I miss?
No, well, dude, the thing was, I didn't want to leave my car. Where my car was parked, if I left it there, which like they wanted to like me to get in the Uber, and I was like, I'm not leaving my truck here. Like it's gonna get towed, and then I'll have no idea where it is. So I
Yeah.
literally just sat and waited for a little bit, and I'm like, I'm good. Like,
I was gonna say, getting it towed is probably better than a DUI.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, depends who you ask.
little less expensive too.
Yeah, no. So I was just like, I'm just gonna hang around and wait for a little bit, and
Yeah,
it's all good.
I mean, I didn't think you were that banged up, anyways, but I was kind of banged up in there.
I stopped, dude. That was the thing. Like, I
was
knew
gonna say, you're pretty quiet at the bar.
Yeah, I kind of was just like waiting. Matthew was doing his thing, and I was like, I'll just wait. He's having a good time. Greg was definitely ready to go, but man, what a game last night, huh?
I know.
Unreal.
So the conditional 6-round pick is if Maroon plays one playoff game this year.
Yeah, which is inevitable.
Yeah, so
sauce burgers. Yeah. Dude, this Toffoli deal is crazy to me too. I love what Winnipeg's doing.
That's a great deal for Winnipeg.
It is, dude. Like, again, we see how the Monahan trade is panned out. Like, what an ad he's been. I think this is going to be the same thing. They're going to slot him in on that top line, no doubt. And Kyle Connor on the left side with Scheifele centering him. I mean, that's going to be that's a dangerous line. Okay. You knew they were going to add a goalie. It was just a matter of which one. I honestly thought that Markstrom was going to be the first to fall. But, I mean, Jake Allen probably is an easier trade to make.
Yeah. Once, oh, is that fucking Kevin? I didn't realize who Boston Gamer was.
Yeah, it's Kevin.
What's up, Kevin? Yeah, Jake Allen catching traction to possibly heading to New Jersey, which, I mean, I don't think that's a good enough goalie to get you over the hump, especially after losing to Foley, but it's certainly better than what they have now. But I was torn between trading Ullmark and not. Like, the only reason I would have traded Ullmark to New Jersey is for a guy like Toffoli, but you need more than that in a return because, I mean, he's coming off a career year, had like video game like numbers last year. Yeah. He's been up and down this year, but he's still been solid. So like he still can fetch you. He can fetch you more than just Toffoli, in my opinion. I'm sure you guys already touched on it. I've been in and out all day.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I mean, Jake Allen doesn't really get you over the hump for New Jersey, but it's certainly better than what they have. And at this point, I am completely convinced that Patrick Maroon is the only move that the Bruins will have made.
I'm starting to think that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's been too quiet, and every name they've been linked to is off the board.
So for me, after this Duclair deal, he was the last one I thought had a chance.
Who Duclair go to last night? I don't remember.
Duclair went to Tampa, dude, for a third round pick and the prospect that went the other way. He's slated to be a bottom pairing defenseman, which I feel like that's a huge. Oh, Brett, there we go.
Fucking Brett, dude, get your life together, buddy. No, like that's the thing too. Me and Brett have talked about it on the podcast too. Because what did the Bruins have this year before they traded for for Maroon? They had their 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th picks, right?
Yep.
That's all they had. Me and Brett were like, fine if you just traded every pick and just like, punted this draft and like it is what it is, but it's better than trading away another 1st or another 2nd when in upcoming years you can't even afford to do that as a Bruin. And if you want to continue, I mean, big off season obviously for the Bruins coming up. No reason to and like Kevin said, hard for the Bees to do anything with no cap. Like how do you do anything with like zero cap space, which is tough. I mean, it got to a point where it was like what, $35,000 left.
Yeah, dude.
So, and you're really only option. But the problem is, if you were to get rid of a guy like Forbort, then you have to unload a draft pick,
a draft pick, or one of our good prospects. I mean, those are very few, but for the little that we have, like another team is not going to just take on Forbort without some sort of like
No, I agree. So
You
you
know?
guys might have talked about it. I'm not sure, but with the addition of Maroon, obviously he'll come back in 2 to 3 weeks.
Mhm.
Who's he replacing in that lineup?
Brazo.
Probably
Yeah.
Brazzers. Just because you
Yeah.
can send them down, right?
No,
Also,
I know.
Dude, I thought about it. I left because we were running out of time on our StreamYard to like save recordings. And I
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, this recording needs to be saved. This wouldn't have been saved because it would have went over the fucking 50 hours. So I was like, I
Oh, you had
wanted
to
this
clear some
saved so that we
space.
could get the fucking Bobby with all the players. But sorry, I just wanted to chime in on that real quick. That's why I left.
Forbert is a free agent after this season, so
Mhm.
we only have to deal with him for 15 plus more games. So
Yeah.
we can do it, guys. We can do it.
Third rounder for Jake Allen.
I'd honestly be surprised at this point if Forbert sees the lineup in the playoffs. With the
Oh,
way
yeah,
Lorai's been playing,
Oh yeah.
with Grizzlick, but Wotherspoon, you leave in the lineup, dude. Wotherspoon does not come out. I don't think Lorai does. I mean, Brett posted the picture of the video last night. He just completely pantsed fucking their best defenseman last night, whatever his name is, Riley.
Riley.
And
Yeah.
then obviously you got Lindholm coming back. And say what you want about Lindholm, he's not having the best year, but you can tell you're missing him right now. Say what you want about him, but you're missing him.
The Jake Allen deal, it's for a 3rd round pick that can become a 2nd.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
So I mean,
Yeah,
not terrible. I don't think Jake Allen's the long-term answer in New Jersey. Clearly, I mean, them moving to Foley kind of shows that they kind of know they're not going to make a run this season. But at least he gives them a respectable goalie at this point, right? Like,
yeah,
that's not bad value, a 3rd round pick. I mean, it's something they're definitely going to have to address in the offseason.
And like I'm glad that it looks like Allmark's probably going to stay, because I think this is the last year that you can't break up the tandem. The tandem,
Mhm.
like I think you are going to need it for the playoff run. Maybe you start to push the numbers up a little bit with Swayman and see what he can do consecutively. But next year, in my opinion, it's Swayman's net.
Yep.
You trade Allmark in the offseason, and if he doesn't want to, then his list becomes smaller, right? Doesn't it go down to like 8 teams or 10 teams, something like that?
I think it's 8.
Oh, maybe 8.
I
Maybe
trust
8.
Brett. Yeah.
But the thing is too, I think I heard you guys touch on it as well. His value goes way down in the offseason. That's the only problem. So like this is like the peak where you could have gotten so much for him. You could have friggin' pants some people, but I think the problem is getting Allmark to waive his no trade clause, which why would he? I wouldn't blame him one bit.
Well,
I mean, New
Dude,
Jersey.
I told you yesterday. Yeah, I told you yesterday. Like, I heard New Jersey was on his list of no trade.
Which I was shocked.
I know.
I mean,
because what is it? 16 team no trade right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
you had to think a couple good teams are in there that he just doesn't want to go live. Where, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't blame him with New Jersey, dude. I mean, Jesus.
That's why LA kind of got my wheels turning a bit, because I'm like, they have players I would want. I'd want a first Turcotte and, like, you know, an NHL ready player in their lineup, I guess. But like, is LA gonna pony up for that right now? Like, they're in the midst of a run, and Turcotte's been playing great.
Yeah, and I'm just glad it wasn't going to be for PLD, because I can't look at that fucking bozo's face.
It only drops one team.
15?
Damn.
What? I've never heard of that before. Dropping
only one?
Odd.
Tommy, tell me that's a typo.
Yeah.
The 5 is close to the 0, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah,
Dude, but sorry, real quick. The Habs getting a conditional third that becomes a second player on games played. That's really good for Allen.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, would I pay that for Jake Allen? No, but
no,
I don't know. New Jersey's kind of desperate.
Imagine what you could get for Allmark.
That's what I'm saying now, right now. But listen, if you wait till after the season, which is what it's looking like, his value significantly decreases. 2 years removed from a Vezina, if the Bruins get bounced in the first round again, like it's going to hurt his trade value. So I don't know. Like it's one of those weird spots that I don't know.
Flyers trade Wade Allison to Predators for Dennis Gurianov.
Wait, say that again?
Flyers trade Wade Allison to Predators in exchange for Dennis Gurianov. He used to play in Dallas, I think.
Yeah, he's a good player for Wade Allison. He's a fourth line grinder.
Tommy said he double checked on Cap Friendly and it drops one team.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before, but
no,
I mean, maybe that team that drops is New Jersey. Trade them in the offseason. Give us a share.
We're still an hour and 15 before like the trade queue deadline stops. Trades are gonna come in like an hour and a half after that, probably too. So like, so Jake Allen was 26 on the trade board. Linus Ullmark hasn't moved from 31, so there probably isn't. They normally like earlier when the Pittsburgh Bruins rumor was going around, Riley Smith and Jake DeBrusk jumped up the board to 6 and 7.
You know what sucks though? Like if you do keep DeBrusk at this deadline, which I have a feeling they're going to now, I just have a feeling it's going to get to a point where you lose DeBrusk for nothing.
Yeah,
and it might have to be the risk that you pay just to have a decent winger, solid winger going into the playoffs, because he has shown that he can produce in the playoffs, but he hasn't shown that he can produce just in general without guys like Bergeron centering him. And that's my biggest concern. I would hate to lose him for nothing. I don't even know if the Bruins want to re-sign him at this point. But again, like the free agent market this offseason, it's not sexy. Let's put it that way.
Well, this is what I was just going to ask. It's funny Tommy just said this. Do you think because of the relationship DeBrusk and Boston have, they sign and trade him in the summer or at the fucking draft?
I could see that
if you want to with Calgary.
But then I just feel like you won't get much value. That's the thing.
And normally the only reason that
it's still better than losing him for nothing, though. But
normally the only reason that happens is because they want an 8th year, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Most
yeah.
teams will just wait till the
I wouldn't even want the Bruins to sign DeBrusk to 8 years. I'd be scared to commit to him that long.
I'm always so iffy on those long 8-year deals, dude. Like, because then because what DeBrusk is 27 right now. Now you're talking about like mid-30s, and it's like if based on what he's doing now, you gotta assume his production's it's not going any higher, at least with the Bruins. Like, I really I was at that Edmonton game, man, and just seeing him and McDavid go back and forth, kind of laughing, and they talk to each other during warmups. I see that as like a real fit. Put him with McDavid. Look what fucking Zach Hyman's doing. He's gonna be a 50 goal scorer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What if it was 2.5 times 8 years?
Yeah, I mean,
dude.
I know it wouldn't. I was just like, that's a $20 million contract, and I think that's all he's worth.
And the cap's gonna keep going up. Like 2.5. Like that's not a steal. No, because whether he produces or not, that's a hell of a steal for the Bruins. He would be a dumbass to sign that. But Brett, who's number one on the trade board right now?
I'll tell you. I can pull it up on TSN.
Pacioretty.
Habs retained 50% of Allendale.
Not bad business for them.
I love Hughes and Gorton. I like they thrive wherever they go, man. And Hughes is kind of taking the same approach with Montreal, just stockpiling picks. That Habs team is going to be dangerous, man. I'm telling you, they're going to be back here pretty soon.
Trade bait board. Here we go. What they haven't updated it. It still has Toffoli as number 1. So Matt Dunn was number 2. And Nick Dowd's number 4. So if we're going up players that haven't been traded yet, it goes Dumba, Dowd, DeBrusk, Smith, Chychrun, Edler, Lindholm, Markstrom, Brandstrom, Garland, Nedeljkovic, Tyson Berry, and then like Kokinen, sorry, Tyler Johnson. Like then it starts getting into kind of the riffraff. They have Frank Machado at 29, which is probably like 12th now, 13th.
You guys got to think that the Bees have called on Nick Dowd, right? Like you would assume.
They were in on him.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's under the radar move, but
Boosie, what should you think of the Kuznetsov deal?
I think has the potential to be really good for Carolina, and that's what scares me because he's gonna yeah.
Eric Johnson to Philly.
Eric Johnson to Philly. That's a good trade.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, just I don't know, man. I feel like Kuznetsov is gonna play pissed off, and yeah, I think it's like they're the team to beat right now, in my opinion. They just got a whole lot better adding Gensel and fucking Pacioretty, because that's a depth piece right there. If he doesn't work out, like that could be your third line centerman right there. If he does work out, he can play one or two. He can play the power play.
Shootout Merchant.
Yeah, well, luckily you don't have to deal with that in the playoffs. Yeah.
But to get in.
Boosie, I really think in to kind of caveat off that, I think Kuznetsov and Svechnikov are going to be a problem. I think without a doubt they're going to put them together, and I think they're going to rip.
Oh yeah, because you know how Russians are, man. They want to play with each other. That's why, like, I've always been wary of like Bruins, like when we got Orlov last year, because like
they're different cats.
The Russians, yeah, because like if they don't feel like a home like environment, like I feel like they just check out so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was surprised that Ovi wasn't really able to keep him in check. But obviously Kuznetsov is like dealing with shit, dude. Like,
yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah,
like, and good for him to get right. You know, like he's been through a lot. I feel like him asking for that trade and them not giving it to him, kind of fucked with his head a little bit a year or two ago when he asked
he
for that
definitely
trade.
checked out after that.
Yeah, Brett, you got to think there's more to it, though, because for him to check himself into that program, right, complete the program, and then almost immediately he gets sent down to Hershey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to think there's something more there that we don't know.
They said conditioning skint, but now he's traded.
Traded.
Dude, he was already in Carolina. Kuznetsov's at practice.
Yeah, he took the PJ.
He was already there.
Yeah, we let him borrow the PrimeTime PJ.
Yeah. Boosie, you gave him the keys, dude?
To come out of the East. If Freddie Anderson can be even halfway decent and like,
dude, he
be a
looked good
strong enough
last night.
goaltender.
After 4 months off,
that's one game. A lot of that could change. The Canes had a scoring problem. Now they don't, and it's just I don't know.
They have a legit top six. They have a legit top six, like a threatening top six.
Oh yeah, between Aho, Svechnikov. I mean, you add Kuznetsov, Gensel. I mean, it's
dude, like a top line of Gensel, Aho, and Tero Teavainen, and then a second line of Svechnikov, Kuznetsov, and put anyone in Natchez. Like, bro, like what?
You just have to hope whoever they get in the first round that team takes care of them. Kind of like what happened with the Bruins in 2019, right? Like, you got to hope like someone takes care of the
Tampa of the world.
Yeah, the Florida, the Panthers, the Canes. I mean, those are the two teams that obviously scare me right now. I think the Rangers are beatable because they're inconsistent. They are capable of going on a hot streaks. Who's their fucking goalie?
They've got Quick playing good and Shesterkin.
Yeah, so like if one of those goaltenders get hot, then that's a problem. But if one of our goaltenders get hot, that's a problem for the league too. And Swayman, I mean, he was in playoff mode last night. That dude was fucking bricked up from the moment the puck dropped. Yeah. I loved
watching him live.
Dude, it's he's electric, man. And the thing is too, like the Bruins are trying to find, because they've been inconsistent. It seems like at times they even lose their identity, and obviously Errors night in front of the 2011 Stanley Cup winning team, you want to perform for them, obviously, but with those fucking losers, the Leafs just staying in the locker room for it, and like obviously added fuel to the fire, and the way they responded, and like I'm not even exaggerating or joking when I say this. I felt in a sense that the Bruins just bullied the Leafs last night, and that's doing it without really any tough guys, right?
No
Like,
Patrick Maroon.
yeah. So now you got Maroon in the mix soon. I mean, if you get the Leafs in the first round, I mean, Revo's not going to get fucking ice time. You knew the Leafs were fucking accepting defeat when under 7 minutes, under 9 and 7 minutes last night. You saw Revo getting shifts, like they folded. They folded so fucking quick. We own so much real estate in their head, and I like earlier this season, I'm like, it's gonna be it could be a tough matchup if we do get them in the first round. But I just think we own so much real estate in their fucking head.
So right now, if the playoffs started, you have Florida, Tampa, Detroit, New York, Carolina, Philly, Boston, Toronto. Those are some killer series.
Yeah.
That New York,
those are some serious
electric too.
Dude, Philly, Carolina, man. I don't want to play Philly in the first round.
No.
Fuck that.
I mean, if I'm picking any of those teams, I'm picking Philly in the first round.
I'm taking Detroit. I don't believe I believe they're playing good, but I don't believe in them in the playoffs.
I think they have enough. I think Detroit has some gamers though, offensively.
But can Alex Lyon take you past the Bruins in the first round?
He's done it before.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I
guess you're right.
Point about the Hurricanes, Carolina. Man, I see Freddie Anderson having a very similar run like Bobrovsky had last year. I think Freddie Anderson's going to catch fire. I mean, dude, I'm looking at this team right now. You mentioned those top two lines. Well, let's talk
for Eric Johnson.
That's a good deal. But, dude, let's talk about this third line in Carolina. Fucking Jordan Stahl, who we didn't even talk about. Center. Seth Jarvis.
Oh, God. Jack Drury.
And
Kotkaniemi. Okay, either or. Jack Drury or
Drury.
Yeah.
Like, dude, that's dangerous. And then the fourth
line. Kotkaniemi on your fourth line is kind of like, I know he's not great, but
the fact that they could even fit Kuznetsov in there with even 50% retained, like how do they even have that much cap space? Oh, well, I know they waived some players actually.
Yeah.
D'Angelo, Lemieux.
Yeah. Philly has no goaltending. That's true.
I like that Urson kid.
I do, but I don't think he's ready for the spotlight yet. Like it's like Swayman a couple years ago. Yeah, he's great, but yeah, KK on the fourth line's alarming.
Yeah.
And like I know he's not the greatest, but like he can play. He's like a dancing Heinen.
Habs are fucking kicking themselves for that pick, huh? Could have gotten Brady Tkachuk.
Dude.
Jesus.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Kevin Weeks quote tweeted Pat McAfee. They talked Patrick Maroon on his show. They needed to add a little more depth, and he's won 3 Stanley Cups. He has the recipe of winning Stanley Cups, and I love that for the Bruins. Kevin Weeks. So Weeksy likes it, I feel better,
Well, no, honestly, I do like it just because say what you want about Fat Pat, but the dude's a gamer. He's competitive. He'll do whatever he'll do. He knows his role and he plays it so well. That's the thing. Like you got guys like Revo on the Toronto Maple Leafs who his head is way too big for the current role that he's in. That's the problem. The spotlight gets to him. Maroon's just he gets it. Like just get under their skin and like he can take the chirps of being called Fat Pat all he wants, but he can look someone dead in the eye and just be like, hey, you guys are fucked, like what he did to the Bruins, and just the team will fold.
Yeah.
I honestly,
dude, I can't wait till him and Marshy are just yelling at a bench. Like I literally can't fucking wait for that.
I honestly just can't believe it's come to a day where Pat Maroon is a Boston fucking Bruin.
I know, What is
my dad would be rolling around in his grave right now.
Boosie, we were saying it before. We gotta get Jack
Andrew Peaky to Boston. Holy shit! It's Abby said it. It's happening.
Underwhelming.
Jason. It's a right-handed shot defenseman. Hey, just for you, Davis, you the prospect Young Guns guy. Kent Johnson underwent successful surgery to repair torn labium in his shoulder on Thursday.
I don't think he's gotten a fair shake there either.
No, I kind of hope they trade him.
I hope they do too, because I think he's
Kelly Friedman, Andrew Peaky to Boston. All right, I'm gonna pull him up right now.
Listen,
on bench rates. Shout out bench rates.
Games. So in 23 games, he's got 1 goal, 7 assists, 8 points, and -2. Not bad on a fucking terrible Columbus team.
No, horrible.
25 years old, 6'3", 214, right shot. Former 34th overall pick in 2016.
Yeah, it's some size. There's depth. Yep.
Okay, so we knew they were gonna pick up a D.
Yeah, you got to think he's a good fill-in guy.
Shattenkirk goes down.
He's playing at a $3 million clip right now. His cap hit is 2.75.
I'm curious what's going the other way though.
It's got to be Geeky or Forbert, right? Or sorry, Grizzlick or Forbert, right? Oh, dude, he's having a good. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen. Give me a second.
Zaboral.
Oh, even better.
That's not bad.
No, because Zaboral wanted out anyway. So
that's his card right there. We get it up. We got up, boys. He's going up.
Okay. He had some size
on a shitty team too.
Yep.
Trend is a medium increase. I like that.
Yeah, there's got to be more than just Zaboral.
I don't know.
This is if they take Zaboral, I don't
know. Zaboral might be enough because you dump that contract that they had, whatever. They get a prospect because I mean Zaboral's struggling. I don't even know how he's fucking doing, but like Zaboral was looking pretty damn good leading up to that injury he had years ago or a year or two ago. But
yeah,
I think he's young enough that there's potential there. Maybe he's one of those guys that just needs a change of scenery.
So since March, he's been playing really good. This season. He's kind of been flat, peaky all year, dipped a little, and he's been playing great as of lately.
Brett, you might want to X out of one of your links. I see only, and then I just see.
I was like, wait, what? But I was gonna check out Pat.
Brett, what's RedTube?
Whoopsies.
Honestly, he's 2 years left on the contract. Oh, so Shattenkirk's gone next year. I mean, we kind of knew that then. Yeah. So he replaces Shattenkirk.
So there's got to be more money coming out. There has to be. Do you think Columbus wants to eat eat?
I was gonna say, you think they're gonna retain some?
I don't know, man. 2 years. I just saw that Montreal's out of retention spots, and they have 2 locked up for next year.
Brett, looking at those analytics and based on what he's done now, I love a Wotherspoon peak pairing on that third pair.
Ooh, I didn't even think.
Yeah, no, dude, that's a big third pairing right there.
Yep. Be a pain in the ass to play against.
Kaprizov playing at 11.
I agree, Kevin. I think that's a great depth piece, and then you have your third pairing going into next season for if he's 2.75, and then you got Wotherspoon at 800K. So that's a great.
Do they already have? I would love Middleton.
Exactly,
dude, Patrick Maroon's playing at a $1.5 million clip. Dude,
I didn't even know he was fucking injured.
He played at the beginning of the year, I think. I thought. I could be dead wrong about that. I thought he played though.
He's playing above his. He's just Pat Maroon, just staying true to what he is. I'm okay with that.
Why couldn't it be like Zaboral and Forbert though?
I mean, who knows, man? Maybe because Brett mentioned it. Money's got to be coming out, right? I know they're.
Hold up. Ottawa claims Kachuk from
Boris Kachuk.
Ducks claim William Lagazin from Leafs. Bjornfoot claimed by Florida. I guess I could share that. I'm not doing anything illegal. Those are all the claims right now.
Open up a new tab and just type in
boys, top 5 pending UFAs.
No. No. I see where this is going.
Top 5 pending UFAs with age and cap hit. Guess who's rated at number 1? Jake DeBrusk.
Damn. Hey, this is kind of true. They'll be over the cap even with retention.
That's what I'm saying. Something else has got to be coming out.
And dude, if they took Forbert, I'm worried about what picks we're giving up now, but whatever.
I don't know. Do you waive someone at this point, though?
Send Forbert through. It gets you $1.5 million.
Yeah.
If someone claims them, they fucking claim them.
I don't know, man. You might have to, unfortunately.
Yeah. And if he doesn't get claimed, it's depth for the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he's injured anyway, so unless you can somehow put him on LTIR, but Monty's already come out saying he's just a little bit. He really wants Kudus, and
dude,
I love it.
Him and Bobby.
Dude, he would be a great
it.
Bruin. He would be a great Bruin, though, man.
Dude,
He's
him
just
and
not
Walderspoon bottom pairing, but I like this PK guy. I like that pickup. Like, Boston's really good at rejuvenating defensemen. You saw it with Morgan Riley, or sorry, Riley, whatever the fuck his name, Mike Riley, for a year or so. You saw it with Forbert for a year or so. If we can get a good year at a Peaky, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm convinced the Bruins are done, though.
Yeah. I think they're getting cap compliant, but other than that,
they just announced Crosby to Boston right after Boosie said that.
It's funny because Methbeer changed his account to Elliot Friedman and put out a tweet saying Crosby to Boston for like.
Hey, someone in the chat got tired.
Yeah, dude. Brett and I literally stood up and we were freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
And we realized, like, oh no, it's just Methbeer.
Yeah.
Hi, Bubba's.
Yeah, I think that's just a 1-for-1. So you got to imagine.
Okay.
Crosby to Colorado. Is this a fucking lie, Tommy?
Nah, Tommy's fucking with us. Tommy, I will punch you in your cute little face. Okay.
That's a fun time.
Oh, that would be the first thing on NHL Network.
Oh yeah, it would fucking blow up. Yeah.
They would stop the coverage of this.
Honestly, I really hope the Penguins do something because I'd hate to see Prime Crosby be wasted. Like, it's just he's having too good of a year to not be in the fucking playoffs, man.
Dude, did you see his comments after the game last night?
Yes.
No.
They got shellacked 6-0 at home against fucking the Capitals. And they asked him what he thought about the Gensel trade and where the organization was going. And he goes, I don't know. That's for you to ask the front office. And he's like, no more questions.
Yeah.
He's pissed, dude.
So even with 50% retention and the Bruins,
You got it.
And the Bruins sending down Forbes or waiving, they're still $300K over the cap. So
something's got to give. There's got to be one more move.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bench rate. Shout out bench rate. Bruins new move. Andrew Peaky, not a bad defenseman. We'll get a system upgrade from the Bruins.
Gretzky's got something to say about it.
What up, Gretz?
What are the odds he has to sit down with Dubas about the future? Yeah. I mean, imagine like you bring in Dubas and what does he do? He just trades away your best goal scorer.
Yeah,
best drafted goal scorer in years.
Guys,
and he wouldn't even think about doing this when he was with Toronto. That's the thing. They always talked about
I know, eh?
Never did it. And then he got fired. And what does he do? He goes to I was about to say Philly. He goes to Pittsburgh and breaks up the core, basically.
Okay.
I mean, it's not his fault that Malkin like sucks now.
Yeah.
You know, and like Carlson obviously didn't work out. Like I never saw the point or reason why they needed a guy like Carlson. It
didn't work in San Jose with two puck moving defensemen. Why the fuck would it work in Pittsburgh? Remember we talked about this on the pod. It ruined their power play.
Yeah, you just need one fucking guy. Oh, I just saw he got fleeced by Meth Bear.
Yeah. This is the thing. So I was just gonna go on this. I'm on Colin Blackwell, Boston guy, low cap hit. If you could somehow get Forbert off your roster and bring in Blackwell, that is a fucking home run to me.
That's a great bottom six move for the for the Bruins. Like that fixes probably your third line.
Mhm.
Brings a little bit more consistency because I'm starting to feel like Heinen could potentially be in the doghouse anytime soon. Did you see? Obviously that goal he cost us when he basically gave it to Marner, but did you see Monty fucking giving it to him on the bench?
Well, he was
Because
his coach in Denver, right?
He gave
He's
up,
known
yeah,
him
that's
since he was
true.
a kid.
He gave up that shit pass and basically led to the goal.
To one of the best goal
And
scorers.
and he skates to the bench after that pass. Just skates.
Yeah. Yeah, and like another thing to what you said, Boosie, not loving the Freddie geeky center thing going on right now.
No,
I think it's crushing you in the draws. I love both those players, but I think they're both wingers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No,
I'm sorry.
So that's the thing. Like I know, like a guy like Ryan Johansson, whatever you want to call him. He seems like a toxic guy, not good for the locker room, but
wins draws.
He could fix your third line right there.
He also just went through waivers yesterday, and he cleared. So you can send him to the minors if it doesn't work.
Dude, he reminds me exactly of an old what PLD is doing right now, forcing his way out of all these places. That's exactly what Ryan Johansson was.
Yeah.
But PLD signed an $8 million contract.
I mean, Johansson signed a big deal too, though.
What's his deal? I don't even know.
Dude, he's double retained right now and almost going to be triple. Fuck. That's crazy. He did.
What year was it?
Do you want me to pull it up?
I'm pulling it up right now. I can't remember because he's 31. I want to say he signed it with. Yeah. Nashville. Do you even remember him playing with Columbus?
No, he got traded with Columbus. Yeah. He got traded for just Seth Jones.
Yeah.
No names placed on waivers today. D'Angelo, Lemieux, Ranta, Osterley, and Cormier clear waivers. And I'm guessing what's his face? Rip cleared as well.
D'Angelo clears, love to see it.
Dude, it's so funny. They sent the Coke. They sent the Koch brothers down in a tag team through the waiver wires. I love it.
Philly is willing to retain 50% of his salary, so it would be $2 million. So that's more than I thought, to be honest. But
someone's just got to take Forbert.
The ticket that he signed was $8 million in 2017.
That's triple retention.
Yeah.
At $2 million.
Yeah.
Nuts, dude.
Crazy.
Nuts.
Dude, do you even remember him playing for fucking
Dude,
Columbus?
I want 9 more people so bad. We're 9 people away from 5,000. I want 9. Can you tweet it out, Davis?
What do I have to do?
What do I have to do?
Yeah, I'll
Dude, I'd way rather Peaky over Eric Johnson. Eh?
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Yeah.
5 more for 5K. Hold on. You tweeted it out, right? Can I just?
Yeah, you can do whatever. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, 4 more. Do 3 more.
3 more. Let's go. 5 more for 5K. Join.
Oh, dude, we hit it.
Okay,
We hit it.
Screenshot it. Let's go.
Hold up. I gotta take a picture of this.
Let's go.
502. We fucking hit it. Wait, I gotta wait for Boosie. Hopefully we don't lose anybody. I want to take a picture of us. Wait, according to Weeks, Boston had a deal to send unmarked to unnamed team, but it was nixed due to geography. Dude, that's the New Jersey trade I was telling you about.
Yeah.
That's the New Jersey trade I was talking about yesterday.
But you know what? I'm not.
Boosie, we hit 5K.
5K.
Smile, dude.
Hey, let's go. I didn't Davis say if we reach 5K, he'd go tarps off?
Yeah, I think I said that, but
everybody get a smile in here.
We don't want to lose all 5K.
Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. Yo, shout out to everyone fucking watching. Thank you so fucking much. This is Boosie. Did we think we were gonna get fucking 100 views today?
Dude, no.
Holy shit.
Detroit.
No, so this is the deal I was talking about yesterday, the New Jersey deal I told you about that got axed. That's why. It's on his no trade. unless he waves it. But like that's what I've been told.
Dude, I'm going through my pictures from last night, and I recorded the goalie hug.
More moves are coming. They're not retaining any salary.
Uh-oh.
Ty Anderson just said Forbert is going to be either eligible or moved. Damn, let's go.
Let's go.
Dude, this is heating up. We got 45 minutes until the trade freeze. Trades are going to be coming in after that. Make sure you stick around with us because I'll be here till at least 5 o'clock. Holy shit. I can't believe we fucking hit
5K, dude.
I can't believe that.
5K looking at our ugly mugs, huh?
5 fucking K and counting. Shout out to the fucking
So Anderson's either or Forbert, it's either going to LTIR or moved.
Yeah.
It's gonna be moved because I don't think the Bruins would be able to get away with sending him to LTIR.
No, because he's not really hurt. Like he hasn't played in a week and a half.
Exactly. Monty's already come out and said like he's just banged up.
Yeah, you can't say that in the pub. The NHL's on this shit now. This LTIR stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amanda. We love you.
Thank you, Amanda. Appreciate you.
That's Marty's girl. Hell yeah.
What's the matter, Bubba? You're fine.
Holy shit. I'm going to go take a bathroom
Another break?
Yeah,
Jesus,
dude. I broke the seal, man. I'm Boosie. I'm fucking Boosie.
Go in your pants like a man.
Yeah, this is Boosie on the pod. I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, I know what you're up to. I know what you're up to.
Boosie doesn't realize how low his screen is.
Yeah, but luckily for him, I don't have Zoom on this, so.
Yeah. Dude, it drives me nuts that Chris Johnson doesn't have the proper Twitter tags. When he puts them, he'll just be like, Avs, Bruins. I'm like, hey, dude, we don't get to see that when you do that. Holy shit.
All right. Guys, so Emily Kaplan is reporting that the Bruins have been trying to move Grizz's contract. No luck so far.
I'm surprised.
I'm shocked at that.
Look at what, it's because he's not hard-nosed. I hate to say it. If he was hard-nosed, he'd get you a third at least.
He's not hard-nosed, and for a guy that's supposed to be an offensive defenseman, he's not very offensive.
Now he's two-way, and his stats are definitely padded by McAvoy. Like, there's no fucking doubt about that.
And Carlo.
Yeah, Carlo.
What a twisted wrister last night from Carlo, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Got me all hot and bothered.
Okay, it sounds like the Red Wings have been searching for a veteran forward to add to their roster. We'll see if they can pull something off in the next 43 minutes, but they're looking.
I know a guy they could use. You think DeBrusque?
I'd want a young NHL-ready player back.
Raymond?
Oh, I'd give up Lysell and DeBrusque for Raymond.
I would too. Although they love their Swedes over there in Detroit.
Yeah, there's no way. I'm shocked they're keeping Merkulov. I actually am. I don't know why.
Holy hell! Going through last night's pictures, dude. Jesus. My eyes are closed 95% of them. Hey, who's that kid what's that kid's name that wears the I always forget, dude. Like the Bruins, I don't know. He wears the pins that the jersey with
the little guy.
Yeah.
Chris.
What's it? Do you know what his Twitter name is?
Nah, let me see. I don't think
what it
so.
was.
I just call him West Virginia.
Dude, dude, yesterday he
was fucking hammered last night.
Bro, he literally tapped me. I think I was talking to Maggie. And all of a sudden he tapped me on the shoulder. He's like, you're huge. Like, and he was like cross-eyed. I'm like, thanks. I was like, do you mean wide or tall?
It's BAHSTIN Bruins.
He can't be tagged. Loser. We love him though. He's hilarious though. Yeah, he was waffle, dude.
Dude,
he was like
cross-eyed.
cross-eyed. Yeah. I was like,
Yeah.
you know when you like talk to people that are like so hammered that like you're having a conversation with them, but they're like looking the complete opposite direction. Like that was him. Like he was talking to me.
Yeah.
Half the time I didn't even know. Then yeah, we'll talk offline, but we had this girl come up to us and it was very uncomfortable. And I don't know what was happening. We were sitting at the end of the bar and some like girl from across the bar like came up to us and was like, Are you two boys going where are you guys going after this? Are you guys just going home? We're like, do we know you? Like
was this after I left?
Yeah, it was after you left.
Okay, yeah.
Home. And she's like, yeah, do you boys want to come to my house? And I'm like, I'm literally getting married in like 4 months. I'm all set. And she's like, no worries. What about you? What about you? And she looked at him and he was again cross-eyed.
I'm surprised he passed that up.
I don't know if I don't know if he did. This was towards the end of the night. I was actually gonna message him and make sure that he didn't he's not in the friggin' Charles River right now.
I thought I saw him tweet that he was home or something.
Did he?
Like
Okay, good. Good. I don't know her. Dude, I took a picture with Maggie and I'm literally cross-eyed. I love it.
I was listening to you guys while I was taking a piss.
How'd we sound?
Oh, I don't know what we can't click these, Nick. Send it to Davis.
Do I want to open this?
Yeah, send it to Davis.
Yeah, I don't trust him.
Oh god, let's see what this is.
Something's gotta give, or the Bruins are gonna be over the cap.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, what is it? I can't open it. It literally just says the page isn't working.
Florida's. Oh, they're gonna be an animal in the playoffs.
Is it a trade? Yeah, dude, we were talking about Forbert earlier, though. I think it's so hilarious that like Monty probably went up to him and was like, "You're hurt now."
Yeah,
and he's just, like, not actually hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, how could he be fucking hurt?
Yeah, you got to play to get
Unless
hurt,
he did something to himself, like away from the rank or like
punching himself in the head.
Yeah. Fuck, I am so tired.
Oh, he just sent it to me. Hold on.
How's Teddy doing?
Kevin Weeks on ESPN. The Point says NHL Bruins thought they had something with Allmark, so there was a deal that he essentially nixed in large part based on geography, I'm told. Okay.
Yeah, that's what Disco just sent that.
It's got to be that New Jersey deal. Because it would make sense. They pivoted to Allen.
I'm trying to fucking put
Which
Kevin
is a
Weeks
horrible,
on,
dude, a
but I don't want
horrible
to turn my
pivot.
fucking notifications on. I really don't want to do that.
Oh, dude, they already got pictures of Svechnikov, Kuznetsov, and Orlov all fucking like hugged up. They look so happy.
Memes, yeah. She tweeted or someone tweeted out that Emily Kaplan was reporting they're trying to move that contract.
So Lindholm's ready. That's what I get from that.
Someone tweeted Austin Matthews is a bitch. Good night.
I saw that.
Oh,
Jesus.
I forget what Dana, whatever her name is.
Yeah.
She's good shit.
Yeah, she was cool, man. I honestly I hadn't really I'd never met her in person, but yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah, saying like I had never really talked to her before.
Gretzky, that was an awesome group, man. I can't wait till we can get literally everyone.
I know we were really just missing like Tanya and Brett last night.
Shout out Tanya.
Oh, you said it right. Good.
I know, because if I hear it, I'll say it.
No, you too. I think we were on stream and he was like answering one of her questions. He was like, "Thanks for the question, Tanya." And we were like,
Tanya.
Tanya.
Oh,
Like you,
dude,
like you have a
when
fucking
Adam
southern
was
draw.
here, back in November, he said Tanya's name, and he said he had said it a way that I had literally never heard it before.
Yeah,
And it's like
Tiani,
Tanya,
Tiania,
yeah, something like
Tiania, something
I
like that.
fucking lost it. I
It
started
sounded like
laughing.
Fiona, but Tanya.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fucking. Oh god.
Dude, the chat is undefeated right now with fucking Bees Memes, Kev, Tedisco, Abby, Bennett, all you guys fucking helping us out with this shit is so
Memes.
appreciative.
Did you check out of work already? Did you just say
Marty?
you say fuck it? I had to
Booster.
drive to Middleborough this morning, and it was the longest drive of my fucking life. I was miserable.
Listen,
I had
Booster,
to
good
go
for
pick
you-
up a
good for
work
you,
truck,
though,
and I wanted to cry.
Bro, good
What's
for
that?
you though for heading out. I should have fucking left when you did, because
Yeah, look at me. I'm a changed man with a newborn.
bro, we're proud of you. Like I almost had a tear come from my eye. You're like, yeah,
I think that's the first time I ever was one of the first ones to leave.
yeah, dude. Bobby and I we literally shut the place down.
Memes, are you working from home today at least? Yeah, I was wondering because I don't know. I got home and it didn't really put Teddy down to bed till 2 a.m. or 1:30, whatever. But then I wake up and I had a missed FaceTime call from you. I had a text from Brett. Oh fuck, Memes is in the office.
Dude, out of boy memes, burning it on both ends. Work hard, play hard, baby.
I would have to go into an office. Chunks would fly. Luckily, I was in the comfort of my own home, but
Dude, you woke up with 5 frosty paws just around you.
all over my gunt, dude. I was expecting to wake up with McDonald's at my door that I forgot about, but I had 3 silvers on my nightstand, and I'm like, wow, Emma really is marrying a winner.
I had a few shots at the greatest bar. I was bonding with Dave.
Yeah,
Alessandra's dad. He's the man. We were just bonding. He wanted to do Jaeger bombs. I'm like, no, dude, absolutely not.
Me?
And
we'd have been scraping boozy.
Let's do green tea shots. He's like, what's that? I'm like, it's got Jameson in it. I think you'll like it. He's like, all right, let's give it a try. And he loved it. Thank God, because I wasn't doing a fucking Jaeger bomb.
Oh, dude, no way. Jaeger bombs are one of those things where my stomach just does not agree with them.
Yeah, I loved them when I was 21.
Yeah,
but now it's just it just thinking about it turns my stomach. Attaboy Memes. He's alone in the office today. Love that. Do you have to travel far for work? I feel like you told me this last night, but I have no idea.
As far as I don't think they want to go and ask him again if he wants to waive his trade. If they've already asked him once, that's enough.
Yeah, to be completely honest, he's not getting moved. Not at this point.
No, that's a hard deal to put together.
It is. Well, we mentioned it, bro. With goaltenders, it's difficult. There's a whole different
and a 16-team no trade list. That just it takes half the teams in the league out of it. And then that team has to want him. I'm just a refresh machine right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm on right now, Jaeger.
And I turned my notifications on, and I'm so miserable right now. I can't wait to turn them off again. I turned them off. Marty, what the fuck are you saying? That's right, Matthew, and I remember you saying that memes. Marty, you okay, buddy?
Looks like he's gotten into the Jaeger bombs.
Yeah, no shit.
We got a little bit of insight from Dom from Kevin from Dom. Something's got to go. Dom is telling me there's indeed another move coming. So keep your eyes peeled. All the minions in the chat, keep your fucking eyes peeled. We need you.
Greater than symbol? What?
Oh, he did
Jaeger bombs.
Like this. Like, do you know what I mean, Davis, right? Like greater
I,
than.
yeah,
Like,
no, I don't see that at all in this.
no,
Maybe
yeah, it's not
That's
showing
like
up.
greater than.
Yeah, I'm like, I might be a little crippled already, boys.
Yeah, no, Forbert's not going to be eligible for LTIR. That all went out the door when Monty came out and just said he's a little banged up.
Sometimes Monty's a little too fucking talkative. If I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I'm like, shut up, dude.
Boys, ready for this?
Yeah. He's got the silvers.
Going out, boys.
Can't even look at that right now.
I can't either, but it's gotta help.
Davis, well, we have 5,300 people in here. Do you want to talk about a guest you're having on your podcast soon?
We super happy.
Oh yeah, how was that podcast yesterday? Fucking bozo.
Dude, so they're traveling to Anaheim, and he goes, "Yeah, I'll text you when we land, and then I'll be able to for an hour or so." But anyway, to get back into it, I'm really excited. We're gonna sit down with Logan Stankoven. You guys have probably heard about him. He's ripping up the NHL right now, 8 points in 6 games. Just absolutely tearing it up right now. He's gonna take about an hour to talk with us about the adjustment to the NHL. How he's playing with Jamie Benn. The mentor that Jamie Benn's been to him. Playing with Wyatt Johnston. But yeah, so we're excited. We're gonna have a pod. That's gonna be the next episode. Just kind of waiting on him to, they're traveling to California from Dallas, and so he's gonna that'll be out hopefully tomorrow, Sunday at the latest. So definitely,
shout out to him too for taking time away from being a fucking NHL rock star right now.
He you wouldn't even know he's a professional, like a superstar at this point. Like he's such a
humble kid.
Dude. He's so humble. He just loves talking hockey, and he's not too big for his britches, I guess. He's got to talk to him beginning of the year, and there was no doubt in my mind that he was going to make it at some point. It was just a matter of when. Fired up for it.
Hell yeah, dude. And you'll be able to catch that over at Drop the Mitts Hockey, presented by PrimeTime Productions.
The Bruins got a 3rd round pick. Bruins sent a 2027 3rd round pick in addition to Zaboro. So how are they not retaining anything?
Dude, that's a shell deal.
The reason Boosie is they definitely have something else in place that's gonna.
Yeah, but if you're gonna add a 3rd round pick in that, why aren't they retaining anything?
Probably to take Zaboro to get you that million.
Zaboros deal.
To take Zaboro, I mean,
you're probably gonna have to give up another pick here to get rid of some cap, unless there's a hockey trade in the works.
So I don't think realistically it's so hypothetical for you guys. Are you guys what's the earliest draft pick you're moving to get rid of a Derek Forbort contract?
2026
second round pick.
2026 I would hate to do it, but that's the highest I'm going. Yeah, especially if you just gave up. Oh, Kevin Weeks just tweeted eyes Golden Knights time emoji. What the fuck are they up to? What the fuck could they be up to?
Dude, they're a scary team, man. Like,
dude, do you think they walk away from Martinez and re-sign Hannafin? It makes sense.
Yes.
Him and Jack Eichel are like best friends.
Yeah, they're buddies. I mean, dude, I tweeted 2094 first.
This is Chell. That's me. That's the 3 of us playing Chell. Riley Smith reunion.
Yeah, I would love it.
I just don't know if it's in the cards with Cap. Yeah.
Dude, thank God the Bruins don't have us GMs.
Oh, you mean Vegas? Riley Smith reunion.
Oh, yeah.
I could see that.
Bro, if we were running this team, we wouldn't have a pick till 2090.
Dude, I was saying that to you, right?
Yeah, like
if we were running this team, our 2030 picks would be gone. Our 2030 picks, they'd all be gone, dude.
Tommy, if Vegas can land Hannafin at $7 million, that's a win. That is a great deal.
That is a win.
Huh? Oh, they signed him. Did
they? Oh, they did?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Hold on.
Oh,
let me-
Week said Hannafin extension, possibly 8 years, $7 million.
Yeah.
That would be a fucking hell of a deal.
Fuck.
Boosie, did you ever get a
Oh,
chance
hey,
to watch
hey.
those?
No state
Yeah,
tax,
no state
baby.
tax.
Right, that's right.
Fuck
Dude.
Massachusetts.
No, seriously.
Boosie's like, I know, dude.
Out here, dude, it's terrible.
Boosie's like, you should see what they're taking off my fucking salary cap for the year.
Jesus,
Hey, no shit. Can't wait to owe fucking money in a month.
Oh God, I know,
I
man.
know. I can't.
Luckily, I'm working freelance right now, so I didn't make a whole like I'm making the. I'm not gonna say it on live stream. Actually, I'm gonna
Well,
keep this. to myself.
I always owe for my business and then I owe for my personal too. So it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
just double penetration.
Can you guys take extra taxes off down there?
Well, my taxes will change next year because I can claim a dependent because I got a little fucking
Yeah.
9-pound piece of shit out there right now. That I happen to love with all my heart.
That is that's our future NHLer in there.
Yeah,
I'm banking on that. Otherwise, I'll have to beat the shit out of him.
or else I'm fucked.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
at 18, see you later.
Yeah, we were all out at 18. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Fuck, I was out at 17, dude.
Yes.
I wonder when they'll announce the Swayman extension. I'd imagine Monday. I
Would
bet it's going to
you-
be Sunday.
Be shocked if they announced a JD extension today.
You said that earlier, Brett. I wouldn't.
They did it 2 years
They're
ago.
not even talking though.
and 4 years ago. They've done it back to
Yeah.
back every
But
2
Brett,
years.
the thing is,
It's just that number better be under his current deal.
He makes 4 now. I don't see him.
he ain't worth
He doesn't
I
deserve
know,
4 right
man.
now.
like I said that he would sign. Like
Okay,
that's
wait.
the most I would sign him for.
I know analytics are analytics, but hold up.
I see what you're working on here.
Boys, I gotta go to the little girls' room. I'll be back.
Not allowed. Okay, he's third in the team. Hold up, Davis. Oh, he's
I
already
agree,
gone.
Kevin.
Look,
I agree.
third in the team in value right now.
How
Jake
is
DeGrasse.
his value up there though?
Because of what he does on both sides. This is analytics. That take it for what you will. It's analytics.
To
He's
analytics
definitely
for
down.
a guy who's brought here to score doesn't score. I don't
Okay,
know.
but at the same time last year, he was at the same type of rating.
Yeah, but he's
Oh,
showing
look at that
you,
drop.
yeah. He's showing you that he needs an elite centerman. Like
Yeah, 2
So-
Hall of Famers.
As of today, he's down 500K. So whoever said 3.5 million is
Matt
That'd be-
Dumba to Tampa Bay picking up steam.
fuck. I really thought he'd go to Edmonton.
Oh, hold on.
It's all good. Oh, hell yeah. Those numbers lie. Dumba to Tampa's picking up Steve. Of course it is. Of course it is. I'm just saying what I've heard. Let's go. Oh yeah. Jordan Schmaltz, the man of the people. Hearing Dumba has been traded to Tampa.
Yeah, that's official. I wonder what it's going to be.
Yeah.
I know. Well, see, I know Tampa. Abby's saying Tampa's going to have like no picks. Brett, when you were away,
Mhm.
when you're away, I was mentioning to Davis how we've talked about on the pod before. I just saw Marty's comment. Those numbers lie, dude.
Yeah.
I agree. At least DeBrusques do. But I was saying how like we should just punt on this draft, trade every fucking draft pick for like what
Me and you talked about it.
So you don't have a 6th round pick right now. So
You have a
like-
4th and a 5th. Trade them both.
and a 7th, don't you?
No, 4, 5, and 6 is all we had
When did we trade our 7th?
last year.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, at this, so that's
Hold on,
that makes.
I could be a liar.
Yeah, you probably are,
I could be.
but that's why. Obviously, that's why Top was brought in on that deal with
Mhm.
because it's a conditional. So like, we need him to play one playoff game? Is that what it is, or just one game? I forget.
Yeah,
But
I think one playoff game.
I think it's
But-
one. Yeah, one playoff.
So this is
game.
the thing. Hold on.
Oh, peak. How do you say peaky?
PK?
PK?
I don't know.
Was potentially trending toward a buyout this summer.
Oh, great. He's picked it up lately, so. Really good. Why can't I
No,
find?
well-
Oh, so we have a 4th, 5th, and a 6th. Oh, we traded our 2026 pick for Maroon. So we have 4, 5, and 6 still left this year.
Oh, okay. So fucking punt them.
7th
Like-
rounder went to Edmonton last year. At the draft, I'm pretty sure.
But the Tampa Bay Lightning, it's hard to go out like they wanted to get on the half of it. They don't have a lot to trade. Like they traded all their picks away. You know, they had a number of.
Well, traded away in February 22. I don't even know what for. Who did we get from Edmonton?
For a big red shot defenseman, Zach Devotion. They handed him over to.
Okay, so right now,
7th rounder went to Edmonton. What?
yeah. In February 22nd of 2022, we traded our 7th to Edmonton.
In 2022, we traded our 2024 7th round.
Oh, it was a 3-way.
pick. I love 3-ways.
He can still do that. I think he's gonna.
Oh, we got Michael Callahan for our 7th in the minors last year. Remember, we needed a guy after we traded John Moore.
Yep. Rest in peace, John Moore.
He's not dead. He just didn't live up to his contract.
Yeah.
So right now we have next year's 1st, next year's 3rd.
I'm convinced Davis is taking a shit.
Sam.
Sorry, go on.
This year's 4th, this year's and next year's 5th, this year's and next year's 7th, and next year's 7th. Sorry, this year's and next year's 6th, and next year's 7th. So we have between the next 2 years, we have one. Like we have one line of picks, and we're missing a 2nd.
Awesome.
But I'm with you, dude. Trade those 3 picks. If it gets you Forbert off the books, recoup your draft at the end of this season. If you got to trade Olmark to get some picks, do it.
It's kind of just been one of those shows. You saw a celebration, so I felt
Is that Davis's TV? Yeah,
Probably. It's probably his TikTok.
Yeah. I love Frank Saravelli. Sources say, hey, fucking quote tweet Jordan Smaltz. He's been on it, dude. Remember I sent you the one? You're like, I don't know if that's real. And
Yeah.
and then all the insiders started retweeting them. I was like, oh shit, I didn't either. I was just like, holy fuck. That's a good pickup from Tampa. Don't love it for us.
No, it is a good pickup. I still think they suck. I don't think it's enough. They don't scare me.
When you have the best goalie in the world, though, or one of, I think you can get through. Chunks fly.
Yeah, out of his asshole.
With that being said,
back on the wagon.
5.5. Holy hell.
Tampa made some smart moves. I'm with Jason here.
I'm telling you, my favorite deal that was done so far is that Duclair trade. I'll say it again.
I didn't even know we hit 5.5K, fellas. Hell yeah. I couldn't, not even imaginable. Not even imaginable for today. Davis, what did you think we'd hit live highest?
I thought for as long as we planned on going live, I thought probably like
Matt Dumba and a 7th in 2025 to Tampa in exchange for a 5th round pick. No salary retention on Dumba.
Oh, that's why, because they've
Yeah,
got the
that's why.
LTIR space.
That's why when I saw the Zucker deal,
that.
I'm like, when I saw the Zucker deal, I'm like, what a fucking fleecing. But then
I
obviously they took on the whole contract, which that's kind of a 5 and what was it, 5.5?
Yeah. Dude, Barry Trotz said it yesterday. The market's dead right now. That's why he started making all these trades, because people were just taking whatever.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, no salary retention on Dumba. Dude, Dumba in a 7th is some good. Breezeball's a good GM. I'm sorry. He's a smart fucker. He learned from Stevie Y. Hey, Stevie Y, sup, dude?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah.
I
would love to play Toronto or Florida, or Toronto or Detroit in the first round. I'm just saying.
those are the two teams I would welcome.
Yeah, especially with home ice advantage.
Like Philly, I don't want to play Philly. The only reason being is
they'll beat up on you.
And like to go.
I think you beat them, but you're damaged after.
I don't even think it's going to get to a point of playing Philly, just because I think Florida's going to run away with first place now, which honestly I'm totally fine with.
Same.
And then just looking at, I got to look at it real quick, but I mean, I think Philly's going to fall to a wild card spot. I think Tampa will potentially climb, but obviously they won't get that 3rd in the Metro. But I think Detroit's been kind of hot lately, but well, not really. Actually, I lied. They lost their last 3, but maybe it was right before. I think it was like right before that they were kind of buzzing, and then I don't know. I just have a feeling they fall to wild card team. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Islanders climb into a spot either. I think the Bruins finish in 2nd place in the Atlantic, which I'm fine with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, give us Toronto again. I mean, I don't know how
Florida
many times
just got in last year.
What's
you
that?
Know what I mean? Like Florida, they just got in last year.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I just mean, like, it doesn't
just
matter.
get in, because
yeah.
that's the thing. Like, I know a lot of people probably don't have a lot of hope for the Bruins, and what was supposed to be a bridge year, they're overachieving, and now everyone's losing their shit because they're showing their true colors. What we were supposed to see from the start of the season, if anyone said they anticipated the start that they had this season, is just a straight up fucking liar. Yeah. And you're starting to see their true colors, but like you can also see that when the Bruins want a game, they can game, and they played puck last night. They didn't fuck around, and I don't know if it was a situation of Toronto taking the game lightly or what, which I can't imagine they would have, just because they just got spanked on home ice earlier in the week against the Bruins. Yeah. So they haven't beat the Bruins in 400 and something days, and like now it's a real possibility of being a first round matchup again, for good old sakes. And you know, Wall's a decent goalie, but he's not enough to get them over the hump. Yeah, they added who's the defenseman they added, which I don't even think is enough to get
Lyubushkin? No.
Edmondson, right?
Toronto?
Well, Edmondson, Edmondson.
Yeah, Edmondson and Lyubushkin, both of them.
Yeah, but
Lyubushkin,
fucking loser.
Guys,
hey. Yeah. Puckpedia said that Bruins are 1 and at 1.9 million over the cap.
That doesn't make sense. Lindholm's literally playing tomorrow.
I don't know, man. If this
Dude, we're gonna get fucking stuck in this again, aren't we?
Monty came out today and said Lindholm's probably playing tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
Monty needs to fucking shut his mouth, dude.
Yeah.
Well, no, because we need Pacioretty staying in Washington.
I'm not surprised. He likes it there
either. Yeah,
he likes it there.
It's a good spot for him,
dude. You really want to pay for guys back-to-back Achilles surgeries?
Yeah,
I know. That's a
I love Patches. You know, like he was a menace when he played for Montreal against us, but I do respect him as a player, and that was awful to see. And you know, you never want to see fucking Marty's coming in with a trade, and I don't know who that's about, but Hellberg. Do you know these guys, Davis? I didn't even see this.
I don't see this.
I don't either.
Do we have an insider in the comments?
Mari?
Oh, it's Pens acquire waiver and a conditional 7th for Florida for Helleberg. Oh, it's a
I see.
goalie. Helleberg's a goalie, I'm pretty sure.
So, fuck, I have to go to the pediatrician in 10 minutes. God damn it.
Kids, man.
20 minutes left or 10 minutes left. The Bruins are above the cap. Like,
Something's coming, man.
Yeah.
There's no way they're just gonna stuff Lindholm or Forbert on LTIR. There's no fucking way, dude.
memes tweeted an hour ago the Mike Riley trade.
I saw that. He almost got me too. I saw.
Yeah, I looked
Riley
at
and
it.
I was like, oh
shit.
fuck.
Yeah, dude, something else is gonna. Mel.
Scumbag Melly.
Guys, Jack Roslovich to the Rangers for a mid-round pick.
Wasn't he already in New York at one
I
point?
like that.
He got dealt. He wasn't. It wasn't New York. It was
Buffalo?
Winnipeg. Wasn't it?
Winnipeg.
Yes,
Winnipeg.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Line A deal.
Oh, coming to the stage, motherfucking Tommy Stats, baby.
Sup?
What's
Tom
going on, brother?
Tom Dingo.
How are you?
What's going on, buddy?
Dude, just chill.
I'm stressing out over here.
Just chilling, just enjoying the deadline festivities.
I honestly thought it was going to be a wild day for the Bruins.
No,
I think it could have been, but based on everything you guys had with information, it's a lot of trying and there's no bite.
It's the
I'm
money.
very shocked on Grizzly.
Yeah, the money's tough.
I feel like he could at least get a second rounder. Like fucking Labushkin got a third.
He
That
gets
guy
hurt
is
every
pure
playoffs. He gets hurt every playoffs, dude.
I know, but
Teams
he's a
take
puck-
that into account.
But he's a puck
Yeah, I know.
mover.
See, I thought
He's also
I
a
honestly
turnover
thought you
machine.
could get him to Nashville. Like a team like
They
that.
don't-
you
they
know?
don't
When we saw Zadorov's deal a few months ago, or whenever that happened, I was like, all right, well, you can get a good amount for a Grizz. And it just never happened.
Like even Forbert can fetch something. I figured with the Labushkin deal, I'm like Forbert can at least fetch something. He's
Forbert
just-
at even 1.5, or if take $1 million, so you're under the cap.
I wonder if there's a chance Forbes could go to Columbus just because they didn't retain any of
Chicago.
I said Chicago.
Jared
for Colin
Tenorti
Blackwell.
is their second pair defenseman.
Jesus, yeah.
That's how bad it is over
Woof.
there. Like you mean to tell me
but-
they can't take him and even
I
give?
didn't
We'll
even
give
know
you like
Norty
a
was
fifth.
still in the fucking league.
Well,
Dude,
he'd be a seventh
dude,
on most
dude,
teams.
Malcolm's-
He's just a top 4 guy in Chicago.
Malcolm Subban got traded today, and I was like,
Yeah.
"What?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
Saban.
Subban. I was like, I thought he was an analyst for Buffalo now. I had no idea he was still in the league.
I only knew he was in the league because I saw like a clip of him, like he was playing because he plays in Springfield, doesn't he?
He was in
yeah,
the AHL. I don't think.
Yeah,
he
Yeah,
was
isn't
in
that
the
isn't that the
big-
Blues
That's
minor
the
league?
same-
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, and that's where I thought Merzlikins was getting traded because
The goalies-
why would
the goalies
Columbus
have been
need
big
him?
losers. The goalies have been big losers. I made that video earlier, but like they've been big losers. Like
Oh
the
yeah.
goalie carousel around the league, like around Christmas, Toronto needed a goalie possibly. Carolina's goaltending increase was bad. The Devils has been just historically bad.
Would you guys do Allmark for Marner?
Yes.
Yes,
Yesterday.
yes.
Yesterday.
No. I don't think he ever wins a cup. I don't think Marner ever wins a cup. I don't trust him. He goes invisible in the playoffs.
So does Matthews.
Matthews played pretty good in the
Good hope.
playoffs last year.
Yeah, he
I
was
feel-
actually decent last year.
Yeah, he fucking put up a fight against Tampa. I think Matthews has changed his game. I know we hate Matthews because he's a Leaf, but I do
love
think he's
Matthews.
changed.
Matthews
He's
is
changed
so
his
much
game.
fun to watch.
Yeah,
I
dude,
just think
watching him
Toronto. I think
live-
Toronto's core as a whole has a problem of
I
like,
think
just
they
trying
trade-
to put it together.
I've always had this take. They'll never win a cup with Marner, and I think if you trade Marner for a good defenseman and a young prospect, that they get back into the cup conversations.
Do you actually think, like, just like not speculating or like throwing out false rumors, but do you actually think they trade him this summer? I know his no movement clause kicked in. Well, dude, that 11 mil from Nylander's kicking in. Tavares has another year at 11.
See, they think they're going to get through it with Tavares, and Tavares is going to sign a team-friendly deal the next summer.
I mean, he'll still sign like something.
They're going to be in cap hell next year, though.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think they?
We're in hell, gentlemen.
I think they waited out the year and see what. I think they talked to Tavares July 1 and see what he wants to sign for. That's what I think, because they're not going to trade or move on from Tavares. Like, he did help that as much as he's way overpaid. He turned that franchise around. He did, and I'm a Tavares fan.
But what have they accomplished though?
I know.
First round win. That's a big accomplishment for them, dude.
You're gonna give Tavares that credit?
Dude, he's a two-time gold medalist.
And I'm not
sorry.
trying to like shit on the Leafs, but it's like,
dude, I could have been a two-time gold medalist if you put me on that fucking Canadian team. Like, come on, let's be real.
Riding fourth line with fucking.
I mean, I'm a fucking rock star, but
it's just you signed Tavares to that deal, and like, where is it really got?
You know what's crazy? Is the Bruins were going to give Tavares more. They were going
to So the Rangers just got Roslovic for a 4th-round pick. Why couldn't the Bruins have done that?
So
it turns into a third. It turns into a third if they reach the finals or conference finals.
No, it says Stanley
Cup.
Oh,
no, Stanley Cup. Sorry.
That is a
Oilers. Oilers
move.
Are done. Oilers are done.
Yeah, that's a good deal for the Rangers. That's a nice depth piece.
So
Bruins could have used that.
So
Bruins, there's no reason the Bruins shouldn't have made that move, because
on my video I had Rangers as big losers because they missed out on Gensel. They're not parting for Vetrano. They're obviously not going to get Buchnevich. They need a top 6 scorer.
Yeah,
winger.
but they just got Roslovic and Wennerberg. I think that makes up.
And that's where like
I
in
forgot
my video,
about
I said Wenberg was a win-win situation.
And he wants to be in
Vegas is working on a Thomas Hertl deal.
Who?
Shut the fuck up.
Vegas is trying to get Hertl.
Shut
you gotta
the
be
fuck
fucking
up.
kidding me.
I'm not even kidding you. I don't think I'll ever watch an NHL game again. I will fucking riot.
Are you fucking serious? No, seriously, like no fucking bullshit.
Right
Like,
from Bob McKenzie.
From Bob McKenzie.
From Bob McKenzie. From
Dude,
fucking
what is
Bobby
San Jose
Margarita
doing?
McKenzie. How is this even possible?
Because
they have
of the
to be
LTI.
getting the haul. There's no fucking way.
So Boosie, here's how it is. Seriously,
Jesus.
I've been like on the internet with fucking fans just bitching about the LTIR. Okay, Eichel came off. He had a knee procedure, so basically Stone is on LTIR.
Spleen's no joke.
With a lacerated spleen. Like
no
it's not
joke,
a bullshit.
Though.
It's not a bullshit injury. Like he has a lacerated spleen. Like
you
guys go fucking skate out there with a lacerated spleen. Tell me how you do.
Yeah.
So basically, Hannafin was
pain.
75% retained, or some asinine amount.
Yeah,
so they
75.
So they're not even really accounting half that cap, and they got another team to broker the deal. So they still have $4 million in play,
and they have all 3 of their first round picks as of today because the condition
official.
And
Thomas Hertl to Vegas.
No
Dude.
fucking
Fuck
way.
off.
Jesus fucking
All
Christ.
this just to lose in the first round.
I said it to Davis when we first came on. I
Clip
think
this.
Vegas.
Clip this.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Vegas, Colorado, and Dallas are going to kick the shit out of each other.
Oh.
I got another one. Colin Miller to Winnipeg.
Oh man, Winnipeg, dude. The
like
West
that for
is.
Winnipeg.
You know what? Do you know what? Florida, Boston, and Tampa are doing it right. Just get into the finals, dude. Just get into the finals because these teams are going to kick the shit out of each other. In the
I will tell you this. The Eastern Conference is going to win the Stanley Cup Finals because whatever Western Conference team makes it,
they're going to be fucking
beaten.
dead.
Bruised.
Dude,
dead.
the top 3 in the Central alone are going to kill each other.
Yeah.
What is San Jose doing trading with their rival? I really like.
What's the deal? Like, what's going back? Because, like, honestly,
why do teams keep helping Vegas? Sorry, Tommy.
All right, boys. I got to head to the pediatrician. Love you, boys. If you guys are on, if you guys are on when I get back,
I don't know if I
I'll
will
join.
be. I have
Brett,
a
we should
small
probably
window.
figure out when we're gonna record a podcast. Probably not today now, but we'll talk.
Jesus. Talk to Bobby first.
I got a small window, so I just wanted to come in and just like help out. But
Appreciate
Bruce,
you.
good to see you, brother. We'll eventually, talk some.
For a mid-round
baseball.
pick, apparently, Abby said.
That's it.
What the
What?
fuck? Oh no,
Dude.
wrong trade.
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my
I was
god.
about
What is
to,
Mike Greer
yo, I was about
doing
to
over
chuck
there?
my laptop. I was
Yeah.
about to
What is-
chuck my fucking
What is
laptop.
Mike Greer
My computer
doing
was in
over there?
grave danger.
Davis just
What is Mike Greer
Oh, that's from
doing
Miller.
over there, dude?
he's fucking this team up essentially.
Dude, he's like destroying this rebuild.
Oh,
Jesus
but Boosie,
Christ.
thank you for coming on,
Yeah.
dude. I'll be on till 5. We'll be on till 5-ish because I got to do the parlay after. But
That's right. Yeah. So, well,
yeah, so
we'll talk. I'll talk to you boys. Love you, boys.
Love you, boy.
it's time.
See.
It's
Did you
ended.
say love you, boy?
It's
I
ended.
said boys for you and Tommy.
Oh, all right, Tommy.
Love you,
Thanks
boy.
for
Love you,
stopping
boy.
by. Thanks for holding it down,
yeah,
fellas. Love you, boys. Boosie out.
Love you,
Love
boy.
you, buddy. If I don't know if everyone saw. Oh, don't look at my fucking.
Uh-oh.
I
Don't
guess
look at
like
hit.
so Brett, I sent you the video. Do you want me to go through some of the winners I had?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna play it, but since you're on,
Yeah, I'm here.
rattle it off. I'm gonna go
Sure.
take a piss and let Boosie out. Jesus Christ, let Loki out quick. I gotta go let Boosie out. He's here. But yeah, you rattle that stuff off. I'm gonna watch from my phone so I can talk when I come back.
10-4, Billy. 10-4. Wow, I can't believe. Holy, dude.
Breaking
I'm
news.
sorry. I'm sorry, but the fucking
Why are teams helping Vegas? This isn't
the NHL is gonna totally step in now. The new CBA with this LTIR stuff, like.
Look at their piss too. They don't get it. Yeah, EJ Raddick and Brian Boyle are like they look annoyed.
Because, dude, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And he has term too. He's not even a rental. He's got fucking
He's
term.
got 7 years left, dude. How they're dude, there's got to be a significant piece going the other way. Alec Martinez.
Just said first rounders.
Oh, multiple first round picks.
That's a blockbuster. There's
That's-
no way.
That's the trade of the deadline.
I wonder if like March or so is part of it because he's a free agent.
But look at what so dude, they have a image up right now. They acquired Mantha, Hurdle, Hannafin. The subtractions are Miromanov, a second, a fifth, a third, and a fourth. That's all they've given up.
Well, until the Hurdle information.
Until the Hurdle, yeah, we'll see what that is.
Yeah, dude, my winners. I mean, I'll rattle this off. Like
Balboni, yes, he just got dealt to Vegas.
Fucking Christ. My big winner, honestly, like everyone's gonna be pissed, but it's Vegas, dude. They are like they got Hannafin for. You can say it's underpaid or whatever, but a possible extension coming. You just solidified your top pair for the foreseeable future. Like him and Pietrangelo are gonna be solid. That back end is deep.
Yeah.
Mantha fits what they like to do. He's the Barbashev of this
Muck it
year's
up.
deadline.
Mm-hmm.
The Hurdle move, dude. You got a legit second line center behind Eichel for the next 7 years.
Yep. Sure.
I don't know what they're gonna do cap wise, like after this, but not my problem.
This is
all
the
I'll say
thing.
is the Vegas GM knows how to manage that cap. But everyone could be pissed at this LTIR thing. That's fine, but that guy knows how to manage the cap.
It has to be some retention or there's going the other way.
Yeah, they got to be retaining some, right? And there's either that if they're going to retain any of it, or there's going to be a huge piece going the other way. Alec Martinez, maybe. I don't know.
It once the Hall drops.
Is Hurdle on IR? Is he? I thought he was playing.
I think he's hurt. I really don't know. I don't pay
Playoff
much
starts
attention to
Vegas,
San Jose.
Vancouver. What a matchup that would be.
Did not sign Kessel.
Yeah, did you see that, Tommy?
Did Kessel not sign?
He didn't sign.
Oh, so he can't play.
No.
My other winner is definitely Colorado.
Brett. Oh, sorry. I keep interrupting you. Yeah.
No, you're good. I'm just rattling this shit off. It was just something for But yeah, no, go ahead and
Dude.
tell him.
Dude, Vegas lost to Vancouver last night and went, we're going to go get Hurdle.
Multiple first-round picks.
They better be paying out the ass. They better be paying fucking out the ass.
Wait. Let me see if I just got the thing from the score. Maybe the details.
Oh, Balboni's got some insight.
Nope.
He's in San Jose, Balboni.
Never mind. There's no details. More to come. But yeah, the deal's done. Honestly, Colorado's a big winner. You got Middlestat. He replaces Kadri. They've needed that. They trade out Byron, good puck mover.
Wow.
Get Walker. Hurdle on IR. So they're gonna LTIR until the playoffs and then bring him.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why can't the would you trade Lysell first, Merkulov, and someone else for Hurdle on IR?
Maybe not Lysell, but I definitely put Merkulov.
You'd entertain it. You'd listen, right?
Well, Hurdle's got term. He's not a rental.
Yeah.
Dude, Vegas just solidified their top 2 lines for the next 7
believe
years.
The Bob father just fucking dropped that.
Big news coming our way. Oh, we got a tweet here from Darren Dreger.
Oh, I think that. No. Sorry, I was listening.
Fans are pissed.
Dude, they should be.
Like, you know what?
You know what I'm gonna say? Go fucking cry about it, because they're well within the fucking rules, dude.
Yeah, no. I'm okay with the rules. Like, I defend the rules every time. I'm like, shut up. If you hate the league, not the team.
Dude.
Yeah, it's the league, bro.
Hate the league, not the team.
Brought in Hannafin, Hurdle, and Man.
Yeah, did you see what went the other way, Brett? What did you see the image? It was literally the additions, the subtractions.
I just did. Yeah.
And the condition is if they just, hey, if we trade this pick, then we'll give you the next one. Like, what the fuck?
That was so smart.
Oh, so smart on Vegas's part.
Yeah, you can't be mad at Vegas for being smart in this cap era. Blame Gary Bettman. Blame Gary Bettman. That's who you blame.
I tell people that every time. Like, Tampa wanted to do away with this after 2015 when they got burned with it by Patrick Kane, and they want to do away with it, and the league looked the other way. Now Vegas, dude, teams have just figured it out. Dallas, if they were smart enough, put Sagan on LTIR and go use that cap space and bring somebody in. Like, I mean, you can't really be mad at Vegas. I mean, they would, and honestly, I will say this: they would rather Mark Stone play than be on the LTIR.
100%.
There's no way they're like, yep, fuck you, Mark Stone. We'll figure this out. Like, no, they'd rather him play. He was having an unreal season this year.
Church just sent the rebuild back like 10 years.
Bro.
I want to know what San Jose got.
How the room is, concentrated and choreographed inside that.
Yeah, it's on right now. I'm just saying.
The Bruins have to be up to something. There's no way, man. Week said 2 first-round picks, and the Sharks are retaining a lot.
Oh my god!
Hurdle had a no movement clause, so it's not going to be anything.
How do you know that?
Oh, if he had the no movement clause, then okay, that makes more sense. If he got to dictate where he wanted to go, and
Vegas is going to three-peat.
Yeah,
They are.
Dude.
They might win 4 cups in a row. They're literally the Islanders of our generation.
So it was really funny the other day. Like when Tanev went down, I was like, super, super smart move by Dallas. That really solidifies your top 4.
Wait, no one from the Bruins have said they're done yet, to my knowledge. So there we go.
It'll probably be something last.
I don't know if the Bruins are an F at the deadline. You didn't give up a first, Lorai, Patra, or Lysell.
So you know what? I'm just gonna say this on the Bruins' behalf. It's like Brett, like you've said a million times, man. This is a bridge year, and they've exceeded the bridge year. That's the problem. So fans are kind of wanting them to do something. But man, the way the East has turned out, and teams have kind of, made strides. Dude, the Bruins do have to do maybe a little something.
You're not even cap compliant. You have to do something.
Yeah,
you're 1.9 over the cap. Habs are done. David Savard stayed put.
So yeah.
Wow, I'm shocked he didn't go.
I honestly thought the Bruins were gonna get him. I was kind of worried a little.
Tommy, we were talking about it earlier in the week, man. That decor that Montreal has.
It's gonna be
Dude, what a trade deadline. Shout out to everyone in the fucking chat, everyone watching. Like, this has been way more than I could imagine. Like, I asked you earlier, Davis. I mean, Boosie cut you off. Did you what did you think we were getting today?
I literally thought 1.5K was gonna, and that was that for the
That's
duration.
with a 6 to 7 hour stream.
Yeah, for the duration.
This
Yeah,
is live.
shattered that.
Shattered. I had, dude. I can tell you, I didn't think.
Yo, I couldn't thank the people enough. I've had so much fun doing this today. Tommy, I know you're not leaving right now, but thank you for coming on. We had Bobby, we had Boosie drop in, we had Mike Sullivan started out. Davey Baby's been with me all day. Like, holy fuck! Shout out to everybody who's stuck with us through this, because this has just been electric.
And honestly, all the people in the chat, like, even though like I haven't been on, but I've been watching, like, all the people sending stuff in too. Like, that if you reach it before they do, like, man, talk about a tag team effort. Like,
and yeah, to talk about the chat, man. If it's not for you guys, Brett and I are staring at each other's ugly mugs, and no one wants that. So we appreciate you guys.
Yeah, there's some VIPs. Jason, Abby, fucking Tommy, you were in there. Marty was in there. Balboni, like
memes,
Kev, memes. Like, fucking shout out to everyone helping us today, because like Davis just said, we're clicking, we're scrolling, but we're also trying to talk. So it's like this has just been unbelievable, man. I couldn't imagine how today turned out. We broke the Maroon trade live.
Yep, sure
Crazy.
did.
We got clarification on what me and Davis heard about the Devils trade yesterday, because the pivot with Allen. I wow. Fucking
so like who?
And we're not done. And we're not done.
So who do you think are the big losers of the deadline?
Detroit. Biggest losers, Detroit. In my
I'd say that and the goalies.
Kings, LA.
Kings,
how did LA
huge
not
losers?
do anything?
Dude, they're gonna get the shit kicked out of them. You know who's
they're gonna get killed.
You know who's a B plus? Edmonton.
Leafs.
They didn't need a lot.
But
they didn't need a lot, but they did what they needed to do.
Yeah, very sneaky.
Dude, Carrick dropped the gloves in his first game. That's what they needed. I thought Dumba. You know who's a sneaky winner? Tampa.
Yeah.
I don't think it's sneaky. I don't think it's sneaky, bro. I think they are straight up a winner.
Because do you think Svechnik, or what's his name?
Sergachev?
Sergachev comes back?
No,
So that's tough. They wanted Hannafin. That's tough.
Bro, he might miss time next year.
Yeah, I think he's gonna miss time next year too. That's why.
Panthers did well.
Yep.
Rangers great, solid A. They got the depth piece they needed.
I'd give him a B. I think Wenberg is a good deal.
Apparently, Bruins are LTIRing Forbert. Wow. I guess.
Yeah, but then what's coming?
That makes you cap compliant.
Yeah, you're cap compliant at that point, bro.
So
I
Bruins
hate
are
that.
probably
I hate
done.
that just to get compliant, because you didn't really add anything.
You didn't add anything.
Pisses me off.
Yeah, like
okay. Darren Dreger, Vegas, Hurdle Blockbuster, first 2025. David Edstrom, Vegas's first in 23. Hurdle at 6.75, a third in 25, and a third in 27.
That's it.
That's it. So essentially, Bruins could have went first, Lysell, third and third, or maybe even a second instead of 2/3 for Hurdle at 6.75. I don't love that.
Not for the.
I don't
Bruins.
love that for us.
Not for the Bruins. For Vegas, good for them, but
for
us, I don't like that.
So I'll speak a little bit on the guy that
Edstrom.
Edstrom. 19 years old, 6'3" center, 190 pounds. First round pick last year. He went 32nd overall. Swedish kid. Had a very underwhelming World Junior tournament this year. Only 3 points in 7 games. In 42 games in the SHL, 6 goals, 11 assists for 17 points. Let me see if I can get the scouting report.
So to me, that's Lysell.
It is. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Bruins didn't have the capital to make it work, and I really think they want to explore the free agency this summer. Dude, if you can get Gensel after you know what I mean, like in the summer.
So I really wonder what that number is like in Carolina.
San Jose got fucked over.
They did. They got fucked over in the Meyer deal too.
But you know what? Vegas is gonna fucking three-peat. Watch. Or they don't win it this year and they win it next year type thing.
So I feel like you know who I feel like didn't really do enough. I don't know if they had the cap space to maybe do it. I don't think Dallas did enough.
No, dude.
And you know what?
Wait. Fascinating day. Bruins sounds like they had a deal on the table to move Ullmark to the Kings that didn't end up crossing the finish line.
He could.
That was the trade results.
Why did Sweeney wait so fucking long to do this, dude? These are like I said.
So the Devils deal,
losers,
the Devils deal I heard about yesterday got nixed by Ullmark.
No, I know that, but like,
but that means they pivoted to LA, like Week said, and it didn't happen.
Tommy, I wanted to just kind of piggyback off your point of why Dallas probably didn't do as much, and I think it honestly is the emergence of Stankoven and Wyatt Johnston.
Yeah, I think Wyatt Johnston's been fine all year. Stankoven is only in the lineup because Sagan's hurt.
He ain't leaving the lineup.
No, he's not leaving. But my point is, I don't think they did enough. Like, dude, they got Tanev, and Colorado said, "Oh, okay," and they just went balls to the wall and just went out. Same with Winnipeg, dude. Like,
Winnipeg's a huge winner in this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got Tyler Toffoli, they got Colin Miller, they got Sean Monahan, who's worked out from day one. Like, dude, that division's going to be a shit show till the end.
Yeah,
honestly. Like, and you know what? You just got to hope Ottinger stays consistent.
Yeah,
and Georgiev doesn't get overworked. Wow,
I'm tweeting this out. I
need
need to know what the package was after pivoting from turning down Devils deal yesterday. If it was a haul, I'll be upset.
I'll be pissed
upset.
If
it was Turcotte, a first, and something else, I'll fucking flip.
So I've been saying since the summer, like just talking to all you guys. Ullmark to LA makes the most sense.
I just tweeted it. Fascinating day for Bruins. Sounds like they had a deal on the table to move Ullmark to the Kings that didn't end up crossing the finish line. They pivoted after turning down the New Jersey deal, or after Ullmark turned down the New Jersey deal. And if it was a haul, if it was Brent Clark or Turcotte, a first
so mad.
And something else, I'll fucking flip.
If
dude.
they said no to Brant Clark, I will fucking lose my mind.
So I wonder, do you think they said no, or do you think it's just they didn't get the trade through?
Yeah.
Either or, be fucking quicker with it.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, the goalies are just a huge loss in this entire
LA's going to get bounced in the first round. That first would have been
killed.
Top, like a 15 to 17 pick, probably.
LA's going to get killed in the playoffs. It doesn't matter who they play. They're going to.
You know what this tells me? This tells me Ullmark is as good as gone. Regardless.
But now you're going to now you're going to lose assets that you would have gotten this trade at the. If we get bounced in the first round, if we get bounced in the first round, I want Ullmark traded the next day.
His stock is gonna go way down,
dude. Well, you got to think too. Last year's an outlier.
Oh, Bobby Brewski, boots on the ground, just saying Ullmark looked annoyed leaving Warrior.
Yeah,
of course he doesn't want to like.
So the deal was probably getting worked out. Oh, dude, but Hurdle's playing at a $5 million rate this year. I know, bad team, bad results, but
look who he's playing with.
Look who he's gonna go play with.
He'll probably get up to a $6.5 million hit again. That's a good deal for Vegas. But
so I wonder.
I'm telling you right now.
So do you think Ullmark's annoyed more on the fact that like
they asked him twice,
and they've asked him twice, or do you think he's more annoyed that it just didn't go through, and now he's got to go through it again this
I think
summer?
It's the fact they're shopping him.
See, I think he's annoyed they asked him to waive for New Jersey, and he said no. And then they tried to flip it to LA.
I hope it doesn't affect his play like down the stretch.
Now you got to ride fucking Sway, man. Great.
Well, you're. I mean,
on TikTok too.
Ullmark plays tomorrow.
I just
most likely, yeah, he'll probably play tomorrow against Pittsburgh. I just wonder how that is. You know how voodoo goalies are, and like just goaltending's more mental than anything. Like, just wonder if that's going to affect him.
I don't know if Ullmark's as much in his head as a lot of goalies. He very much is a brush it off type of guy. I hope
will
we
say-
get that.
I
But
will
you
say-
start
Doesn't seem like that to me though.
I
you
will say
start
this.
you start Swayman game 1 of the playoffs now.
It's-
There's no
gotta-
way.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
no, and I think like nothing
Yeah.
against Allmark, but his
Brett.
playoff numbers in Boston have not been good.
Brett,
He
do you?
lo- he-
Sorry, I don't
No,
want to
you're good.
lose this train of thought, but
no, take it.
what we're talking about is exactly what I've been saying since literally this whole goalie hug shit started. Come playoff time, run with one goalie. You can't at this point. You just tried to trade Allmark twice. Both fell through. You can't start him in the playoffs. I'm not starting him in the playoffs. I'm not.
No, and Swayman's garnered the better starts this year anyway. Kind of the tougher opponents, like
Right.
as you've seen most likely. But
Yeah.
Allmark's playoff numbers have not been strong since coming to Boston. He lost the net in 2022.
He was
'cause
hurt
the
last
first two
year.
games in Carolina.
They made him
went
play
bad.
hurt last year.
Yeah, they made him play hurt, so it's not like he was good. And then here's Swayman do or die game 7. Like that wasn't exactly smart.
Yeah. So to kind of recap, I'm on TikTok here. People joining the chat. 2 trades apparently did not go through. The Bruins tried shopping Linus Allmark. It was reported that there was a deal in place to New Jersey. Allmark nixed that one. There was a second deal in place apparently that was going to send Linus Allmark to the LA Kings, where they ran out of time.
Connor Dewar to the Leafs.
Who?
Connor Dewar to the Leafs.
Who's that?
That's a good ad. He's a grinder.
Minnesota grinder, 4th line.
Oh, that's right. That so they're getting some extra toughness in
See,
grit.
this I hope, but
Goalies are different, man. Goalies are different.
if you don't,
Swayman's
this is my
net.
thing.
It's
This is
Swayman's
my
Swayman's
thing.
net.
No. 2 things. Swayman's net game 1. You play Allmark game 2. If it doesn't work out, you trade Allmark the next day. Like I don't know what else to do.
I wonder too. Like I mean, Pittsburgh did it with Fleury and
mean.
Murray.
No, and like
It's
Colorado
untraditional to roll 2 goalies in the playoffs, but it's like if you've been doing it all year, like just do it. But yes,
Okay, but
Swayman's
this
net
is
game 1.
This is true too. What if Linus saved you from getting Pierre-Luc Dubois?
If Dubois was in that trade, you kick Sweeney in the nuts. That's a fucking horrible deal.
See, that's why I need to know the guts of that trade. I need to know it.
If it was Turcotte, then I'm livid. If it was Dubois,
if it was
like,
Turcotte, Kaliev in a first, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Oh yeah, that would have been such a nice grab.
Because Bruins wanted Kaliev.
But this is the thing, bro. We're talking Allmark here, like, yeah, not that we're bashing him because we're not at all.
No, it's
saying they're
business.
different. I would want, if I'm looking at trading Allmark right now, where his value's at right now, I'm asking LA about Brandt Clark. That's like the comparable of what I'm asking for. You mentioned Turcotte, pretty comparable.
What side does Clark play?
He's a right shot defenseman, but he can play.
So you could have him in low rye for the
right.
Dude, you could have rode him and Wotherspoon on the bottom pair next year.
Yep.
Because he's ready.
I gotta
but, like
ask-
he
I
would
gotta
play
ask
bottom
you,
pair.
Is there any
Because
news on
eventually you could have switched Clark and Carlo could have been your bottom pairing guy. And then you got a $4 million stud on your bottom pair.
So
like
my question
Vegas
to-
does with Haig right now.
So my question to you is,
I'm probably yelling. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. No, I'm a little irritated, but I'm more. I was in the camp of, you know what, you part ways with your expiring contracts, and I get Grizzly couldn't go for anything with
Tommy.
fair. Like if the market's not there, but dude, did DeBrusque garner any attention, or did Sweeney say no?
I
He's
bet
not
you there's
available.
an extension.
That's
I
what
said it-
stop
I
even
said it,
more.
David.
Mason Lowry's been sent down along with Brazo.
Shut the fuck up.
Is that cap compliancy or what?
Probably.
Yeah, but then who the fuck's
That's
gonna
$2
play?
million. That's $2 million right there. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but they still need to. It's 217. You said, right?
Oh my god!
250,000.
So your pair now. So okay, so if you bring Lindholm in, because Lindholm's probably playing. So what is it?
It's
Grizzlick,
6,000, by the way.
So Grizzlick, McAvoy, Lindholm, Carlo, and Wotherspoon, Shattenkirk.
Well, you got to wonder if this is what's going to happen. Is
Well, you
Forbes
send
gonna get
Lowry
moved
down
to
because he's
LTIR, and then
he's
they'll come
waiver
back.
ineligible.
Yeah. No, you're right, Davis. That's probably the move.
Yeah, there's one. That's got to be the one more move.
Abby's right.
Well, technically he's going down.
For
but he's
now,
not-
yeah,
he's
for
not-
now.
yeah,
I bet
he's
it's a
not-
paper. I bet it's a paper thing
But
to be
see,
compliant.
you-
Yeah.
I
And
was
he's
gonna
waiver.
see-
He's waiver exempt, so it's
So is
fine.
Brazo, who we said was going to go down.
Well,
I think
if you got
Brazo's-
Pat Maroon, eventually coming in,
Yeah, McLaughlin's gone down.
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
wait. So are they working on an extension with DeBrusque? Like, what's the deal on him?
No, I
might
said to
go.
Davis, I wouldn't be shocked if you see a DeBrusque extension now. I wouldn't be shocked.
Because it makes none of this shit makes
Swayman,
sense.
because they weren't far. Meet Dom. Shout out the Dom. Me and him were talking. He said all they had to figure out was trade speculation and term with DeBrusque, and that was in January, I think, right before
Gotcha.
the All-Star break.
Well, I remember
They
that
could
report that
easily
came out.
revisit that.
I remember the report came out that like just traction wasn't gained, but it's like, dude, you can't
Since
be losing,
January,
you can't be losing these guys like for nothing.
Well, that I want to know how far off they are in terms of number. Like, how far are Sweendog and
I think
Jake
it'd be
off?
term. He probably wants 6 years, and they're probably offering 4 or 2.
But what's
three.
the number going to look like though?
Can't
in
be
your
over-
mind?
It can't
can't-
be a Brandon Hagel deal.
Right?
No.
No, I agree. I
no,
agree.
And
I
like
agree.
before the season started, I was like, I wonder if it starts at Hagel because DeBrusque was coming off of basically a career year, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
but his play dipped, and Hagel is a very legitimate two-way, but he's productive. You know, he's consistently productive.
I said
I
this on
can't
Only
imagine getting
Bruins.
more than what he's making.
You guys know this. I said this on Only Bruins yesterday. I have a feeling like the Bruins are going to punt this trade deadline, and they did.
Well, they have nothing to work with.
Yeah,
No.
they-
I mean,
mean,
you weren't
You should have
wrong.
traded that 4th, 5th, and 6th. Why the fuck are you holding them? Who cares? Recoup your
those-
picks at the draft.
And all those guys that went for like 4th, 5th, and 6th, like you probably could have landed somebody.
Maybe not Clark, but I think Turcotte in a first was very much on the table.
No,
If
I'm not
it's Turk-
saying
if it's Turcotte,
specifically
I'm gonna be
Clark,
so
I'm saying
mad.
that level of player,
Yeah.
like that level of prospect. I would love Clark.
If
Would
we
LA
missed out on PLD, I'm not mad.
Oh, I don't care about that, but I will be pissed about Turcotte because that gives you another center prospect.
And a
that
first?
don't- Dude, him and Patra, like, kind of groomed for the future.
Oh.
Like, that's a pretty salivating.
I would have given Merkulov and Allmark for Turcotte in a first, straight up.
Why are we? Yeah, I don't know why Merkulov wasn't in play.
He's
for
not
me.
going to be a Bruin, dude. I don't see it. It's found money. You should have traded him.
I feel like
I
the
don't
only.
see it.
Eric in the chat, no one punted. They went for it last year and it didn't work. You can't go for it again.
I said this year. This year, I think they pumped.
This year,
last year. Last year. No, I'm not mad about last year. You had
No,
to
you go
all
for
in.
that last year.
Yeah, you had to.
Yeah.
You owe it to Bergeron and Krejci.
Yep, 100%. And
You
I'm not
owed it
mad
to
about
them.
last year. I don't give a fuck about that first we lost. You know what? The team got injured and fell apart. Shit happens.
They
It's a
got
long
injured at the
fucking
wrong
playoff.
time. They were healthy all year and got hurt at the wrong time.
Lindholm and Hallmark got fucking hurt in the last
And
2 weeks of
Bergeron.
the season, and then Bergeron got hurt in the last game.
Yeah, and it just was.
Hey.
And that was the writing on the wall.
How ironic. The Bees in Toronto mucking it up last night. We add Maroon and they go and add Duar.
I know, eh?
Dude, welcome. Honestly, I would like to win the division. Don't get me wrong, but if I had to, like, really, I
I'll
don't
take
really
second
want
in the
Tampa. I don't
division.
want Tampa, to be really honest. Detroit, I would take.
Yeah.
But dude, give me
I'll take
Toronto.
Toronto or Detroit in the first round, easy.
Eric
Give me
again in
Toronto.
the chat.
Toronto's gonna fold over like a wet towel.
Yeah.
The Bruins play up to their competition. They don't play down. And a team like Boston doesn't suit Toronto, I don't think, because the Bruins they're just structurally built different, and I think that's a good first round matchup.
Yeah, Eric
for
in
the
chat again.
Bruins at least.
You can't go all in this year. You weren't even supposed to be this good. I agree with you, man.
I agree. It's a bridge here. I'm
It
just
is.
talking about getting Turcotte in a first for a goalie that
Yeah.
might not even play in the playoffs. It's maybe that wasn't it, but like a first rounder and a big good prospect from LA.
I think you would be getting a really good value for Hallmark. Well, I wonder, do you know, Brett, like who in Jersey would be coming back?
I heard
Like do you know
that
Austin
when-
Mercer?
Yeah, when they asked Allmark to waive, it was First and Mercer to start the deal.
Yeah.
Which
Wow,
jersey?
and New Jersey was very hesitant.
They would have
like,
done it.
Yeah. Give me Dawson Mercer any
you
day.
know what? And you
Allmark
can't be
was
mad at
asked to
Allmark. That's
waive.
his
That means
right.
it was close.
And you can't be mad at Allmark. That's his right.
No,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
No, but it's like that sucks because Dawson Mercer is one hell of a hockey player.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
That was the.
Oh, imagine
arguably,
him on your third fucking line this year between Geeky and Frederick. Are you fucking kidding me?
And he can play center
And you get New Jersey's first, who probably isn't going to make the playoffs.
Yeah,
Fuck,
guys,
man.
we can talk all day about, these guys are professionals and he wants to win, but you can't sit there and tell me there's not a human aspect of like Allmark sitting back looking at this situation. Like, you literally just tried to trade me twice.
That was my point earlier. I was like, I wonder how this affect. That's why I was like, why is he annoyed? Like, is he annoyed because they tried to trade him twice?
And how does this affect Swayman?
They probably when he left the arena, they probably told him.
Did you see the Connor Ryan clip?
No.
Where he had Swayman in the locker room talking about
last night,
the potential last hug last night.
Yeah.
You could tell like Swayman knows like business is business, but like dude, their bond is very different than what most hockey players probably have.
This is my thing about it. Like,
you charger?
Yeah. I think that they asked him to waive. He said no, right?
And then pivoted.
Leaving the arena today, they probably told him we have a deal on the table for LA.
Yeah.
If Bobby says he looks pissed, he drove by. We were live. He drove by everybody.
Pretty much everyone stopped, dude.
We got boots on the ground with Bobby Brewski. I don't think he's gonna lie. Bobby's not that type of person.
No. Yeah, he knows.
Allmark's gone this summer. Writing's on the wall. Now we're gonna get fleeced in this deal.
But
we're gonna get like a second and like a grade C prospect.
I love Allmark. That's not what this is about. This is about the thing for the Bruins and the franchise, and I'm a fan of the franchise. I love Allmark. Love him. Don't get me wrong. But if LA was willing to pony up like that, and you didn't get the trade done.
Well, you know what? And I looked too because I'm like, when earlier when you guys were like, I wonder
did the Bruins just become the losers of the deadline?
It drops down one team next year. That's it. 16 and 15. That's not a lot.
And
I wonder what team drops off. Is that a team of his choosing? Is that how that works?
No, I was just gonna say he resubmits his list, so LA might be on it.
So basically, it just doesn't, dude. I forgot who told me.
I wouldn't be shocked if he asked for a trade. I wouldn't be shocked if he's like, "These are the teams I want to go to. Make a trade happen
and just make it work,"
which is horrible for us.
Well, because that puts it. That's like the Taylor Hall saga. It basically puts the Bruins
forces his way out.
I still can't believe we traded fucking Taylor Hall for Ian Mitchell. I still can't fucking believe that. He's one of my favorite players of all time, and he was a soldier. He wrote it out for us, and we gave him up for nothing.
Yeah, I know. I understand you got to like make cap work, but there's just no reason why you couldn't have traded him to like Colorado for.
It was to keep Bertuzzi, and he fucking walked away.
Yep.
So we pivoted to JVR, Shattenkirk, Geeky.
Which to the Bruins' credit, like doing deals like that almost never works, but it's worked for legitimately almost every single person.
This is the first time I've been like, fuck, what the fuck, Donnie? You got to be ready to make that trade.
For an Allmark trade, yeah. Like I can understand.
Yeah.
Because you don't have the assets, you don't have the money. I get that. I didn't expect a big splash at all. But if you have that Allmark deal, dude, you should have been doing that by like.
To be honest, though, somebody just tweeted this at me. A lot of teams will be looking for a goalie in the offseason. This is always a bridge year. We could be playing with house money in the summer.
Yeah.
The free agency. I will say this: the free agency class for goalies is pure ass.
But
the best goalie is off the market.
But see, you know what's going to happen now, Tommy? Calgary's going to pony up and trade Markstrom before Allmark gets traded.
Smart enough now?
It wouldn't shock me if Tom Fitzgerald goes out for Markstrom in the summer. They find a way to buy out Vanacek or ship him off somewhere because Jake Allen has term.
Mm-hmm.
So they might just keep him and just peace out on Vanacek.
See, you're going to watch. I've called this since day one. You're going to get fucking Shane Wright for Allmark. I've said it since day one. Last trade deadline.
Don't hate that
I don't hate it either.
I don't hate it. I'm just saying it'll be
don't
like a
love it,
one
but I
for
don't
one
hate
like
it.
that for a prospect.
No,
Dude,
it can't be a 1-for-1. You got to
my opinion on Shane Wright changed significantly.
This year, for sure.
I had Ben Goudreau on the
Yo,
pod.
we're 6,069. Nice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I had a really good conversation off episode or whatever after talking about Shane Wright and like here, Ben Goudreau, who is he was former goalie of the Erie Otters goalie.
Yeah.
They were teammates in the World Juniors, and I asked them because they're good buddies. They're from the same province, whatever. They're family friends, and he goes, man, this kid, it sucks how bad of a rap he's getting for a kid that literally has worn a letter everywhere he's gone and is one of the most humble human beings I've ever met in my life.
Bergeron-esque, people say.
And he goes, all because a team that told him they were going to draft him if he was there passed on him, and he stared at them at the draft table. That's where
you're right.
That's where this whole thing started. That the character things.
Flames have a trade in the queue.
Uh-oh.
I have to rock and roll, boys.
All right, buddy.
Real quick before you go, Tyson Barrie and Tony DeAngelo did not get traded today.
Well, Tony DeAngelo wasn't going to get traded. He's on waivers, and no one's going to pick him up. He cleared. Yeah, no one's going to pick him up. Tyson Barrie, I'm a little surprised.
Tommy, thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Awesome. Thank you for coming and bringing the heat, dude. Thank you for fucking sharing and being, so supportive of everything we're doing here. We love you, buddy. And if for everyone that knows, fucking look out for Tommy's articles on PrimeTime Productions. He's been fucking heading that shit lately and crushing it. So thank you, man, for fucking being you and being a rock star.
Enjoy the ride, boys. You got a little while. Enjoy the ride.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too, pal.
Peace.
Yeah, that's a good point. I can't wait to hear what Sweeney has to say.
Let's
see how he fucking beats around the bush on this one.
We like our team. Betcha that's what he says.
But you know what? If he says that, then okay, fine. But you know what? Be accountable when shit happens.
Yo, I need Ty Anderson. I need Ty Anderson and them to ask what this deal was about LA.
You for sure it's gonna get asked. Ty's not afraid. Ty's not afraid to.
And Sweeney doesn't like Ty.
And he doesn't like Ty, yeah. Which you know what?
Too bad, so sad. Answer the fucking questions.
Bruins Network just said this certainly will be revisited in the summer, but connecting the dots here, I can only assume PLD or Kempe would have been involved with heavy retention.
PLD or Kempe?
Oh, I would have taken Kempe. I don't want if it was a no deal on PLD, I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm not a big PLD guy. Eric, appreciate the likes, brother. Appreciate you. I'm not a big we went pretty in depth about our thoughts on PLD. I just don't. There's something there, man. At 25 years old, you've been on 3 NHL teams and you've requested a trade from 2 of them.
So Kevin, I'd like you to talk about this in the chat with us if you can. Me and Kevin were going back and forth online about it. If they retain money, that's a year removed from 260 back-to-back seasons. If they retain to $6 million, I'm listening. I'm listening then. But it's the locker room shit that scares me.
You can't deny there's not something there. You can't. You bet you're 25 years old. You've played on 3 NHL teams, and you've requested.
Pasta and Zaka, I don't want to talk myself into a PLD deal.
No, that's. I don't see that happening. What does he think is going to be any different in Boston? This Boston fan base will.
He hates the Bruins. He fucking hates them. He said it before.
He wants to play for the Canadians. That's it. Like he is going to force his way one way or another to Montreal.
They trade him this summer for sure.
Like he's going to force his way to Montreal. It's going to happen.
The
and
fact
you know
that
what?
we're still getting people in here, we're at 6,100.
Yeah,
Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, what a day. 6,000 people in this.
All right, there we go. If they retain enough to make it 5 or 6 million, I'd think about it, but I'd still be weary. That's what me and Kevin were talking about last night.
Yeah.
I think about it.
I would, but I'd want to meet with him. I'd want to meet with him
Personally,
yeah, like
personally, literally.
I don't know, man. Like now we gotta build a new dynasty, dude.
Mark Edward Vlasic crying emoji.
Really?
For Hurdle. Yeah.
What a trade, dude.
Dude, I can't believe they still have Vlasic on that team.
What's he like 38, 39 now?
Making 7.5. Good for him.
Yeah, good for him,
Good
dude.
for him. Sewered that franchise, but good for him.
Eric, you said NHL. What do you mean by NHL? Just we got two chats going.
No, yeah, I appreciate it. Like
What a stream, dude. This has got to be our top one, right? This has got to be the most viewed. Is this the most viewed we've ever had?
This is the most viewed I've ever had in my life, combined of every live stream I've ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might be a little different on TikTok because I know you also you plug your TikTok, but real quick, I just want to say it might be different for you on TikTok because TikTok's a different animal.
Yeah.
But plug your TikTok quick for people for like future shit too.
Yeah. So you guys can literally we have all of our social medias are the same. At Drop Mitts Hockey. I go live pretty much every day, whether it's playing NHL, playing Be a Pro, franchise mode, EASHL with the boys, or just literally talking puck with you guys. Whatever people want to talk about hockey wise, NHL, college, PWHL, junior, doesn't matter. Every day we're live. We're hoping to get a nice schedule going where it's the same time every day. But yeah, you can follow us at Drop Mitts Hockey on every platform. I definitely it's definitely taken off. We've got some awesome guests scheduled. Mentioned earlier in the stream. Logan Stankoven's going to be our next guest. He's taking the league by storm. So definitely toss us a follow on toss us a follow on all the platforms at Drop Mitts Hockey. Appreciate you guys. None of this happens without you guys, so I appreciate you.
Yeah. Dude, San Jose fans are in tears. Beloved player. Well, listen to this. Ryan Whitney. I'm gonna yell. Can I play it? It's on Twitter. He posted a video.
Yeah, you could play it.
Okay.
Yeah, just don't show it.
No, I can show it, right? It's just on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Hold up. Give me a second.
I can't hear it.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second.
You win it, and then you get Vegas. I mean, I don't know what you. There's no good scenario based on that.
Oh.
Here you go, Darren Dreger with some more details.
Where is it? Give me a second. Okay. Here we go.
So usually you don't want to do deals with the Devils.
I hate the Vegas Golden Knights. These pricks have about $140 million roster when everyone's healthy. If Mark Stone comes back for game one of the playoffs, if they even get in, second wild card right now, there should be a full-blown mutiny around the NHL. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting. Am I a little jealous? Yeah, I guess so. But what the hell is going on? This team is infuriating. How do we can't keep letting them get away with this. Yoshi, you know what I'm saying? It's a joke. So I'll tell you right now, I love the Oilers. Best team in the NHL the last 3 months. But this Vegas Golden Knights team is a real problem. The NHL better do something about it. If Mark Stone's playing game one, we might have to go to the league offices. This is disgusting. Thomas Hurdle. You know what? Marchessault, is he now gone? Where's the chemistry in that? How's he feeling right now?
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah, he's right, dude.
Insane, bro. Insane. No words. They have a baseball team.
There's nothing to say.
They have a baseball team. They have a Yankee salary, literally.
Yeah.
Kevin, would you guys be okay with the bottom pairing defense? Absolutely. If Peaky works out, I don't hate that deal at all. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
I mean, you gave up a third. Yeah, time will tell, I guess.
I guess to get rid of Zaborov's contract, which is wild. That's.
Yeah. Yeah, Sweeney. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate you. Sweeney's meeting with the media in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I don't know. Can we play that on here?
No, probably not.
No.
Because it's gonna be on TV.
Even
Dude,
if
it's so funny you say that because I was just about to play the TSN feed of fucking Montreal GM talking, and I was like, wait, I can't do that. I was like, I can't do that. We'll get shut down.
Oh, Jake thinks I'm ugly as sin.
But
So
hold
that's-
up, check this out from Sully.
Is it a video?
No, it's just a share screen.
Sweeney will probably make sure no one can see it.
No. Thank you, because someone's going nuts in my mentions over trying to make it miserable. Dude, fucking Forbert's was making $3 million on our bottom pair. I have no problem with Walderspoon and Peaky making under $3.5 million next year. Or
Yeah.
sorry, under $4 million next year.
can't
That's a
say-
good bottom pair.
Yeah, you can't say anything. The dude hasn't even played a game yet.
Was it Van Allen, Kev?
So I guess they sent them down to make them eligible for NHL playoffs. Because
Oh, they sent them down to make them eligible for AHL playoffs. Those guys.
So they're just asset management, which is fine. Whatever.
because Maroon's gonna be up.
Charles, how you doing, man? Great question. Brett and I will actually get into this. I think this is a good time to kind of revisit some of these trades that have happened. Do a little.
You can read that out to TikTok.
Yeah, holy shit, man. So these are. I'm gonna go through, and I'm even looking at some of these guys. They're all gone. Vegas first rounders. This is from Stephen Ellis. 2018, they drafted Cody Glass, Suzuki, and Brandstrom. Dealt them all. 2019, Peyton Krebs traded. They still have Brandon Brisson, who was a 2020 first.
His dad's the fucking agent of everyone on Vegas.
Yeah, Pat is a good dude. 2021, Zach Dean traded. 2022 first traded. 2023, David Edstrom traded today in this Thomas Hurdle deal. 2025 first gone. 2026 first gone.
The only one they have is 2024.
Yep. And to get back to this Charles question, which I think is a really good question, and Brett, I'm curious your thoughts. Did Pittsburgh get enough for Gensel?
Absolutely not.
I'm with you on that. Yeah, Charles, to answer your question, man, no, I don't think they got anywhere near enough. That trade was extremely underwhelming to me.
Especially what Lindholm got what Calgary got for Lindholm.
Yeah, I was able to kind of go back and forth with Pierre Maguire, and since I've had him on my pod, I've been able to kind of go back and forth with him, which is nice.
Here we go.
All right, they're playing the press conference.
Where?
Can you guys hear it all right?
Bruins press conference?
Thanks, everybody.
Can you guys hear it?
Probably a little quieter deadline relative to last year for some teams, us, maybe not some others, but it's, as you all know, it's not just one day. It's obviously a long time leading up to a deadline, so to speak. But we felt comfortable where our team in the last three games has played. Certainly taken a better direction.
And I tell you,
for sort of getting their attention again, and the players responding. Last night's game probably indicates where
he's been playing games with JD.
Start to take a turn to. We tried to address a depth of our club, and probably in particular.
They're going to extend him.
And then we needed to also give the group a push. people, guys will ask me in terms of maintaining your UFAs and pending UFAs and such. But for our group and the work that they've done this year, we're trying to put together the best, most competitive team we can, and that was the direction we decided to go today, and continue to add to our. Thank Luke Koprowski, Jacob Zaborro for being Boston Bruins, and wish them well, both in Minnesota and with Columbus. Pat's coming back off of disc surgery, so he's probably 4.5 weeks removed. Just started to get back on the ice. We don't have a timeline there. We'll just let that play out, get accustomed with our medical team, and let him progress. We know when he plays his best hockey, and the fact that he's been part of championship teams and the pedigree that he has, and what he brings to the table, I think will be important to us on and off the ice. And we're excited to bring Pat on board. And Andrew addresses another need for us, depth on the right side, size, penalty killing. Years past we've gone through certain times and areas that he can help our group and bring balance to our group. I think is important. He's been out of the lineup. We've watched him, even the last couple nights where he's gone in and played 20 minutes against, the Edmonton Oilers last night. So I think there'll be an adjustment coming into the new structure and the systems that we play. But we're excited about going to work with him. He's a bigger body on the right side that I think is hard to find, and it's not a rental. We have that player moving forward. He's young. And we'll have to make sure we try to sharpen up his game, and he's excited.
Where do you see a capitalize down?
Jimmy.
No, and one of the items that obviously came out today was with regards to Derek Forbert. And we went to put Derek on LTIR today. And people should realize that Derek's been playing through, 2 significant injuries.
Has he?
Requiring surgery. The other one quite possibly could.
Interesting.
Real kudos and a testament to the character of
backpedal from Monty's comments.
A team player and play through some significant
minor injuries,
pain and injuries.
But I got IR. Who gives a fuck?
People for him to continue to play. So
bullshit comment.
Doesn't help when Monty literally just said yesterday they were minor injuries.
Backpedal, massive backpedal.
Love how the team was played this week. So did that
There's Ty.
No, that's Jimmy.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Work in terms of what materializes, and we've been a little challenged in the fact that we have been aggressive in years with draft capital, and whether or not we wanted to move.
Couple trades might trickle through apparently.
Our team this year and added to the depth of our club, the success of our club. Another challenging thing. You see a lot of players that, at this time of the year that move on and go on and have great. So we were pinched a little in that regard, and we knew that going in. But we wanted to make sure we gave a push to our group. Now, the last 3 games wasn't a reaction in any sense. It was just a good indication of this group wanting to buckle down and hope that we were going to add and believe in them. And I think we tried to do that.
Bridge year.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah.
I know you were limited, but any disappointment that you could not get another center?
I actually give our center a lot of credit.
I do too. I'm with him on that.
Charlie's gone into an elevated. Zach's has gone into an elevated. Kiki, you look at the point production that those guys have had. Freddie's gone in and played in the middle of the ice. We had Maddie, and unfortunately we lost.
Freddie's
Maddie,
not a center.
Surgery. Even Boga's gone in and played there.
That's a Band-Aid.
There, so I think the club
choked. Literally choked there.
The committee's done a pretty good job.
They were in on PLD. They were in on PLD for sure.
Tested for sure, but I think these guys would acknowledge they were excited. Charlie's acknowledged. I was excited for that opportunity. People just cast the guy into a 3rd-line role. That's not necessarily.
I agree with that though.
Yeah, I agree too.
And I think Zach has done the same thing, and Morgan has. So we hope it continues. Like we've gotten good production out of that group, and we need to continue to have some success.
There's a lot of rumors about maybe you guys can involve in
Ty.
the goaltending trade market.
Yep. Ty.
I really like the tandem we have right now. I'm very happy that
Oh, do ya?
we stand pat there. Rumors are rumors in terms of what happens.
Oh, are they?
Oh,
You guys know me well enough. It's not coming
Not a PTP, baby.
or what other teams are asking about. I made no bones that if I had to rob from a real strength this hockey club, that was something we may have to do if it made our team ultimately better.
There it is.
And we didn't move in that direction. But that's
There it is. PLD.
Two great goaltenders we have. It's actually been a real strength of our hockey club from day one, and it'll continue throughout. And we feel very comfortable each and every night. We just went through a road trip, and I think that was a testament to the fact that we had a chance to win those games. We left some points on the table. Everybody acknowledges. If you roll into Calgary at quarter to four, whatever, quarter to three, sorry, whatever.
Yeah, do you want to bring up the fact that you literally just tried to trade Allmark and he nixed it?
You get through the first two.
How about you bring that up? But you love the tandem. You love what we got.
That's a luxury for us.
Got it.
And we're going to utilize
The back pedal's real today.
Personally, there wasn't a trade return to get that one balance out what moves basically.
Well, if we were going to do that and arguably potentially weaken our hockey club in that area, it had to offset somewhere else, and we didn't find.
No shit, you were going to bring PLD in.
I wasn't overly aggressive about it, but I certainly was not unlike several other situations, the back end and the forward group, that's just the job. And I've said that before, and I'm going to protect the conversations that I have. Because as I said before, this is a human part of it. Guys' lives were destroyed. He's just really excited. I talked to Andrew Peak, and he's on a plane. He's getting here tonight at 7:00. Like, those are exciting things to hear about joining the team. Same with Pat.
What a deflection, eh?
Hopefully everybody here is really excited to be here, and we go forward.
Was this the most difficult trade deadline for your group, just given the salary cap?
Corbett needs a couple surgeries.
Our prospects and certain things that came in.
Hey, Davis.
Just minor stuff.
Davis.
Probably
I gotta look him up.
Probably accurate.
I'll keep it up for you.
It's sort of
when you get a second.
Sometimes indicates that. And I've been in different circumstances. Very first year where you're fairly comfortable, but you don't do enough, and then you sort of second guess yourself and say, well, I need to do better. And today was exactly an example of that. You want to be an aggressive general manager to help your club. Like, we're in a very good spot. We're not in, but I think we're tracking in the right direction. You want to reward your hockey club, and the staff and what they're doing. I just pointed to the fact that they did such a good job of getting the attention of the guys, heading into this 3-game stretch, and hopefully we can continue that. But that's what you want to reward, the organization and all the efforts that these players put forth each and every day. And I've always come from the position of being one that you have to believe in each other and then just see what you can accomplish.
Monty was saying this morning he was good with the roster as is, but just looking ahead, how better position do you feel like it is now that it's set than a year ago to make a playoff push?
There's coach speak in front of the media and coach speak behind doors. There is management wise as well. So, we've had a lot of conversations about where we are, and I think we've been pretty honest and forthright, from day one of the season, that we'd be a work in progress and see what we could accomplish as a group and grow.
Bridge year.
And we're a real competitive team. We wanted to continue to do that. He didn't want to see people walk out the door that was helping him win, get to the point that he was. He wanted us to add and try and find some areas that he felt were areas that we could improve upon. And I probably didn't check all of those off. In a perfect world, I would have liked to have, but
PLD's your perfect world, dude.
One of your goals that you set out, but it doesn't stop you from trying.
A first in PLD, it better be in salary. I need to know. I need to know the full.
I have a feeling he's not going to give the details of it.
No way.
Can't disclose those conversations.
I'm hoping Elliot Friedman outs him on the next 32 Thoughts.
Yeah,
he did last year with Chikrin.
Yeah, you're in conversations with multiple teams at sometimes
New Jersey and LA.
Or Jamie or somebody else on the phone simultaneous with the other team to see if you're going to execute something, because the first domino has to follow what the other one will, or you have to go and have a retention somewhere else, which we did last year. So we're not unique in that sense at all. Everybody in the league is faced with that, and and some teams are making it known that you're able to, that they're open to retention for, a certain amount. And now, the guys are tracking what that looks like in past years versus what's it's tracking like this year. And you're just trying to put it all in the see through it in the lens that works in your advantage, hopefully.
What did you see as the areas that need to improve in some of the instances where you've had third period leads, especially late goal situations like
areas they want to improve or think?
Well, overtime's a different, a conversation. You have to acknowledge sometimes the other team does what they're supposed to do in some of these situations. They execute a really good play. Sometimes there's been a 6-on-4 in a power play. Other times it's just simply losing a draw or losing your structure there. So every play is unique. We break down, we analyze, we're not happy when we do that. And then how do we get better? And I think, when you're able to extend and push like we were last night in a 2-1 hockey game and get it to 3-1, it gives you a comfort there. In other those games we weren't able to do that. Does that mean we're not good enough offensively, or we're protecting a lead? So the best way to do is to extend the lead, but that's not always penalties might play a factor in that. And in some of those cases, it has gone against us. Edmonton went against us. We got a call late that was, I didn't like. But at the end of the day, it gave them a little momentum, and all of a sudden,
Matthew Nyes will play on Saturday against Montreal.
Situations you're going to have to in a 6-on-5. So I think everything is unique, and then you go down to individual execution, which players are sometimes, in our case, in the fact that Bergeron was in every one of those situations, unless he was in the playoffs.
What the fuck are you bringing up Bergeron for?
There's a learning process, and hopefully they'll come through it better on the other side when we get to the, practice 5-on-5 in a
Keep his fucking name out of your mouth.
Situation. Hopefully the guys have grown from that and need coaches and who they're going to trust and who they're going to utilize in those situations.
Are there any concerns with Maroon's back surgery?
Again, we're going to get Pat in. The doctors have
I'm not afraid of Boston's medical staff.
We feel comfortable.
They're good.
Yeah, they're phenomenal.
And but again, there's no timeline associated with it.
Lindholm was back way faster when we traded him.
Yeah.
And get him comfortable.
Or traded for him, sorry.
Maroon was one of the hot names that we were close to.
Trading for it? Boy, that's a while ago. I don't even know. I mean, fact is, he's gone on to lift the thing we all chased 3 times and still has games, still has a real
against us
in the locker room and all the things that maybe I was back in 18. I honestly can't remember, Kev.
Did you make some moves today to send guys back to Providence?
We've done just 2 up and downs. Yeah. Mark McLaughlin went back, but Brazo and Laura will be back in the lineup tomorrow.
Where do you stand with Jake DeBrusk in terms of what his future might be?
Did he say they'll be back in the lineup tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll continue to talk. Last year David got done before the deadline. Jake didn't. Doesn't mean we won't. Doesn't mean we don't value. We clearly value Jake because he's a good part of our hockey club.
They're going to re-sign him.
Impact in a positive way. So we like him as a player. Didn't feel comfortable trying to, as I said with other players, make a switch or make a change that we thought we'd do better without him.
He's resigning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not ever going to get into a conversation, which is why I may have talked to Linus about.
Yep, there it is.
We've explored, different situations, and we had opportunities to move different players, but I'm not getting into the intricacies of what's in somebody's contract at this point in time.
And then if you look specifically at Jared's performance this year, how much do you think is influenced by the fact that Linus is there at the other night, the physical load or the strain, the lack of it is there for Jeremy, but he doesn't have the stress for him.
Really good question, Fluto, and I think it works for both goaltenders in some sense. The other side of what people always talk about, well, he doesn't know what it's like to have a volume of 55 games and carrying a team. Both can be true, but the result is all that matters. Aiden Hill was.
You better play them both, brother. You better play them both.
He played really well. So that's what Bobrovsky, for that matter, didn't start the net in the playoffs last year and took that team to the Stanley Cup Finals, as we know, unfortunately, too well. So I think,
Shut the fuck up.
from having a strong relationship, from pushing each other, knowing it's hard to get the net, but the other guy's really good too.
Say bye to the goalie hug in the summer.
That as well, because both guys are highly motivated. They might get the opportunities. Monty and Bob have said maybe we're going to give a guy a run if they're on a good run.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
That's exactly what I just said, dude.
To not give the net up.
Backpedaling. Well, we're going to roll with 2 goalies. Nope, they're not going to roll with 2 goalies. I can promise you that.
Schedule sometimes dictates for us, and but it's a competitive advantage for us.
Monty and Sweeney need to get on the same fucking page. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, ultimately, we go through it as an organization, and the final decision, for who plays in every situation comes from the coach. And he'll ultimately make that decision from all of us, and most importantly from Bob.
When Monty threw fucking Bob under the bus last year, was that the coach's decision?
Yeah.
But I don't think they're opposed. And if a guy's got the ability to take us on a run,
I love Sweeney, but he fucking.
Did you hear that? If a guy has the ability to take us on a run, did you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah.
They're rolling 1 goalie.
Most likely the other side that wants to comment as opposed to our side. I made no bones that I want to get Jeremy signed well in front of what he went through this summer. We didn't find a landing spot, but doesn't mean we'll stop trying between now and the right date to
8 years, $7 million is what's projected right now. What I heard.
There's more there than showing Columbus this year in the conference. Getting that out of him.
Well, again, as I said, he was in and out of the lineup, and then he jumps back in and plays. I talked to him today about it. To go in and play 20 some odd minutes against Edmonton's a pretty good challenge. That means he's got to get his own level of confidence up that he can do that each and every night. Not be, he might be in another lineup, he might not. It'll be merit based. But we feel really good that he brings a different element. And Kevin's played really well. And if he's going to go into that spot, Brandon, whoever it's going to be, Charlie's missed games this year. Brandon's missed games this year. I think we feel comfortable in how he can go out and play. Confidence is probably the right word.
Sorry.
Structure is going to be the next thing that we're going to really hammer down in terms of getting him up to full speed in terms of how we play and the structure that we want to play with. And but we feel comfortable that we'll be able to do that, and he'll buy into what he needs to be the player. I mean, it's like 2 years ago, he was playing with Renshie most nights in 20 minutes. Change of coach, change of systems. Some players respond, some players don't. It's incumbent upon us and our staff to make sure that we make the right decision and the players fully bought in.
All right, if you'd like to catch the rest of Don Sweeney's press conference, head over.
Well, there's that. I literally just tweeted it for people to watch too. Delete tweet.
This will be on Nesson.com. But guys, we're going to start with
Hey, Bruins fans in the chat, head over to Nesson.com.
Yeah.
Jesus, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, let me go through this chat. We can we'll get into the Gensel trade. We just wanted to watch the
we're gonna break down a lot of the trades. I got them right here.
Yeah, that presser with Sweeney again, just typical. $5 million sitting on the bench in the playoffs. Probably pretty certain that's going to happen, to be honest. Yeah, Bruins didn't do much. Sweeney said he likes the team. He likes the group they have, and they're going to roll with that.
You were right.
Yeah.
What you said. Memes, boots on the ground at work. Memes is fucking doing all the legwork for us. Shout out to Memesy for being a fucking. He's in the 3 stars of the day. Memes easily today. Shout out to you, brother.
What's good, Tristan? My team. I'm a Bruins fan, bro. Appreciate the likes.
Do you want to check this kid out while I start rattling off the first tweets? Just you're our prospect guy.
Yeah, this is a good deal. I mean, he's gonna slot right into this Flames.
Did he play in Vancouver in the WHL?
He played Ottawa 67s.
Okay, he's OHL. Sorry, I couldn't remember.
23 years old. He's on a 800,000 cap hit on his rookie deal. Former second-round pick, 61st overall by the Devils. 6'1", 194, Russian. Had a pretty good career, it looks like. I'm on Elite Prospects. Looks like solid defenseman. Defensive defenseman. Decent career with the 67s. He never He played
Good bit of work for Calgary.
Yeah,
essentially.
good little pickup for Calgary for sure. He's played games with the Devils. This season with the Sharks, 43 games, 1 goal, 7 assists, 8 points, 44 penalty minutes, and he a minus 22. So take that for what it is on a San Jose Sharks team that is a dumpster fire. So I mean, it looks like for a 5th round pick, man, pretty good value. I mean, it's a 5th round pick. You know what I'm saying? You're getting a guy who can slot in there, a tough guy, tough kid. Big boy too. So looks like pretty good deal. Pretty good deal for Calgary.
That seems like the last deal of the day right now.
Yep.
It feels like at least.
Yeah, we have.
Whoa! Deal just came across. Kevin Weeks 1 minute ago. New Jersey Devils are trading Vanacek to San Jose Sharks for Kokkonen.
Yeah, Balboni's saying that this kid's not very good. Like I said, he's a big boy, but very meh, like okay stats in junior. Again, I mentioned the minus 22 this season on a San Jose team that's a dumpster fire. 44 penalty minutes. So for a 5th round pick, whatever,
It's nothing to Calgary right now.
Yeah, at this point, Calgary, as many assets as they've shipped off, a 5th round pick is.
They've done decent. They've done decent with what they had to deal with.
I'll give Craig Conroy credit.
We got about 50 minutes to rattle through. A trade might come through every so often, but we're gonna go right back to Monahan on February 2nd because there's a jump from there. We've talked about it. Monahan, great trade for Winnipeg. Yep. I don't think there's much to say. You gave up a 1st round pick, but it's what you needed. Chris Tanev, you like that trade for both sides?
Yeah, I love that trade. I think Tanev's going to be really, really good for this Dallas defensive group. I mean, they have, I would say, a top 5 defensive group right now in the NHL. Tanev brings a little bit of bite to that team, and I think I mentioned it before with the emergence of Stankoven and Johnston, that it kind of allowed the Stars to be a little more conservative this deadline. But yeah, I'm a fan of this trade for sure.
1 second, I'm just tweeting out. I just tweeted out what we're doing right now. Lyubushkin to the Leafs. He's been there before.
Underwhelming.
Yeah.
A little bite.
This is where it starts getting interesting. And Mantha to Golden Knights for a 2nd and a 4th. Great bit of work for Vegas. Get a big boy who's been playing really fucking good this year. I'm pretty sure they got him at 50%.
Yep. 50%.
Yeah. Tarasenko to Florida for a 4th and a 3rd. He essentially chose where he wanted to go. He wasn't going anywhere else. He was staying with Ottawa if he didn't go there. Edmonton Oilers, Adam Henry, Carrick, a 7th for a 1st and a 5th. Ducks retained 50% on a lot, and they also got a goalie in the deal, a minor league goalie, I believe. Good deal for Edmonton. I would have liked to see them go get Demba for CC. I know me and you talked about that earlier because it came across both of our radars and didn't end up working out. They pivoted. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, that's a good deal for Edmonton.
This is where it gets interesting. The other day, Sean Walker and a 5th to Colorado for Ryan Johansson and a 1st to Philly. Great deal for Philly. They re-upped Sealer in that deal, which is a win-win for Philly. They got a 1st, and they already sent Johansson to the minors.
Yeah, I mean, listen, being able to, I like Walker as a player. I think extending Sealer was the smarter move. He's going to be with that team long term. And then to mention, to get that 1st round pick to add to an already loaded prospect pool. I mean, Michkov, Bonk, the list goes on and on. Top 3 probably in the NHL for prospect pool. So to add another 1st, you're going to get another good player in this draft. So good for Philly.
To turn around, Colorado sent Bowen Byram to the Buffalo Sabres for Casey Middlestat. Colorado needed a middle six center. They got a young team control guy that they can extend. They got, I know I'm not going to bring it up again because it was a smaller trade, but then they ended up sending Myers to the Ducks for a third, I think, which they ended up using or recouping, I guess, using in other trades. Good bit of business for Colorado. They did what they had to do. Sucks losing Byram, but it's the price of making business.
Yeah, I'm a big Byram fan. I
Too
love
many left-handed shots in Buffalo. That's a whole other story.
Yeah, I mean, they got Power playing the right side. Is he more comfortable on the left side? I mean, you're an NHL defenseman. You should be able to play both sides. That's a whole different other story. But yeah, I this Buffalo team, that's a great defensive core. But what are they going to do with all these left shots?
You now have Power, Samuelson, Dahlin, and Byram, and they all shoot left.
Mm-hmm.
Wennerberg goes to the New York Rangers for a second and a fourth. Good business for the Rangers. Wennerberg wants to be there. He's a Swede. He loved fucking Lundqvist growing up. You know, wants to win, wants to go on this run. Seattle's kind of right now. Good bit of business for both teams.
Yeah, he said it was a dream come true, so you always want to have guys that actually want to be there. So I think this will be a good ad for them.
Noah Hannafin to the Vegas Golden Knights for Mormanoff, a first and a third. The first is a conditional 25. I don't know how the fuck that worked out today. They traded 1 million first-round picks.
Yeah,
I think you read off that they kept their 2024. So it does seem
2024. Yep.
So it does seem like the 2025 is going to Calgary here.
Yeah, this is one of my
and
favorite.
extension for Hannafin is in the works.
It's looking like he's probably going to be 8 years, I assume, at around
seven. Yeah.
This is one of my favorite. I have 3 trades that really stick out to me. This is one of them. Gets to play with Eichel, both Mass kids. I think this is a phenomenal trade. Definitely an underwhelming return for Calgary, but you know what? He wasn't going to re-sign there anyway, so you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. I know you like this one. I know it's not as big. Beauvillier to Nashville for a 5th.
Yep, I love this one. Especially we just mentioned this this other trade, the last trade that happened, a 5th-round pick. You're getting a guy like Beauvillier he's a great skater. He's fast. He can kill penalties. He can slot in on a top 6 role if you need him to. I like what Nashville's doing. I like this trade for them.
Real quick, Torrey Stetcher to Edmonton for a 4th. I just like that trade for them. It's a good trade.
Yep.
Colorado Avalanche, Jakob Trenin and Sward for Hansel and a 3rd. Pretty much just exchanging assets. Trenin will help bolster that bottom 6 in Colorado to be really fucking mean in that Western Conference.
Yep.
Anthony Duclair and a 7th for Jack Thompson and a 3rd. Duclair goes to Tampa Bay, obviously coming from the San Jose Sharks.
This is one of my other favorite deals. I went pretty in depth earlier. For Tampa to get a guy like Duclair who's going to slot right in right away on that top 6. I think he's going to start ripping it up. You're going to start seeing his numbers take off. Whether he plays with a guy like Braden Point who's not afraid to muck it up in the corner, and you're going to start seeing his numbers
a lot of speed
take off. Yep.
A lot of speed.
Yep.
The bigger one yesterday, Jake Gensel and Ty Smith to the Carolina Hurricanes for Michael Bunting, Vila Kuvalin, Vasia Paramanov, Cruz Luchas, a 1st conditional that only turns into a 1st if they make it to this Stanley Cup Finals, and a conditional 5th. I don't know the conditions on that one, but essentially, if they don't make it to the Stanley Cup Finals, it's only a 2nd. I know you like to talk about this one.
Yeah, we've gotten a lot in this tick, so we had to change the live up. Even prior to this, we got a lot of questions on this deal. I think it's a very underwhelming return for Pittsburgh. For a guy like Dubas, who's usually pretty got a good head on his shoulders, he's pretty good maneuvering this kind of stuff. I thought they could have gotten a lot more. Whether that's just the market changed. I thought
teams might have backed out. Like me and you heard New York was offering way too much.
Yeah, and again, at this point, Dubas kind of made it clear who his core group was. He named players specific who their core is: Crosby, Malkin, Letang, Carlson. Gensel was not included in that. So you kind of knew the writing was on the wall at that point. I feel like they could have gotten a little bit more. I like Ponomarev. I think he's going to be a solid top 6 forward.
Most Carolina fans said he probably should have been on the team this year.
Yeah, he'll make the team next year for sure. I agree with them. He could have really helped that team, but didn't work out that way. I think this is a loss for Pittsburgh, and what a gain for Carolina.
And to piggyback that, Washington sends Kuznetsov at 50% for this year and next year, and get a 3rd round pick back. We talked about it earlier. He was in the assistance program. He looks really happy in Carolina. The pictures were floating around today. He's hugging with Orlov and Svechnikov. Great business for Carolina Hurricanes.
Yeah, dude. This we talked about it right as it happened. I mean, you got to imagine they're going to slot him right in with Andrei Svechnikov.
Maybe Nature's on his side, which is even crazier.
Yeah, they'll tweak the lines as they go and see what combinations work. But good to see Kuznetsov with a smile on his face. It looks like he was really happy to get out of Washington. He reunites with Orlov, his buddy. I think this will end up being a really good move for Carolina.
Yeah. Tyler Toffoli to the Winnipeg Jets at 50% for a 2nd and a 3rd. I think that's the steal of today.
Say that one again.
Tyler Toffoli at 50% to the Winnipeg Jets for a 2nd and a 3rd.
That is the trade of the day today, I think. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I forget that even fucking happened.
That one broke late, though. But, this deal, again, we saw what
was a run. This was running for trade of the day.
Yeah. This, what Monahan's doing in Winnipeg. Now they add Toffoli. They get to keep a 1st round, Granted, they're not trading a 1st round pick, which is huge. Only a 2nd and a 3rd. You got to imagine they're gonna slot Toffoli with Scheifele and Connor or Ehlers, whatever combination they want to go with. This is gonna be a huge ad for Winnipeg and gonna help them for a playoff run.
I just want to shout this one out because we're Oposo fans, especially what he's gone through in his career. He gets to finally go chase a cup in Florida. They get Slodgen back. It's pretty much a transaction and a 7th round pick. I think Buffalo did right here on this one.
Yeah, Buffalo definitely surprising. Funny enough, we're just getting a question in the chat about Sabres trades. I actually gained a lot of respect for Buffalo today. I think Kyle Okposo has been great for that organization. He's a phenomenal leader. And to be able to give him the opportunity to chase a cup, it shows a lot, man, especially after all this Eichel stuff that went down. The way they
Adams is starting to put this team in the right direction. Yeah.
Stand-up guy. Yeah.
Real quick to bring it back for that person that asked about Buffalo trade. We do think that the Colorado Buffalo trade between Middleset and Byron, great for both teams.
Yep. I don't know if you were in here for that, but it's a win for both teams. I love Bowen Byram as a player. I think Buffalo has a lot of left shot defensemen.
He'll get a chance to be number 2 now.
Yep. Yeah. So you know what? Like trading Middlestat hurts. It's gonna hurt that team. But you know what? They add Bowen Byram, who's gonna be a
Savoy next year.
Yep, Matty Savoy's coming up. You got a ton of young kids that you got to think they're going to be in the running for another forward this year with their pick. So who knows? Like this team could turn around. Byram picked up 2 points in first NHL game. Yeah, he's solid. He's a good defenseman. Great skater. He has great vision. I love the trade for both of them.
As Bruins fans, we're going to mention Pat Maroon just because we broke it live on air. Pretty fucking cool. That was awesome. 6th and Toporowski. Sucks Toporowski goes, but he'll get a chance to play in Minnesota, which is really nice for that kid.
Yeah, good to see. Obviously being able to go home. I like this trade for both sides. I mean, again, we needed a little bit of bite on this team. We saw last night, playing Toronto, and we just don't have that right now. And I think he adds that to this team. So I'm a fan of it.
An odd one today. Jason Zucker goes to Nashville from the Coyotes. No salary retained, only a 6th round pick. Good
Yeah.
bit of business for Trotz.
Yeah, good. Trotz is killing it, man. I like what he's doing. He's got confidence in his team. He's not, rolling over for friggin' belly rub and quitting on this year. I mean, they're in 4th place in their division. And he added to this team, and I really like this move specifically.
Pivot for New Jersey on Allmark, which we know got axed yesterday. They end up getting Jake Allen for conditional 3rd-round pick at 50%. The Canadians have deadlines passed. They have no more room for taking on salary retention, but big thing for Montreal fans, they only have 1 spot to retain salary next year. But I think New Jersey had to do something.
Yeah, again, you saw they just dealt Vanacek too, and this team has been in shambles. Again, they fire Lindy Ruff. I mean, Jake Allen, is Jake Allen the answer long term? Absolutely not. I don't think they're done. I think, especially for this year, Allen's serviceable. He's fine. He's,
good pro.
They he's going to steal them a couple games, but the moment they traded to Foley, that's when you knew the writing was on the wall that this season's kind of a wash.
Bruins get Andrew Peaky for Jacob Zaboral and a 3rd-round pick. Bruins were looking to get out from Zaboral for a while. The 3rd-round picks to take on Zaboral to help the cap work. Peaky's going to be nice on that bottom pairing with Wotherspoon.
Yeah, we mentioned a big boy, 6'3".
Playing better.
Great at killing penalties, especially on that right side. I mean, you and I both know how hard it is to find right shot defensemen, right? Like they're just not, they're rare. Him being a right shot can kill penalties. He's got a little bite to his game. Good depth piece for you got to think him and Shattenkirk are going to be going back and forth, in and out of the lineup.
Matt Dumba to the Tampa Bay Lightning with a 7th. No salary retained. Arizona gets a 5th. Good business for Tampa.
Yeah, good. Good deal, especially with the loss of Sergachev.
Right side was a little weak on the bottom pair.
Yeah, I mentioned the Sergachev injury. They had to do something. I mean, they especially with this core. This core isn't getting any younger, and this is a good deal.
Real quick, Jack Roslovic to the New York Rangers for a conditional 4th to the Columbus Blue Jackets. Depth move, just like Wenberg. They didn't want to, they don't want to give up these prospects they have in New York, and they kept their 1st-round pick.
Yeah, again, we mentioned, guys' names that were being tossed around and some other deals. Othman, Gabe Perreault. Capo. I mean, I know people are pretty low on Kako right now, but he's still young. There's still time. And for this trade specifically, Roslovic is a really good player. I feel like he doesn't get enough love, especially being in Columbus, but I think he's going to be a good ad for this team.
And no salary retained.
Yeah.
Either. I didn't even know this was the trade until right now. I thought it was the other way around. Golden Knights receive Thomas Hertl, 2025 3rd, a 2027 3rd at 17% retained salary on Hertl's contract, which brings him down to 6.75 for a 1st-round pick and David Enstrom. Who was Vegas's 1st-round pick in 2023.
Yep, 32 overall. Again, he has a lot of potential. Listen, this Vegas team just got a whole hell of a lot better, even though I didn't think that was possible after they added Hanifin. Man, this team is going to be so fun to watch. And you know what? They're
watch out in the Pacific.
Watch the hell out for this Vegas team because they very well may three-peat. And I wouldn't be the least bit shocked by it. Yeah, dude, what an ad. I'm excited, to say that you have your top 2 centers as Jack Eichel and Thomas Hertl, you're in a pretty good spot. So, I mean, this team is a wagon. Hopefully Aiden Hill can make a run again, like last year. We'll see. But yeah, they're dangerous.
Good depth move on D for the Jets. They get Colin Miller for a 4th-round pick.
Yeah,
surprised it all wasn't in the same trade with New Jersey, but that happens sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's just the way things work. But yeah, another great depth piece for Winnipeg. I mean, they're
loading up.
talk about another team in the West that has made some serious
That's
noise.
Central.
Yeah.
Them and Avalanche are going to be a fun series to watch if they play.
Oh my God, dude. And I'm excited for this Winnipeg team, man. And I'll say it again. We talked about Hart Trophy stuff. Man, Connor Hellebuck better freaking get some votes. Because listen, you take Connor Hellebuck away from this team, you and I aren't even having this conversation. We're probably talking about them being in the celebration.
They're not adding.
So listen, he absolutely should get some consideration for the Hart. And I can definitely see him making a run. Similar to like Bobrovsky last year.
Yeah. Connor Dewar goes to the Leafs for a 4th-round pick. They got beefier after Bruins picked up Maroon.
Yeah, I mean, you saw last night, man. I mean, these teams do not like each other. Again, they don't want their skill guys. They don't want Burt in the penalty box. They don't want Domi sitting in the box. A guy like Dewar is going to be able to kind of control what's going on out there. Very similarly to Maroon for us. Yeah, good ad.
Oakchuk I know we talked about it just briefly, so I'll let you touch on it real quick for anybody that missed it. Flames get Oakchuk from San Jose for conditional 5th. I don't know the conditions. It doesn't say it here, but that's just Calgary just trying to get a little bigger on the blue line.
Just a depth move. Former defenseman for the Ottawa 67s. He's spent time in New Jersey with the Devils. Not outstanding stats this year at a -22, but again, playing with San Jose, a big boy. Again, they're just adding pieces at this point. Like for a 5th-round pick, it's whatever. Hoping that he can maybe they can hit on this one.
Yeah. Goalie swap. New Jersey gets Capo Kakinen, and San Jose gets Vitek Vanacek.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd rather Vanacek in this deal.
A wash, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you could call it an even swap. What this deal does for each team, I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me, but it's one of those deals that's like whatever. And I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look up the two of them because I don't know, man. Like, do you think? And I'd be curious with Tommy being our Devils guy. Would you be curious if like this offseason they obviously keep Jake Allen but go for a guy like Markstrom?
Yeah, no, I definitely think that's what's going on here. I think you see a Markstrom Allen tandem next year. To be honest.
So Kakinen this year he's appeared in 31 games, a 382, with an 895 save percentage. And again, take that for what it's worth. Playing on the San Jose Sharks, they're going to be a lottery team. And as far as Vanacek goes, we know he hasn't had great success this season with the Devils. But I mean, San Jose is adding a 28-year-old goalie, former 2nd-round pick, and this season in 32 games, he's got a 318 goals against average with an 890 save percentage. So again, these goalies are just very similar to each other. That not having great success just feels like a wash.
It might be contract-wise. I don't know if one of them's in the last year or what. I don't have it up in front of me right now. No offense. I love New Jersey fans and San Jose fans, but it's just a goalie swap.
Yeah, and looking at Vanacek, he's on a $3.4 million deal, and then Kakinen's at 2.75. So I mean, I guess they're saving a little bit, but at this point, I don't think San Jose really cares. This is just like a normal swap, like very underwhelming. I don't think this isn't groundbreaking by any means.
Yeah. Other than that, dude, that's it. That's the trade deadline today.
Hell yeah, bro, dude. 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
It was a grind.
6,384 right now. Shout out to everybody in here. You guys are the real MVPs of the trade deadline today. I couldn't even imagine that this was what was going to happen today. I feel truly blessed. I appreciate everyone coming and hanging out with me and Davis. Bobby coming in the chat, bringing all the Bruins in. Boosie came in and making an appearance. Tommy Stats, Marty the Meat Man, I couldn't thank people in the chat: Kennedy, Balboni, memes, Kevin, Tom,
Abby, yeah, just
Disco, everybody helping us out with today, just trying to make sure that we don't miss anything. It was a hell of a fucking ride. I can't wait till next year. We'll be back. We'll be fucking back, dude. But other than that, dude, I don't know what else there is to say other than today or about today.
Man, you nailed it. Yeah, this, like I said, especially talking about the chat, this doesn't happen without them. So, man, it's been a blast breaking these trades, getting to see.
We just hit 6,400.
Yeah, which insane. I didn't even think we'd come. I told you, man, I was like 1,500. I bet for the entire time to hit over 6K is wild. But yeah, man, just awesome stream.
Yeah, and shameless plug. Obviously, this is on PrimeTime Productions. Me and Chris Davis are heavily affiliated with this network. He's over at dropthemitshockey.com. He's got a great podcast. He's having Stankoven on soon. All you Dallas Stars fans, so that's going to be fucking awesome. If you don't know his podcast, make sure you go back. He's had prospects from almost every fucking team at this point. He's been absolutely crushing it. I'm affiliated with the Only Bruins podcast. If you're a Bruins fan, go check us out at Only Bruins Prod. I can't even explain how grateful I am for today. I don't know, man. When me and you talked about this a month ago, we were like, we'll shoot this shit.
Yeah. That's all it really was gonna be, right? Anytime we get the opportunity to sit, drink beers, and talk hockey is a blessing. So,
and that's the thing too. Look out for Davis on TikTok. Me and Davis will be doing, if anybody likes video games, we will be doing a franchise going forward or two, especially with the trade deadline being finished now and the rosters figuring themselves out. So we're gonna wait for the update, but we'll be doing that. So if you liked hanging out with us today, come hang out. You'll be able to construct a franchise with us from scratch. We're gonna blow it up. We don't know who yet. We'll figure that all out together. We'll put polls out, but
we'll let the chat decide when that time comes. I think that'll make it fun. So yeah, I always have a blast, bro.
Yeah, and like I said, I unfortunately, hey, if you're a gambler or you like gambling, I'll be on PrimeTime Bets. I'll be doing another live stream in about an hour and 25 minutes, an hour and 25 minutes. I'll be hopping on PrimeTime Parlay. We'll be giving you our picks for the night. We got Poolside Pat over there. To be honest, I've been doing trade deadline shit all day, so I don't know who else is coming. So it'll be a surprise for everybody, including myself. Dan, I can't thank everybody enough. This literally it sounds really sappy and corny, but this was literally a dream come true today. And we got to break some trades. We talked trades. You know, it couldn't have been any better than it was today.
Yeah, man, it was awesome. But listen, man, I appreciate the grind that you go through, obviously, to put this whole thing on. And then now you're hopping on another stream. So just know the grind is definitely, people notice and everything you do is awesome. So appreciate what you do, bro.
Thanks, dude. All right. Well, I got to end this, unfortunately. I can't wait for next year. Me and Davis are going to be back. We might have some antics next year now. I didn't know this was going to do this, right?
We might have a live show, like
we might have to get some legit guests on and stuff. Yeah. So here we go. But like I said, again, thank you to everybody for your support. Thank you for following us through today. It was a long 6.5 hours, but I wouldn't have given it up for anything in the fucking world. Yeah. I love you, buddy. I'm so happy you did this with me because there isn't anybody else I wanted to sling this shit with all day. So kudos to you as well, man. Everything you're doing. Check out Bar Mexico. The shit's going to be popping off soon. Yeah. We're getting merch coming out. We got wallpapers, all this shit. So keep your eyes on PTP because we're going to the fucking moon, baby.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
All right. Hell yeah. Love everybody. Have a good day.